It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Mess with this stuff.
Okay, sirs, here we go.
What is the virus?
In the space of an hour, a single virus has invaded, multiplied, and killed the cell. Continually multiplying, searching for the next victim until there's nothing left to kill.
The answer to infection.
There is no answer to infection. It's already done pretty much all the damage it can.
Fills their veins and blood with pure rage. And then eventually everything just stops.
The virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up or failure,
it's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Tap, tap.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Everybody here after another weekend. Nice.
Almost everyone's here. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. Today, the microphones sound a little sharp.
They're very sharp. Like that.
Every day, it's a little different.
Yeah.
Someone likes to tweak when we're not here. They're doing a little tweaking.
Tweak, sabotage, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, something's going on.
Someone has to justify a job.
Yeah, whatever.
Have to fix that.
Whatever. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. I start by asking Anthony, how was your weekend?
Wonderful. I had a grand weekend.
Yeah?
Yeah. I actually went out Saturday, but Sunday I was a shut-in. Just played online poker and watched the Star Trek marathon.
That's not a bad day, right?
Pretty much it. That was it. Anytime there's a Star Trek marathon, I'm there. But, you know, you don't pay absolute attention. You've seen them 8 billion times. So just playing a little online poker. And that was that. Saturday, though, was No Filter Paul's wife, Denise, her birthday.
Yeah, one of the faithful listeners. Well, just to set it up for the rest of the listeners, he's, I don't know. He is a faithful listener. He's also a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
He was brought to this show by little Jimmy Norton.
Mm-hmm.
And I cursed Jimmy for that.
Oh, he's a complete inappropriate buffoon.
Although, you know, I'm huge into the YouTube.
Yeah.
Into the YouTube.
The YouTube.
I was watching No Filter Paul's diaper video over the weekend.
Yeah.
I forgot how funny that is, actually.
He has gone above and beyond a couple of times for the program, so you got to give him that much.
What did he take? He drank that stuff.
It was some kind of stuff, that just cleans your system out immediately.
Yeah, he did something stupid, so we...
Some kind of uber laxative.
So we made him suffer.
Yeah.
We did it over here, actually. And we made him, drink this crap. Yeah, uber laxative. And he was able to hold out way too long, about an hour or so.
About an hour, but he was really squirming and percolating.
So then he had to take a walk from this studio to the XM studios in just a diaper.
Wearing a diaper.
as everyone's going to work at 9 o'clock in their suits and ties. And
barely noticing.
Pantsuits and whatever. They didn't even notice that.
Barely
noticed. That's the one we got to bring up as an example.
Yeah.
People are like, well, how's the walkover? And we're like, we've learned that most New Yorkers don't give a crap.
They don't care about anything. They don't notice much. They're on their way to work, and that's all they care about.
And we usually use the example of carrying the Stanley Cup from this studio to the other, and most people could care less and notice.
A lot of people don't know what that looks like, though.
Yeah.
We understand that.
We got to use the No Filter Paul example. Because he's walking in just a diaper, no shoes, no shirt, just with his big, awful gut and his head that's too small for his body.
Lego hair.
Oh, he's just a mess. Lego hair. And then he gets over to XM, and we put him on newspaper like you would a pet. And next thing you know, he did what he had to do finally. Mm-hmm. And that video is up on YouTube, by the way. The screaming from the studio.
Oh, yeah.
Is really funny and horrific at the same time.
Can I have the Febreze spray for this microphone?
Oh, God.
I was going to wait. I was actually thinking, as a professional broadcaster, I was going to say, you know something? I'm going to wait until we're done and go to break to do this, so you don't change subjects and stuff. I wouldn't be able to concentrate on anything anyone is saying. Thank you, E-Rock.
I need a spray, too.
The sounds you're hearing are microphones being cleaned. This should be done before the show. It was being done before the show for about a week.
All right, it's much better.
That's better. That's what we need.
So anyway, that video is up on YouTube. I guess you throw No Filter Paul into the search engine, and you'll find it.
Wish you could throw No Filter Paul into traffic.
It's a good view, actually, I got to admit. So you went to his, his wife's birthday party?
Yeah, his wife's birthday party. Had some, message board people and friends of the show and stuff there that usually show up at events. Some of the usual suspects. And, but his two stepdaughters were brought along. Dude, smoking hot.
Who, Paul's stepdaughters?
Yeah.
Really?
No Filter Paul has two stepdaughters that are hot?
Yeah.
And call the authorities.
And they just think he is the biggest douche.
Oh, really?
And they say it right to his face. And
how old are they?
18 and 16, or 19 and 16. And the 19-year-old is just wearing this real low-cut thing, and, just her upper end is hanging out. And
big boobies like mom?
She's got a tat right over her ass, and she was showing people. And,
the tramp stamp.
Yeah, nice. Real nice.
Tramp stamp, nice.
Yeah. So she was just, walking around, and everybody's just gawking.
Yeah.
And then he's got another stepdaughter, the 16-year-old, and she's definitely growing into something. And then he's got a little daughter that's his and Denise's, and she is all him, just bad-mouthing him.
Oh, really?
Just bad-mouths him all the time. Tells him the truth, You're stupid. Makes fun of him. It's hysterical. And I think she's like 10 and just goofs on him.
I watched them interact with the kid one time when they came somewhere in like Hasbrook Heights or something, and it was just awful and dysfunctional.
Yeah. It's so completely dysfunctional that it was hysterical to watch.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to be in jail.
Oh.
Hey, what are you doing here, convict?
So the party was good, Aunt?
Yeah, I had some fun. Yeah. That was definitely... and Rivoli's totally hooked me up. You know something? Remember when Rivoli's came down here and I couldn't eat because it was the one time a year that I was having my physical done and had to get blood taken, and you can't eat before you have blood test.
Right.
So you guys were eating these big king crab legs and steaks.
Filet mignon.
And I was like, I couldn't eat. And you were rubbing it in, I might say. You weren't very nice about it, boys.
Just stuffing our faces.
Yeah. Jimmy's like, oh, these crab legs. Oh, so good.
I think we did half our show with our mouths really full that day.
Well, they surprised me and brought out 2 gigantic king crab legs, huge steak, and it was really, really good. Rivoli's is amazing.
And Tom's River.
Big
supporters of the radio program.
I made it down there so fast. Took the rocket ship down. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. Did about 90 and 100, around between 90 and 100 the whole way, and just waiting to get pulled over. At that point, I wasn't even looking for cops. It was pretty much the law of the jungle. You know, where a gazelle at some point is running by and sees another gazelle with its throat ripped out and knows that could have been them, but you're just playing the law averages, hoping that, you're not the guy that gets caught. Yeah.
Well,
I just did that.
We're also playing, hoping you're not the guy that wraps the car around the pole.
Yes.
No, believe me, this thing
Hey, we play the same game.
Practically drives itself, Jim.
Yeah?
No.
Can it do a radio show, too?
See, I turn off my cell phone. Everyone knows that, but I turn it back on every Monday morning.
Yeah.
And I just hope I'm not getting that just horrific message from...
Nah, you'd hear it before that.
Probably Brother Joe will give me the message.
Nah, you'd hear it before that.
You think?
Yeah, make the news.
So, it's the Shelby,
Believe me, I wrap this up, it's making the news. Because I'm taking out a few people.
The good old Shelby.
Yes, the Shelby GT.
Which was voted Car of the Year.
Oh, look at that.
Congratulations, Anthony. Car of the Year.
Of course it was.
In Maxim Magazine.
Muscle car.
They've started their year-end list in all the magazines. And, yeah, there it is. The Ford Shelby Car of the Year. With a supercharged 5.4-liter V8 cranking out 500 horsepower.
500 horse, my man.
The Shelby is the most powerful factory-built Mustang ever. Still unimpressed? Then get on your Razor scooter and return to the Organic Vegetable Co-op, you damn hippie.
That's right.
See, that wasn't me. That was Maxim Magazine, because they're really funny with their comedy.
Yeah, you want to feel your head just get pushed back into a seat.
Yeah.
Hit the gas on this thing. You'd like it, Jimmy. You have an addictive personality.
Yeah, I do, but not driving
like
fast. Not driving fast. I don't like it.
I don't like being in a car where someone else is driving fast. I like just being alone in the car driving fast.
Wait a minute. Weren't you arrested?
Yes. Say.
But I prefer driving the speed limit.
Because you're a good boy.
You don't drive the speed limit.
I do, actually. A little faster than the speed limit. I'll do 70, but I'm not going to do 140.
That's not the speed limit.
I don't do 140.
Huh?
I don't do 140. I would if I could.
What's the difference between 100 and 140 if you're wrecked?
40.
Yeah. If you're wrecked.
Oh, no, if you're wrecked, there's no problem. But as far as control goes and on the roads, there's a big difference. Do you want to go to the track and do it? That's fine. There is no reason to do 140 miles an hour on the roads. If you're racing somebody, you've already proven you've beat them or not well before 140 miles an hour. So there's no reason to. Then you're really asking for trouble.
Yeah, all right, well.
Roads ain't built for 140. They are built for 100.
Well, here's the deal. We're trying to get some messages off some phones, and then we'll get into the Jim Norton situation. Situation. God, I hate some of these message boards, I gotta tell you. The douchebags can't go with a effing prank.
Can't go with a
to
bit.
save their lives.
No.
That's why I say eat your own. Eat your own.
There's got to be spoil the bit guy.
I went on the message boards on Friday after the show, and there's people just blowing up our spot, and then other people saying, "Oh, I knew it was a prank the whole time." Did you?
No,
did you?
Wasn't even it wasn't funny. There was no point to it. There was no. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. It was a real planned out anything.
So you know better than Jimmy's family, right?
Yeah. Apparently they do.
Asses. It wasn't believable. It wasn't believable? Really? Wait till you hear the messages from Jim's father and Jim's sister. And my phone rang all weekend long.
It's lovely to get off to a plane to that.
Lovely.
No.
And I went to the Stress Factory.
You're welcome, Jimmy.
I went to the Stress Factory on Friday to see Bill Burr, and I'm sitting in the audience. It wasn't believable. Bill Burr's set was almost ruined because people were yelling out, "How's Jimmy? When is he getting out?" But you just know more than anybody else, and you had to blow up everyone's fun. God, I hate you. I really hate you.
That is the animal that is the message board. It's a living, breathing entity that can start as one thing and mutate into another. Yeah. They're wonderful.
They don't get the show. There's people that call themselves like Uber fans that don't get the show. They don't get the show.
Yeah.
Because they have to make it about themselves. They think they're bigger than the show. They think they're bigger than a message board.
Yeah, they got to show everybody how much they know. Look how smart I am.
Well, if you figured it out, great. But guess what? Jimmy's own family didn't figure it out. So I guess we did pretty good with that one.
You certainly did.
Yes, somebody posted something like, they bashed the whole thing and then said, Andy Kaufman wouldn't be proud. And I wrote, yeah, he wouldn't be proud because he's dead.
Because he's rotting.
Jackass.
All right. Well, we're going to take a break. Are they getting the messages right now?
Oh, I already had my 3 unloaded.
Oh, boy.
How many more are we waiting for? We got them on disc yet? All right, here's the deal. On Friday, if you missed Friday's show or whatever, we started the show by basically saying we are going to start a rumor. And we said Jim Norton was arrested. And then for the rest of the show, we kind of just played into it a little bit, very casually here and there. And believe it or not, most people bought it. Most people bought it, including Jimmy's father, Jimmy's sister.
Jimmy's mother.
Oh, no.
A lot of Jimmy's friends.
Jimmy's friends
in Vegas. Jimmy's friends in New York.
Oh.
Lovely flight.
All right, we'll get into the whole thing because this is the beauty of it. Jimmy was flying out to Vegas.
Yeah.
So we did our show saying that he was arrested. No one could get a hold of Jimmy because he was in flight for the 5-6 hour flight, whatever it is these days. And when he landed, he turns his phone back on, and there's nothing but messages.
Oh, yeah, because you have no clue, so you just land and go, hey, what's all these messages?
You're busy being on the plane.
Yeah.
Eating food.
So after the break, we'll get into how Jimmy found out and all that, and then we'll play his messages, all right?
Yeah.
And we'll continue. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, coming to the Opie and Anthony Show, Friday, December 1st. If you have a hankering for rich, creamy, thick, holiday eggnog goodness, and a lot of it, then you need to step up and take the Eggnog Challenge. For details on how to participate, visit opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, Friday, December 1st.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Hi.
Good morning, Dallas.
Dallas? Is that who we're saying good morning to?
It's all about Dallas today, man.
What about Cleveland?
It's all about Dallas. They took out the Colts. It's all about Dallas this morning. How about them Cowboys, Jimmy, huh?
I don't watch very much sports anymore, but I was happy just to see them smash. I'm tired of the stupid Colts already. Indianapolis has never produced anything that didn't suck.
Ooh. Because you're busy.
They have the Colts, and they have Bob and Tom. That's what you get in Indianapolis.
Cowboys took out the Colts. It was a great game, actually, 21-14. Stupid Jets.
Oops.
Stupid Jets. Getting shut out by the Bears, but the Bears... hey, good morning, Chicago.
Hey, Chicago,
That's
how you doing?
That's what I say. Good morning, Chicago. Good morning, Dallas. And also, good morning, Philly. Good morning, Philly.
Philly had a little bit of a setback over the weekend.
I blame Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
The Bill Burr curse.
Bill Burr called it when he was bitching at Philly.
Oh, my God. From that stage.
After Philly was booing him for no reason.
At the Tweeter Center in Camden. Oh, my God, he called it. The freaking Bill Burr curse. There you go.
He actually wished McNabb would have broken both ankles, I believe.
I forget.
And been out for forever.
Yeah.
Or at least for the season.
Yeah.
Well, he did what Bob Kelly did. He kind of did the same thing to his knee.
Died?
He broke his effing knee, man. Broke his effing knee.
Yeah. He broke his knee, man.
Bob didn't break his knee. He was getting so heavy, his knee tried to hung it. Blow that one. His knee tried to hung itself because it does things in two different tensions. What an ass I was.
Oh, boy. You should go back to jail, Jimmy.
Yeah. Jail doesn't suit you very well.
No.
Yeah, it was a good one, too.
When are they releasing your sense of humor?
They're not going to right now. It's being stitched due to the raping it took. Almighty, what a pummeling my sense of humor took.
Bad day for Philly, though, man.
Yeah, he's out for the season.
Absolutely.
So who's their backup guy?
It's
anyone know? It's the guy from the other team.
Yeah,
he was the guy, and then
they got him with the.
But he did like
a
few years back.
Thing.
But then and now.
Well, yeah,
exactly.
He was going to start, but there was that whole. He had the injury, and then all of a sudden they moved him over to the team.
Yeah, that thing, and then now they got him because he's now going to have to because McNabb's out.
Yeah, John Kitna.
Yeah. Didn't I say that at the beginning of the
You sure did.
Sorry, I thought I said it.
I was just reiterating what you said there.
Right. Yeah, him.
There you go. There's your local break for Philly this morning.
Hey,
good morning.
I'm so sorry to hear about.
By the way, I went 3 for 5 with the football picks. Of
3
course.
for 5. Who picked your picks? Who the hell was it?
Bill Burr. Bill Burr did a pretty good job. He did pick the Colts. I should have been 4 for 5. Come on, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
I was 3 for 5 this week. I gained 1 on Steve. Steve still leads the season, 32 total picks. Then you got Travis with 31, and then I'm in third place with 28 picks. Of course, the winner will win $10,000 courtesy of Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH.
I could fix the Prius.
Could you be behind 2 less masculine fellows?
I know.
Travis
Scott, Opie.
I got 2 girls beating me.
Yeah, I know. I'm tied for third with Sissy Spacek.
Yeah. But Steve, for some reason, knows his football. But Steve says he doesn't really know much about football at all. So we think he's got like a ringer helping him out every week.
Someone helping him?
I do. I have to believe that.
I wouldn't even think Steve knows someone manly enough to pick football.
No?
Yeah. Who's Steve socializing with outside of work? Gay men at rest stops and who?
Who knows? Jimmy, you missed it. He couldn't come to work Friday either.
What? I couldn't make it. I tried. The Prius wouldn't start. There's a problem with the Prius. And then he tried to explain it in an email, and I was just laughing. I couldn't even understand what it meant. It was like, I tried to start it, and it started for a little while, but then it only went to electric, and it wouldn't go back to the gas. So I tried... Here I am trying to start it. Come on, baby. I gotta get. I'm trying. I have to get to work. Come on, stupid Prius.
How long has he had that dumb car?
Too long. Just stop already, witch up hybrid. Enough.
The gayest name for a car, too.
The Prius. The Prius.
See, they don't want people to drive the hybrid cars either, or they would have come up with some kind of cool name for it. Who's going to admit that they drive a Prius?
I believe there is a type of car that does much better in this environment, in this type of city driving.
Yeah.
As far as saving gas goes, like the Prius, I think would be fine if you live in rural Oklahoma. And you're just driving highway miles all the time. But if you're commuting like this, it doesn't help. But Steve's helping the environment. I think he got whipped into buying that.
Oh, you think the old lady made him?
I don't know. I hate to say it.
No, man.
I think he did.
His old lady's a lot.
An SUV.
Nope. His old lady's a lot cooler than
Steve. Doesn't seem like the type that would do something like that.
He believes the hype. He reads a few of those books and he's believing all of it.
Steve.
Yeah. Speaking of driving, on the way in today, gas prices have been dropping nicely.
Yeah,
nicely.
Price per barrel way down, like $20 since it's high.
Well, do you know that the gas prices have been kind of creeping up the last week to 10 days?
A little bit because the holidays.
Because of the holiday.
Exactly.
Because everyone's ready to drive again.
Yeah.
Freaking bastards.
That's what it is. They know.
It's creeping up, and they don't want to do it drastically because then you're like, oh, obviously it's because we're all going to be driving for Thanksgiving. Now they're just adding a penny here, a penny there.
Yeah, go slow. Past couple of weeks, it's gone up like a nickel.
Just moving it up a bit.
Yeah, just a little before the holidays. They know.
Bastards.
It's hard to find bigger scum than the people that work in the gas industry.
And there's no real accountability as to who is doing it. Like, is it the friggin' at the gas station? Is he the guy just going out and deciding I'm going to rake in a couple of more bucks per gallon? Is it the guys that own the gas stations? Is it the oil companies? man. Like, who's jacking the prices up?
I don't know.
I think it is just kind of the Arabs across the street from each other at the Exxon and the Shell station look at each other, give a little wink, and go, okay.
All right.
And they, like, hold up 3 fingers. All right. 3 cents more today, my friend.
And then they get that goofy thing that changes the prices.
I need my gas price stick. Gas price stick.
It's called a gas price stick?
I don't know. Probably.
I got to
Probably explosive, too.
Communicate. Steve's wife hates his car. We'll get into that another day. And Kidna plays for Detroit, by the way. It is Jeff Garcia? Jeff Garcia's the backup in Philly? All right.
Then how did we get that erroneous information?
Nathaniel skipped it over.
Was it more like, was it Dr. Asparagus again? Coming in with some bad information?
Boy.
That was Travis. Way to go, Travis.
Good job, Bit Runer.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted to make it sound like we knew what the hell we were talking about.
All right.
All right, here we go. So we started this rumor on Friday, Jim Norton getting arrested. We hinted that it was because he was caught with a tranny in the meatpacking district.
Yeah.
And we thought we'd have a little fun with that. But, of course, somebody on Whackbag, a few people on Whackbag, one of our message boards, felt like no one should have any fun. No one should have any fun, and they know better, and they're bigger than the show, so they couldn't wait to post and say how it was just a rumor, and they had to prove it was a rumor right away and make sure it just wrecked everyone's fun as far as the show goes. And then you get this ass, Hallport, Haulport. He has one post, so he's probably a Howard fan, to be honest with you.
That or he's just another message board guy. They're not always Howard fans. Sometimes there are other message board guys that want to say something, but don't have the balls to say it behind their already fake name, so they say it behind that name, so their fake character name doesn't have to say.
So their fake character name with the high post count, and which which equals for some stupid reason. Dude, I got 4,000 posts. You can't touch me. I'm untouchable.
I would be more mad if this Hallport had a lot of posts. He has one, so obviously he had some kind of agenda.
Yeah.
What's even scarier is that our own Anthony has 1,470 posts on a message board.
And like
good.
1,469 of them are me bitching someone out.
God. I think I got 2 posts.
I do a lot of the Photoshop threads. They're fun. I go there. There are fun things on some message boards, but you're not going to get 100%. There are going to be douches that just wreck the experience for everybody. That's the essence of a message board.
I lurk. I don't post.
You need a good, cool person to douchebag ratio on a message board to make it go-toable. There are a few I just don't visit because their douchebag ratio way too high. I want a graph, please, of douchebag to cool guy ratios as per message boards.
You speak the truth, too. That's why I say from time to time, you got to eat your own. You got to eat your own. There are message boards out there that we don't even acknowledge anymore because they were too stupid not to eat their own.
And don't say, oh, you guys can't take criticism. Criticism is great. I've had one of my 1,470 posts might be accepting criticism. Now, there's a few of them that if somebody has a valid point and it's criticism, be okay, that's your point, other people seem to like it or blah, 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 whatever. But when it's just like either getting on you personally or just like just somebody saying something sucks without anything to back it up, it's like, just back it up. Or if you didn't like it, so who cares if you didn't like it?
And it's the same 20, 30 people posting over and over.
Yep.
So this guy, he writes on the message board as far as Jimmy's arrest goes, rumors like these, unless they have some sort of payoff, are just a waste of time. I don't feel like I wasted my time. And it's not even funny. If it was something really effed up that scared everybody, like Jimmy has AIDS for real, then that might be funny. What? It would be more funny if they pulled a prank on the news or something. Andy Kaufman would not be proud.
Yeah.
So then Anthony with his 1,470th post.
Let me,
oh, my God.
Let me get this. I wrote, you're such a tool. I use a lot of exclamation points when I post, too.
At times it's necessary, though.
I even used 1, 2, 3, 4 on the next sentence. You're such a tool, you don't get it. Things like this are for the message boards. We can't just do something to have fun with you guys. It has to be some kind of well-planned bit.
It was off the cuff, first of all.
Yeah. it gets a load of people speculating and wondering if it's bull or not.
Wow.
I guess Mr. One Post knows more than everyone else, though. We weren't looking to make Andy Kaufman proud. He's dead. By the way, since it was such a waste of time, I guess on Monday we won't be playing the phone messages that Jimmy got from his parents thinking he was in jail. Leave radio to us, and you do what you're good at, getting by other men up your faggot hole.
That didn't make the radio.
Why wouldn't it make the radio?
Should.
Did it make it?
It had to.
Thumbs up.
I don't know.
It has to.
I think this is going to be a panicky Pete on that one.
No.
No? All right. All right, so we got so Jimmy, why don't you take it from here? I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So you flew out to bed.
Look at these idiots.
What?
Some idiots are writing, didn't make it through. It was all bleeped. No, look, idiot. I bleep. See, I can even talk over the bleep. People don't understand the bleep bit yet. I'm bleeping myself.
It's the bleep bit.
It's so we can do it on regular radio, but you know what I'm saying. It gets around like I could say, hey,
got dumped. I knew it.
Your mother loves to... What, it got dumped?
It got dumped. I knew it would.
Because of the H word part?
Hole, the word hole. God almighty.
I knew it would get dumped, Ant.
Okay, here we go. Last line.
I knew he would just get really nervous.
Leave radio to us and you do what you're good at. Getting by other men up your faggot. There you go. How's that?
I don't know.
Hole.
All right, just let it be. Screw it.
Jesus.
Screw it all, man. The stupid man.
They're bleeping everything. Yes, they are. You hear me? Do you hear me talk over the bleep?
The man is keeping us down. So, Jimmy,
you're funny.
So you flew to Vegas. This was just an off-the-cuff dumb thing we started on Friday. You had no clue about it. You were in the air. You touched down, you turned on your phone, and then what happened?
Well, I got off the plane. I turned my phone on. I didn't even listen to any messages. And then Kenny comes over, and you know how
You're in jail.
He lives for bad news.
Of course.
I don't want to tell you. I don't want to upset you. That you want nothing more to upset me. I mean, whenever Kenny's eyes get wide, he's relishing in the moment.
Loves bad news.
You guys at home can't see this, but Kenny has an expressionless face, and when he's like, his eyebrows raised and his eyes open, he goes, I don't want to tell you anything that's going to upset you, and you know that he's clamoring to tell you something that's going to upset you.
The hospitals should hire Kenny to tell families that their family members have died. Go into that waiting room and just tell them.
Kenny loves spreading rumors, by the way.
Oh, he's a chatty Cathy.
Gossip he is.
He loves
Cathy.
gossip, and we all trust him thinking he's not going to talk to others, but he does. He does. He just loves it.
He writes it all down for his book.
You didn't get this from me.
I can't tell you how many times I've heard Kenny go, you didn't get this from me, but...
There's no one else we could have gotten it from. It's bad news, and it's relatively ill-informed. I get off, and he goes, they must be doing something on the radio, because I get messages from your father. They think you're in jail. And I'm like, what?
Why?
I laughed, because I figured, well, they must have said something stupid.
These idiots do.
And I wish Kenny was here right now, but he's out getting stuff.
I'm getting things.
He's getting egg
I wish I could be there.
You know. Well, they want me to go out and get food. I mean, you know, just a man who's caught in a bad situation. That's what Kenny is.
That's Kenny all the time.
Regular Joe caught in a bad place.
So we got...
The first thing I did before I listened to any messages is I called home. I had to, because as soon as he said what it was, I'm like, all right, the guys must have said something on the air. And I talked to my dad, and I'm like, yeah, everything's okay. And they pushed my mother on the phone.
Oh, no.
And she's crying.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, stop.
Yeah, she was...
Oh, my God.
That's what I dealt with when I got to Vegas. It's 10 in the morning, I guess, West Coast time.
Oh, Jimmy, your mommy was crying.
I know. I wish you would have left me a tear-filled message.
Oh, that would be great.
But
not this time.
I didn't hear any of the messages Kenny got.
Yeah, we got him.
There he is. Okay, Kenny, when you came off the plane...
Oh, God,
You said,
no.
you said to me, I guess the first thing you listened to your messages, and you're like, your parents think you're in jail.
Yeah. Plane landed. You can turn on your cell phone. I had 7 voicemail messages, and I was like, what's going on? I never get that many messages. And so I started playing them right away. And the first one was kind of garbled, and I could just get bits and pieces. And it was from Jimmy's father, and I got like nervous, like what was going on. And then I couldn't really understand. Then
Is Jimmy okay? Did his plane go down? Oh, wait a minute.
I was on the same plane.
Yeah.
Did this part of the plane go down after we landed and I was off it?
First class crashed.
Jimmy, I don't know how to tell you this, but you were arrested last night.
The eyes wide open. I don't want to upset you.
That's what I told him. I go, please.
You always say that.
I was like,
and then you're the one that upsets us. Do you understand that yet?
But he doesn't want to.
Right.
Here's what I know Kenny wants to upset you, because whenever he says that, his shoes bulge because his toes are curling with joy and anticipation. His toes are like clenching and unclenching. His little boots are rising and falling.
Just loving it.
I can never win because you always shoot the messenger.
No, I don't. I never shoot the messenger.
I know, but in general. So.
All right.
So I got, the second message, I understood clearly. You can hear it. Like it was from Jim's father. They heard his mother was all upset, hysterical.
Oh, my God.
Right?
Laughing?
No.
Jimmy, look what you did to your mom again.
Yeah. And then the third message now was the father in the car on his cell phone driving to Jim's sister's house. Call him on the cell phone now, right? And then the fourth message was from Jim's sister.
Terrible.
Like, has to know what's going on because they got to know that he's all right,
I feel awful. Why would a family have to go? Why should they have to go through that?
And then I had to tell Jimmy something like, how do I break the news to him?
Well, how can you? I don't know. How many people have to explain to their parents? No, I wasn't arrested picking up a transsexual prostitute. I wasn't.
Like any parent should just know that wouldn't happen.
Of course, it didn't.
Right.
Happen, but there's no faith in.
No faith whatsoever.
No. As soon as you say it on the air, they're like, it's got to be true. Let's get the bail.
Yeah, must be true.
Fruit Cup got arrested.
So I got a couple more calls throughout the day. Florentine called me. He wanted to know what was going on because he was mad. Like if Norton got arrested, he must be slipping.
Yeah. Norton's a pro.
Yeah, like he knows all the code words. He knows what to say and do. So like, what happened? He had to know.
So when you called home, what did your dad say?
Well, I'm standing there with my girlfriend, and I'm just listening to my father saying, your mother's upset. I'm like, all right, because it was her birthday the day before. And I hadn't called her for her birthday because my sister reminded me too late. So I'm like, I'll call tomorrow when I get to Vegas. I'll give her a call.
It was her birthday?
Yeah, so this was I didn't get arrested picking up a tranny prostitute / happy birthday call.
Oh, no.
It's always good to combine calls. Like if you can, so sometimes you have to combine the I didn't get busted with a hooker and I love you on your birthday call.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's horrid.
So could you understand what she was saying through the tears, or?
Yeah, well, at first she was okay, and then she kind of fell apart.
Oh, God.
Like, she's like, you didn't get arrested? Like, she didn't believe it at first. And I'm like, no, I'm in Vegas. They were saying on the radio. I'm like,
oh, my God.
I say a lot of things on the radio, Ma. Don't listen. Yeah, but it was the phone call, like it was the tears of gratitude that her firstborn son wasn't in jail for paying a man in a dress for favors.
That is great.
No, it's not.
It is great.
I feel terrible. That nice woman.
They are nice people, but I have to.
Of course they are.
Great.
Jimmy thinks it's great, too.
I do, because I knew what it was. It was just like, it was just a weird time because I couldn't call because I was on a plane.
Yeah. We know about that.
Well, Jimmy called.
Something happened with the mayor of Boston. He was on a plane, too, when we said a little something.
Jimmy called all of us, and when he talked to me, he's like, yeah, I got messages from my mom and dad. They really think I got arrested, and they're really upset. And then Jimmy goes into his Jim Norton laugh when he thinks something is beyond funny.
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't bad. I thought it was great. Anthony, I called Ant, too. I'm like, I wanted to know, like, what happened. Because I knew you said something. He's like, I'm sorry. You're like, I'm sorry. Like, why are you sorry? It wasn't...
Whenever parents cry, it's terrible.
Well,
All right, listen.
It's the price you pay.
Yeah, it's true.
We really have to take a break. If we go to break without playing one of these, people are going to be really mad.
Yeah.
We got like 7. Let me play the first one here.
All right.
And then we'll play the rest of them after the break, okay?
Who is this from?
Jim's dad.
This is to Kenny, right?
To Kenny's voicemail.
The first one's garbled.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, it's even a better tease. I mean,
and we just want to know if it's something going on or if they're just pulling somebody's leg. If you can, just give me a call. Let me know what's going on with Jimmy. So we want to find out what's going on with him. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Jesus. All the pertinent stuff is like...
I know.
Yeah, that's why I was even freaking out more.
Yeah.
I couldn't...
Jim, why are you taking Genesis from us? What are you talking about? It's all the important stuff's all garbled out.
Jodie Foster got a clearer message in contact.
So the rest of the voicemails are much better?
Yeah, they're all
clear.
They're all crisp and clear, filled with fatherly concern.
All right, very good. We'll play the rest of them after the break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show are appearing in a special holiday edition of FHM, on sale now. E-Rock's creepy photos from the FHM shooter, now online at opieandanthony.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, a lot of excitement here in New York City. I gotta tell you. Gotta tell you, everybody.
Oh, gotta tell you. Yeah, that was pretty radio of you.
I know.
Yeah, a lot of excitement here in New York City. I gotta tell you.
Oh, man, I took a ride out to Long Island this weekend, all the way out to Southold to see Lowell Carson, my nephew, play cornerback.
Oh, that's adorable.
8-year-old playing football. Nice.
Yeah, teach him young.
He's an animal out there.
Is he?
He really is, actually.
That's what you need.
I believe we have a few athletes in the family. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I was listening to just radio all weekend long. God, is it awful out there.
Yeah.
Holy crap. It is just god-awful.
I don't have much out there. You're way out on Long Island.
And they all sound the same, so I'm not really sure. But like WBLI, I think, on Long Island, they're doing the hack bit where they're like they're going to have someone on a crane or something.
Yeah.
And they're not going to let them down until they collect a lot of food for everybody this Thanksgiving.
Are people still doing that?
And then
You've
they're just
got to be kidding.
Just hacking it up. Like, we don't want him to be there past the New Year, so make sure.
Come on, people.
Make sure you stop by with your cans.
Bye. He's going to be up there quite a while. He's got to get home to his family.
Oh, God. And then every radio station is just claiming to be the best radio station on the planet. And they all play the same crap. Just the same crap. And the DJs are just reading liners saying how great they are, but they're not doing anything.
Yeah, that's their job.
Oh, my God.
To read little liners that tell how great they are, and then they just do the same thing everyone else is doing.
Anyway, a lot of excitement here in New York City because David Blaine is going to start his next attention-getting stunt tomorrow.
He's doing his next Ruin Traffic, and
I think it starts tomorrow.
Wine for Attention. What is this one? Do you know how... Here's how bored I am with him. I read a little thing on Drudge. It said David Blaine's new stunt, or new trick, or illusion, or whatever the hell he wants to call it. I didn't even click on the link. I have a vested interest in this as an entertainer to know everything that's going on. I could care less what his next stunt is.
Because he's let us down so many times that no one cares anymore. He's not Houdini.
He's the Geraldo Al Capone's vault of magic.
It's his latest attention-getting stunt. It's all about getting attention for him.
Well, what is it? Because I have no clue.
And this stupid city of ours allows him to do these stunts.
They give him all the permits.
Enough with David Blaine. He's a hack.
All the rubes from other lands all gather around. New Yorkers might give a passing glance, and some of the retard New Yorkers stand around and watch. But for the most part, when they interview people, it's always, oh, well, I'm here from England, and this is just wonderful to see David Blaine. Is it?
Is it?
What's he doing now?
Illusionist David Blaine unveils latest stunt. U.S. They have to say U.S. magician.
Why?
We don't want to take credit for this guy. Say Israel. Say Iraq. Say Germany. I don't care.
U.S. magician. I guess it's a worldwide story.
U.S. Magician David Blaine will try to escape. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, people.
Oh, boy.
This could be the one.
Keep the emergency crews nearby.
Will try to escape from shackles after spending 2 days in a spinning gyroscope. Or gyroscope.
A gyro?
A gyro. I know. I was thinking food. Sorry.
Gyro.
Suspended above New York next week, the illusionist said Friday, unveiling his latest stunt.
Okay. He's going to be on a spin ride for how long?
2 days.
2 days of spinning.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That could be funny. Oh, I hope there's just waves of vomit on the people watching.
Is he just going to be hanging on and spinning? Or if he's going to be in some kind of structure, then he's not spinning at all.
All I'm thinking is one of those things that you see at a lot of those like Ozfest and all those rock things where in the carnival atmosphere area, you grab on, you put your feet in, you grab on, and it spins you in 3 different directions.
Yeah.
You ever see those?
Yeah.
You're like going, whoa, whoa, like in one of those.
That would be cool.
For the whole time.
How many times does it spin a minute? I read that. There's a certain amount of revolutions it makes.
Yeah, hold on. We got to deal with this idiot. Who the heck? What's up?
Morning, fellas.
Good morning.
You know, Opie, if you substituted O and A for what you're saying about David Blaine,
yeah,
all your traffic stopping stunts are to promote yourself. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
No, who the heck? Here's the deal, okay? Yes, we're great at promoting ourselves. We've always been good at promoting ourselves. But ours have a payoff in the end. There's never a payoff with David Blaine.
Well,
don't you get it?
Perspective, isn't it?
You sit there and he's like, wow, he's in a block of ice. And then he gets out of the block of ice.
What do you want him to do, die?
Well, dude, you got to realize David Blaine will do something that for 2 days has no movement at all. Nothing for 2 days. He's just frozen.
Dude, he was in an orb last year with water.
It's like people watch nothing.
There's no payoff in the end. He has to make believe like, oh no, he might die, and he collapses, and they take him away. He's a hack.
That's the payoff, the threat of death.
No, but you can see right through it if you have a half a brain.
But you got to recognize that most of the people that come.
You got to recognize.
Is it promotion for what?
It's a promotion for David Blaine.
That's what I'm saying. His latest attention-getting stunt.
But that's what people do to promote themselves. Just like
I get that. Wait,
that way.
Who the heck? I agree with you to a certain extent, but you got to have a payoff. His stunts don't have a payoff.
And what did you?
In England, we're a bunch of dope. We're a bunch of dopes.
Dude, the bits.
Going to jail.
The difference is the bits here. You're getting laughs at least during the bits. Is something continuous happening during the bit?
Right.
With him. There's nothing happening during the bit. He's suspended. Nothing happening for 2 days. Nothing happening.
Dude, you know when he was in a block of ice a couple years ago, all he did was photo ops where people from around America were walking up to the block of ice and he was actually smiling?
Is this
like there
David
was nothing
Blaine?
to it.
This is David Blaine, isn't it?
My favorite David Blaine thing is the floating trick he does. That's my favorite David Blaine thing.
That's a sight gag and a visual trick.
He's a good street magician, but when it comes to these over-the-top promotional things, he stinks.
He gets people's reactions. He's going to be hanging for... No, that's him hanging from a crane.
Is he really hanging on by one hand without being...
I think that's just a promotional shot.
Yeah.
Your arm wouldn't be able to take that for 2 days.
No. I mean, even for the photo, for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, so on Tuesday, here's to answer Jimmy's question. We got to get Jimmy's voicemails from his dad and his sister on the air in a couple minutes here. On Tuesday, Blaine will be locked spread eagle in the gyroscope, which will then be hoisted 50 feet into the air and spun at up to 80 revolutions a minute until Thursday, when he will try to escape.
80 RPM.
To avoid any problematic calls of nature, the 33-year-old will not eat or drink for as long as it takes to empty his system.
He loves not eating or drinking and putting a catheter in himself.
That's how he loses weight. He does these stunts once a year to lose
David Blaine diet.
He gets chubby in between stunts.
He's spinning 80 times a minute?
Yeah.
Don't buy the hype, Jimmy. Don't buy it.
Oh, boy, I'm starting to buy it.
He's spinning 80 times
You guys are buying
I'm starting to think this is really cool.
Oh, no.
If he's really spinning 80 times a minute, that's impressive.
Yeah.
That's impressive. If you can do that for more than a minute, I'm impressed. because I would throw up horribly. I'd have to take Dramamine when
I don't even like the teacup ride at Disney.
I don't either.
Oh, gets me dizzy.
And he's going to be exposed to the elements. With the performer saying that he only hoped it wouldn't rain or snow while he dangles above a vacant lot near Manhattan's Times Square.
Why?
Why does the city allow him to do these stunts every year? Why can't we come up with a stunt?
It's good for revenue.
Let's go to the mayor's office and go, all right,
we want to, we'll come up with something ridiculous and try to get a permit.
Why does he get to do these?
Because his stunts, let me play devil's advocate, are kind of harmless and fun and, like, interesting in an illusionist way.
And people come by to see them and then frequent the shops that are around the area.
Yes, whereas this is like, all right, let's get a bunch of guys in AC/DC T-shirts to run next to a bus with teenagers exposing themselves, or let's get people to have sex in FAO Schwartz.
Yeah, maybe they wouldn't give us a permit.
Yeah, probably not.
Can we throw stuff at him this time like they did in England? In London? What was it, London?
Oh,
when he was in that glass box just living for, what, a week or something?
You get in trouble. Yeah, he couldn't even come up with a gag on that one. It's just, I'm going to be in a box.
I'm going to be a box, above your head for about a week.
Yeah. People who shooting paintballs at it.
Yeah, throwing, like, sandwiches. Gotta love them in London. Anyway, let's say hi to Rude Dog. Rude Dog.
Hey, what's happening, boys?
What's up, Rude Dog?
I just wanted to say that screw all these people that don't agree with this joke. It's Monday, and these phone calls are hilarious. I mean, you guys made Jimmy's mom cry.
Oh,
yeah, let's get into the voicemails.
Yeah.
Good point, Rude Dog. Thanks for getting us back on track. All right, so the setup, just in case you're waking up, because they wake up a little late in, they wake up late in Buffalo.
Ah, okay, good.
They're just waking up in Buffalo. On Friday, we told everyone that Jim Norton got arrested for picking up a tranny. And the problem was that Jimmy was on a plane to Vegas, where, by the way, Jimmy, I heard you killed in Vegas.
Yeah, a lot of very good fan I couldn't believe how many O&A fans were there. I could not believe the O&A fan representation.
Great.
I had a very cool moment of comic relief, which I'll tell you about.
Yeah, we'll get into that.
I'll tease that for later.
Wasn't watching Billy Crystal.
I was going to say that.
I saw part of that.
We have audio for later. Strap on your douche chill belts. It's really bad.
Hey, man, he does his jazz man character.
Oh, stop it.
I think he did it for like 20 straight minutes.
Enough already.
Boring. So Jimmy was flying. He touches down in Vegas, and Kenny turns on his phone, and Kenny has just a ton of voicemails, mostly from Jim's dad and then Jim's sister.
Yeah.
They're all panicking. They believe that Jimmy was arrested.
Yeah.
On Friday. And then Jimmy had to call home immediately, and he had to talk to a sobbing mom.
Yeah, because I wanted to wish her a happy birthday. I'm like, I'll just tell Mom that there's no big deal, and I got to wish her a happy birthday anyway, so I'll call up and say happy birthday. And, clear this up. I didn't realize it was a big deal. I figured, she'd go, oh, no, we kind of figured. But she didn't say that. She said, so you didn't get arrested? Like, she almost didn't believe it. I'm like, no. And she's like, are you sure everything's okay? Like, I was my girlfriend, and Kenny, I was on a plane to Vegas. I'm in Vegas.
Oh, no.
Like, they were saying that you got... They were saying... Oh, it was awful.
And you pulled up in a car, and a girl was in it. And There was a man.
Karen handled Henry Hill's arrest better than my mother handled this. Mom, that's all you had.
I love it, man. Actually, Jimmy loved it, too.
I did, too, because it wasn't done to make my parents upset. But it's like, stop listening to the show. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, by the way...
Our parents should not listen.
Oh.
By the way, because we're all over the place, we will get the voicemails on.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Should they air the O.J. special?
Yes, of course they should.
Yeah, everything with O.J.
Well,
all
the boycott
all the time, the O.J. channel.
The boycott is growing.
Yeah, well, you know what? And I got to real quick defend this Judith Regan. They printed Hitler's stuff, and Mein Kampf is still sold.
Yeah.
She has every right to interview him.
So you're trying to go from one end of the spectrum to the other here?
Well, I mean, come on. They interview people. They used to, should HBO be in trouble for interviewing the Iceman who murdered people? They interview killers all the time and air it. Who's protesting?
This looks more like, because say what you want about Mein Kampf, when Hitler wrote it, it was truly his beliefs, and I don't think he was doing it for cash. I think this was the raving rantings of a lunatic. I think the problem people have with this is it is just blatant exploitation of two dead people.
Yeah, I understand that, but what is the news?
You're not going to get an argument from me out of that, but people are bamboozled with the news.
What is going on with the media, though? I mean, why not? You should be able to show all this stuff.
Absolutely.
When do we start getting morals in the media?
You should be able to interview him.
It's all fake morality.
Judith Regan is doing nothing wrong by talking to him, and if you don't like it, just don't watch it.
Don't watch.
Don't tell us we can't watch, because I want to watch it.
And if you don't watch, you'll hear the clips on this very program.
And if I
play him ad nauseum.
And obviously, he's not getting paid for this, right?
Do
they find some kind of loophole around?
There's some discrepancy with where the money's going. Judith Regan is under the impression, the publisher, because she's taking all kinds of heat now,
and she shouldn't,
for paying him, supposedly, that there's an intermediary that she's paying, and that money was supposed to go to O.J.'s children. And she wanted this to happen because she had gone through domestic abuse when she was younger. She had to pull out some kind of story.
Yeah.
That she had gone through domestic abuse, and this was her way of, like, it was almost like freeing to her, and that somebody through this tragedy would be being taken care of, O.J.'s children. I think that's a bunch of crap.
She wrote a great statement, which I read. And I actually got, like, wow, kind of teary-eyed. Like, it was really good.
Oh,
and then it
mom
lost
said
me.
She was arrested and called you?
Well, then it lost me. Because it started off really like, wow, I was a victim of domestic violence, and it was like really moving. And then I realized, oh, okay, she's just covering her ass. Like, you don't have to explain
It was a
yourself,
complete cover, man.
You don't have to explain yourself.
Come on.
You do what you got to do to make it. I don't care.
Just why can't people just say what the hell they feel and not come up with excuses and bull crap statements for things that happen? Like, I just heard we were talking about that. We'll talk about it more. Michael Richards using the N-word. You hate having to say N-word in a comedy club. He already said, I apologize for that. Why should anyone apologize? And how come now Judith Regan's got to put out a statement apologizing? Why can't you just come out and say, look, this guy wanted to put this book out. There is a huge clamor for it. People are this thing is going to be watched by a lot of people. The people want to see it. Why do I have to make an excuse?
And just to add to that, why couldn't you just go on and say, look, I figured out a way to get this guy to confess?
Yeah. Look at me.
Look at how brilliant I am.
Something the courts couldn't do.
Right.
Stupid prosecution couldn't do. I did it.
Why couldn't she do that?
Because it's not politically correct.
Who gives a crap?
How about this? If you don't want to read it, don't read it. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it.
You don't understand. People are apologizing to such a small minority all the time. The majority of people don't care. They do not care about things. If you put out an apology statement, if they like you, they're going to still like you and watch what you do or listen to what you sing or do whatever business you're in. It's the small minority, these small groups of people that write letters that you're apologizing to. So don't apologize.
And the reality is just about every person out there loves this type of stuff.
Of course they do. Why do you think everyone wants to hear how O.J. did it out of O.J.'s mouth? The trial was watched more than any other trial in history. Stop it. People still talking about it. They love it.
And Geraldo Rivera is on the boycott wagon.
Oh, Geraldo's a jackass.
It's like, Geraldo, I'm looking at him right now on TV. You really don't want to see this special? You're a liar.
Mr. Al Capone's vault.
Yeah, Al Capone, by the way, who was a murderer.
Yeah.
Al Capone, you want to talk about a guy that committed crimes? Why was it okay to walk in and look for the possessions of a guy who murdered people for a living?
And
why was that acceptable?
Get the promos for that. Like, I remember the promos for that. It's like, what will we find when we tear down this wall into Al Capone's vault? And one of the things was, will it be some of the bodies of his victims that... Yeah, he's pushing it like you might see dead people.
60 Minutes, Ed Bradley, Dan Rather, all these major journalists have interviewed Saddam Hussein. They've interviewed bin Laden. They've interviewed all these guys. If they could have gotten Al-Zarqawi, they would have interviewed him. Why is that acceptable, but you can't ask O.J. just because white people, and look, I'm one of them, didn't like the fact that he got away with it, and that's the reality.
Jimmy,
too bad.
Great point, but you said Ed Bradley. He's dead.
Good luck, bro.
Oh, I was trying to throw in a...
Please leave him alone. He's dead now.
Your Ed Bradley dead bit is stupid. It's got no payoff.
Jimmy's 100% right, though. It's ridiculous.
They interview guys.
And now they're discussing this all morning on Good Morning America, and then they're divided at Fox now because Shepard Smith's like, I won't see that.
Oh, that douche! Why doesn't he shut up?
Hey, Shep, run over another newswoman in a parking lot.
Exactly.
Why don't you?
Squash those floating rumors. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We all know what everybody's saying about you, you silver-haired little fruit. Drop dead.
Shepard Smith? No, that's the other guy.
Oh, sorry. I meant the other guy. I don't mean you. I mean somebody else.
Holy crap. Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that.
Yeah, Jim Norton said it.
Norton.
Send all your lawsuits to Jim Norton.
For what? Saying there's a rumor circulating? There was.
Shep loves us.
There is a rumor circulating, but it's with the other guy.
I'm sorry.
Can't say it.
Oh, my God.
I meant Anderson Cooper.
Well, I'm not saying...
Why? There's rumors going around.
Are there rumors about Anderson Cooper's sexual preference?
Yes, there are.
I have not heard any of these.
I've heard a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yes, I've heard them.
Really?
Yes, on a daisy chain with other gentlemen, I was told.
I have not heard anything but manly stuff about him.
Do you see what a jerk I am, how fast I just believe the rumor? I am...
And pin it on the wrong guy.
And not only do I believe the rumor, I angrily use it.
You played pin the on the homo and missed.
I know. I pinned it on the wrong cheek.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Matt from Jersey makes a good point. Let's go to Matt really fast, and then let's go to Cigars and Scotch after that. Matt, what's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Geraldo and O'Reilly, they're all mad and protesting just because they weren't the ones who got the interview. And now they're
there you go. Do you think if OJ came up to Geraldo and said, I want to do an interview with you, Geraldo, and I want to do this whole thing on, I didn't kill my ex-wife and her friend, but if I did, I would have done it this way. Do you think Geraldo would have turned around and said, no, I won't do that? Geraldo, the guy that every night backed Michael Jackson because Michael Jackson was giving Geraldo exclusive interviews
I forgot about
on a
that.
Nightly basis.
Good point,
This guy backed a friggin' pedophile, a kid toucher, admitted to sleeping with children in his bed, and there's a mountain of evidence against him, but some reason he keeps sliding. But backed him every night of the week. Would take phone calls, but this one he's got a problem with.
And how many interviews have you seen with Manson? How many Charles Manson interviews have you seen?
I thought you meant Marilyn.
Oh, no, Marilyn's good.
Enjoyed his music.
Is it a boy? Is it a girl? It's androgyny.
You know what? Don't need Cigars and Scotch anymore. Thanks,
Charles Manson. Oh, is that his point?
Yeah,
Manson,
well, Geraldo
interviewed Manson.
Oh, I didn't know Geraldo did it.
Oh, how about that?
But Manson was convicted of orchestrating something that not only did they commit complete random murders, but one of them was Sharon Tate, who was pregnant. She was like 8 months pregnant. They sliced her open.
Yeah.
So the barbarism of those. Don't stop. Stop being self-righteous.
Where's
People
this
don't like it.
fake morality?
Who cares?
It's phony morality. Is what it is. Everybody, and what they do is they want to inject themselves into the story.
Well, it's really interesting because Good Morning America, that's what I'm seeing right now. They're talking about the boycott. Should we boycott this thing? But if Good Morning America, it's kind of going with your point. If they got the exclusive, then they would be all about that. And then it would be Fox News Channel and everyone else saying, well, should we see this? We got to boycott this. It all depends who got the interview. And then you take a different slant on it.
I think Fox is the one starting the boycott rumors because
I was just going to say that this is probably a gimmick like friggin' wrestling in Fox's newsertainment. It's not even real news. I wouldn't doubt that they pit different journalists, personalities on Fox News against this whole thing and each other to build the hype. Like, all right, Geraldo, Shepard Smith, you guys, you ain't buying it?
Nah, they all got their egos are so big over there. They can't work together. They all want to be the man. They all want to be the guy that got the exclusive with OJ.
I think they want, because it's going to air on Fox News, right?
Yeah.
The interview. So I think to be company guys, the company line on this one is we want some of the people to be against this to build the hype.
I don't know.
Or maybe Shepard Smith just got it. Maybe they just understand what each one is doing and goes, one of us. Maybe, again, they don't sit down in a room and say it, but maybe they just get it. I won't be watching this. It just gets people talking.
Shepard Smith had gotten in an argument with some other journalist over a parking space in Florida years ago, and he wound up getting arrested for it. So this woman stood in the parking spot until her vehicle could be pulled in, and Shepard Smith is yelling at her, bitch and C word and everything else. And she wouldn't move. And he bumped into her with his car.
Good for him. Good.
And he got arrested. His mugshot's hysterical.
That's wonderful.
Why do I say
that guy? But when you do that, there it is. There's his mugshot. But when you do something like that, you pretty much can't really goof on people anymore in the news. You can't go like, oh, now stop.
But I'm such an idiot. I just caught myself. You said he hit a woman with a car, and my first reaction was good.
Good. He should.
Oh, what's wrong with me?
Let's go to Barry in Boston. Barry.
Nothing.
Barry.
Hey there, Barry.
By the way, a great story coming from the Boston Herald today. The T, should they put the brakes on violent video game ads? They got an ad on the side of the T for Vice City, Grand Theft Auto. So they're up in arms up there because violent video games are being, advertised on the side of the T's. And they have hookers discussing it.
Hookers.
Yeah, we'll get into that a little later on.
A pretty big part of the game. Speaking of that, I saw an ad on the side of one of those buses that go down to Atlantic City over the weekend.
Yeah.
Those giant buses. It was us. Took up the entire side of a bus.
Yeah?
I've never seen a bus ad that big in my life.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
For anything.
Was it on the one where the guy had the heart attack?
I don't know.
You read that story over the weekend?
Did? Oh,
one of the Atlantic City buses, they pull out, I think.
They're all full of old people.
Was it Brooklyn? The guy has been a driver for 25 years. And
the driver did?
He made the run to Atlantic City numerous times, and they took off. Everyone's in a good mood and just laughing and just can't wait for their trip to Atlantic City. Guy drops dead of a heart attack and crashes into a pole. I don't think anyone else was injured.
Ruined everyone's trip.
66 years old, I believe.
Did he die or just...
Heart attack, dead on the spot, and bus keeps going until it hits a pole.
Wow.
That's gotta be old people in there. Oh, what happened? But I got to get my coupons.
That's gotta be awful when you lean out, you're in your bus seat and you lean out to the left, you look down the aisle, and you see the driver slumped on the floor and trees coming at you in the windshield.
Just knowing you're not turning out of the way of those things.
This is not good.
That's why I can't sleep on a bus. I can't sleep when someone else is driving.
When was the last time you were on a bus? Holy Jesus Palomino. Had to be an event for this show when we were giving out the WOW stickers.
Oh, good point. I'm rich now. I forgot. No, I take a bus every once in a while.
Every so often.
The 66-year-old driver suffered a heart attack behind the wheel, causing the bus to crash into a utility pole in Brooklyn. The driver is dead, and 26 passengers suffered minor cuts and bruises. They were taken to area hospitals. So, the dude from Boston, he couldn't even wait anymore. He's like, when are you going to play Jim Norton's?
I know. He's annoyed with us.
Well, we're just punishing the asses on Whack Bag a little bit. After the break, we played Jim Norton's voicemails.
That's right.
And Club Soda Kenny's voicemails.
And not before it.
Well, someone's got to remind me, though, because we're going off on all sorts of tangents.
See, that tangent was my fault, actually, because I started the Judith Regan thing.
Your fault.
That was supposed to be a quick, seriously, 15 seconds. Like, what do you think? Well, morality in media, that's a biggie. Because it's fake morality in media. Because the media doesn't give a crap.
It's the money angle.
They got to make believe they care, but they don't.
It's the money angle. It's the fact that he's never seen any time for it. Everyone knows he's guilty of it.
Yeah,
there's a bunch of factors as to why people are pissed off at this whole thing. And the media's just pissed because they didn't get the coup.
All right.
He got away with it. Deal with it. America. That's it. It's just, it stinks, but it happens, and it's been happening forever, and it's always going to happen. Guys get away with crimes. Too bad.
That was so obvious, though. Jesus H. Christ, it was so obvious. If someone gets away with a crime, I want it to be like, obvious. I saw a good show over the weekend. I was watching a bunch of those crime shows, and I called it Stupid Criminal Show. I go, baby, you got to come in here and watch this. It's Stupid Criminal Show. You ever watch the crime shows where they solve the case and it's like, oh, my God, these detectives are amazing. They found a fiber and matches to this and that. This was like dummies. It was each one lasted 15 minutes long, and it was like they found his bloody footprint, and he showed up at the police station wearing the same sneakers. The end. It was like dummy. That kind of stuff. That was OJ.
Well,
it was so obvious.
Well, that's better than watching stupid Bigfoot on the Travel Channel.
No, that's your problem.
I'm calling my cable provider,
Bigfoot.
And I'm getting the Travel Channel taken off my system.
Why? I love
stupid
Bigfoot
Travel Channel.
The Sasquatch, is it real?
No.
His big feet.
Oh, dude, I got rooked into watching the Bigfoot special or whatever it was on the Travel Channel, thinking they had new evidence and new info. Ah, same old
film clip? Was it same film clip of the guy on the horse?
Well, they had that, but they failed to mention during this special that looked like it was done only a year ago that guy confessed on his deathbed that the video was fake.
Yeah.
Oh, he did confess that, right? And also, there's a guy who said, I made that costume. There's a guy out there who actually has a picture of the costume that he made.
Yeah.
Saying, I made that. That's one of the things I've created.
Shaky.
Unless I'm mistaken, that's what I heard. The guy on his deathbed said that the video was fake, but the Travel Channel, because it wouldn't be a good story. They just make believe they didn't have that piece of info when this special ran over the weekend.
I don't know if that's true. I know the surgeon's photo of the Loch Ness Monster. That guy confessed on his deathbed. That's a very famous.
Well, why don't we
photo.
take that into the Opie and Anthony lab and try to get some info?
That's
on
a very
it,
famous
okay?
Bring it to the Institute.
Into the Institute. Also, a little later today, hopefully. Anti-party indeed. We can't get enough of Tyra, and we got.
We're trying,
dude. I finally saw the entire panty show.
Did you?
Oh my god, it's hilarious. Stupid Tyra.
Awful.
We'll get into that as well. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. When we get back, someone remind me to play the voicemails, please.
But
it'll be your job, Jimmy.
But I might forget. I guess
he's got a job.
Yeah, you got a job today, Jimmy.
Okay.
It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, coming to the Opie and Anthony Show, Friday, December 1st. If you have a hankering for rich, creamy, thick, holiday eggnog goodness, and a lot of it, then you need to step up and take the Eggnog Challenge. For details on how to participate, visit opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, Friday, December 1st.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, we're ready. Holy yes, Bo Derek, 50. 50 years old today.
I remember when she was 10. Get it? The movie? Ow. You have to tase me.
We have more tasing clips, by the way. Another dog getting tased. Girl singing Jingle Bells. And a girl singing Happy Birthday and then getting tased in the middle of it.
A happy birthday tasing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, maybe we could do this real fast in honor of Bo
Is that
Derek.
a new thing? Like getting girls to sing and then tase them?
Yeah. That's why YouTube is the greatest invention ever.
It's making people do things.
Ever. Like tasing videos are huge. Anchors screwing up.
You know how people want to be famous? A lot of people have this want to be famous. YouTube is giving them that outlet, but they're going through what we had to go through in radio over our career. They're having to top that last big thing, which we found out how that always ends. Tragically and unemployed is one way. I truly believe something's going to happen and people will start dying to be on YouTube.
I'm sure it's happened already. If you really look into it, yeah. By the way, to every other radio guy out there, beat what we did. Beat it.
Oh.
Good luck to you.
Oh.
Good luck to you.
Oh, well.
No one's ever beating that one.
Happy birthday to you.
Well, she should have been tased.
Why?
That was a stun gun, huh?
Yeah.
That's nice. Where did they hit her?
That's the latest rage.
Where'd they hit her?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Danny.
They were hitting this girl everywhere.
Like she wouldn't go down?
Well, no, she did, and then she'd get back up, and they do it again.
Wow.
There was this one clip, unfortunately there's really no audio, of this one girl, she's taking a sip of a drink, and then another girl tases her in the throat.
Oh, God.
As she's drinking it. It's actually pretty funny.
What the hell, man?
It's one of the latest rages on YouTube, though. I think it's labeled Hot Chicks Singing and Getting Tased or something like that.
Of course it's labeled that.
Yeah.
This was all part of one huge video. It's actually the original clip that you guys have of the Sweet Home Alabama. It's actually part of that original video.
Right.
It's the same girl getting tased
and it's
over and over
just
again.
getting girls to sing and then tasing them or stun gunning them.
Well, we'll play the dog one. Might as well. Here's a dog getting tased.
Saw the video of this, too. It's pretty funny. The dog is so out of it when he stands up. You see when it's a big-headed, like, pit bull or something, and they tase him. He goes down, and he's on his side twitching. And then he stands up, and he's leaning against an open door, and his eyes are fluttering, and he's just shaking. You feel so bad for the poor guy.
Why'd they tase him?
He was apparently in the house when they were trying to get this guy out of the house. And they started getting the guy out the door, and the dog was barking, and I guess made an aggressive kind of stance or movement toward the officer, and they tased him. But, boy, a dog getting tased, same as a person. They sit there and shake and start being very agreeable.
Ant was doing this brand new taser bit on Friday. It was beyond hilarious.
Was that what the guy...
It's the showstopper.
It's just the way a taser makes anyone cooperate and will make...
No matter what.
Will make, no matter how adamant you are about your stance in politics or life or global warming or whatever it is, it'll change instantly once you get it. Because it's usually, a group of people, and one guy's instigating. No, man, you have no authority here. You think that because you're a cop, you could come in here and bust us up. We're hanging, man. We're hanging here because we have a right to stay here and voice our opinion. Okay, I'm leaving. Don't do that again. It just, in a second.
I actually heard that Friday on the way to the hotel. We were listening to the show.
In Vegas?
Yeah. It was very funny.
Oh, cool, okay.
That jackass in the library who got a good take, deservedly so.
Shut your book and leave.
Hey, let's say hi to Vegas, too, this morning.
Hi, Vegas.
Yeah, what's up, Vegas?
Hey, Vegas.
And just
They're loving the show.
To wrap this thing up, the photo that I was corrected, it was the surgeon's photo that was faked. They never confessed to faking the Bigfoot photo.
Oh, really?
The footage. It was the surgeon's photo of the Loch Ness Monster.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I got the two stories mixed up.
Why wouldn't you?
And we have audio to play. You told me to remind you. I do my job.
Of what? The dog getting tased, yes.
Oh, we already have that.
Show your hand. Show your hand.
Give me your paw.
Come to me. Come to the door. Walk out. Come to me. Walk outside. Turn around. Okay, he won't. Turn the around. I'm not ready. Oh, please don't, please. Put your hands on your head. Put your hands on your head. He won't hurt you. Please. Got him. Dog with you. Got him. Let's go. Push his ass back inside the house. Oh my God, please.
Oh my God. And that was the little shelter.
Yeah.
That's right. That's how you train a dog not to make on the rug.
Right.
That's awful.
Isn't that amazing?
Showstopper.
How much worse you feel as a person when that happens to a dog than you do when it happens to a person.
Oh, absolutely.
Like the dog, you kind of hear him whining, and you're like, oh, the poor guy. But people, you're like, look at this ass. Good.
All right, finally, we got voicemails to play from Kenny's phone and Jimmy's phone. The deal on Friday, Jimmy was flying to Vegas, and he killed in Vegas. Nothing but great reports from Vegas about Jimmy. And we decided, what the hell, we'll tell everyone that Jimmy got arrested for trying to pick up a tranny in the meatpacking district here in New York City. A lot of people, I would say more than half, bought into the bit. Whackbag, a few of the people had to blow it up for everybody, which I just don't understand. And someone, I think it was Bill, saying, look, man, we had to do something because it crashed the website. I'm sorry for ruining the Jimmy in jail bit on Whackbag by starting the topic, but Whackbag crashed, and people really are stupid out there. You don't even know.
And by the way, as far as your percentages, you're wrong. The percentage that believed it. When it comes to parents, 100%. Yeah. Parents and sisters, 100% across the board.
Yeah, so then...
hook, line, and sinker.
Jimmy lands. He had no idea because we didn't tell him we were doing this. So, he turns his phone back on. He's got messages. Kenny's got messages. Kenny's like, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Blah, blah, blah. And then Jimmy had to call home and had to talk to a very, very... sad mom.
Tear-stricken mother the day after her birthday. I have not heard the Kenny messages. That was the first one we played.
Okay.
Kenny got other messages, too.
So here we go. Here are the messages left on Kenny's phone from Jim's dad.
Hey, Ken, it's Jim Norton again. I don't know if my last message if I left a message, I don't know if it got through. And I'm just calling about Jimmy. We've been listening to the radio, and I told you his mom's upset. She heard something about him being arrested or something, so he just wants to know what was going on, if he's okay and if he needs anything. So when you get a moment, give us a call back. Let us know everything's okay. Thanks a lot, buddy. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
If I need what, like a pillow to bite?
Need anything? You know what that reminded me of? The Voice, and if you need anything and everything. What was that, Midnight Express? When the father comes and visits. Yeah. Remember the guy that had the hashish strapped to him? And the father comes and he's trying to hold it together. And he goes, got you, some clothes and these cigarettes. And God damn it, why? What? Jimmy's parents.
You know what's great about your dad there? He doesn't want to acknowledge what you got arrested for.
Yeah.
Just that you got arrested.
Just that. What do you need?
He's not going to mention what it was.
Well, that was the shower. You filthy animal.
That was the second one. The first one we really couldn't hear. We played it a little earlier this morning. Here's the third one.
Hey, Ken, it's Jim's dad again. I'm in the car. We're going up to see my daughter. And I won't be home, but I don't know what happened. I heard on the show about it. I left a message earlier. But one way or the other, if you get a minute, let me know, because, it's upsetting. But, Gail was really upset about it, about what happened. So give me a buzz. I'm going to have my cell with me. Thanks, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
When did they finally find out that it was just a
when I talked to them.
Many hours later?
Yeah.
Did your family have an intervention when they watched Lucky Louie with you about drugs and owning guns and things like that? Did they watch Lucky Louie and go, oh, my God, Jimmy's got a gun. We're very upset. He shouldn't have that. No, it's a TV show.
He's wearing a robe.
I think he's selling pot to children.
Let's say hi to Dugout Doug. Doug, what's up?
Hey, I don't know if it worked or not, but Anthony, I tried to forward you a couple of the messages I got on MySpace from the world's dumbest fan base. They were all messaging me, asking me if I heard about Jimmy, if he's okay, if he was released.
Really? Yeah, there were a lot of people buying it. That's cool.
Yeah, good to know.
As someone that runs a fan site for the show, thank you for the traffic.
Yeah.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Doug, what's yours? FBA, how do we do it on this side? I forget.
OAExperience.com.
OAExperience.com. There you go. All right. Thank you, Doug.
Later, boys.
All right, here's... all right, now we get into Jimmy's voicemail.
Didn't my sister leave him one?
You want to go there first?
I mean, whatever the order was, yeah.
All right.
I don't know what the order was, to be very honest.
Yeah.
They put it in this order.
Oh, whatever the order they put it in. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess we're going to end with your sister, maybe.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
Someone decided on that. All right, so this is Jimmy's voicemail. Jimmy's father calling Jimmy.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, it's your father. Just wondering how you doing. It's,
all
casual.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, just call. How you doing?
You doing okay? You've been eating healthy. Did you get arrested for trying to solicit sex with a man in a dress? All well? Right. Just curious.
Heard something on the radio about it.
No, he's not even acknowledging that yet.
No.
I don't think he wants to. Just seeing how you're doing. Just hoping it was going to get your live voice.
Throwing some feelers out there just to see how things are.
Just a couple feelers.
How you doing?
Hey, Jim, it's your father. Just wondering how you doing. It's Friday, and we're listening to the show, and somebody said something about you being arrested, and we're not sure if it's part of the show or if you did, but we're trying to find out what's going on.
Oh.
We haven't heard anything yet, but if you need anything, give us a call, okay? And let us know what's going on.
Stitches.
Talk to you later, kiddo. We love you. Bye.
We love you.
We love you.
We love you.
Because I'm your father.
You pervert convict.
We love you, you little Mo. you little gentleman in a dress chasing Mo. Wink, wink. We love you.
Love you.
Nuggies.
Right. Oh, that is horrid.
Yeah, those are messages you want to get when you get off that plane.
No.
We got a few more, so
yes, we do.
It keeps going. So then Jimmy didn't call his father back, so then he has to call again.
Hey, James, it's your father. We're going to see your sister now. We've got a couple of things to do, and we're listening to the show. I left a couple of messages for Kenny, and I left one for you before, but if anything's going on, please give us a call and let us know when you can.
He's getting worried and desperate.
I got my own thoughts on it, but let us know what's happening.
What does he mean by that?
I don't know.
You're his son?
I actually don't know.
I got my own thoughts on it.
Oh, boy.
You freak of nature.
Either I should have kicked her in the stomach in 1968. That might have been a thought. You're an embarrassment. I'm sure that was a thought.
I got my own thoughts on that. I remember the time, Christmas, 1972. I left you alone with Uncle Sam in the other room. While we were trying to prepare the turkey.
I hope it's not. I got my own thoughts on it. I've made a similar mistake.
Yeah, we could commiserate.
Right.
I got my own thoughts on it, but let us know what's happening, about the jail or whatever, or arrested. And call me on my cell, and let me make sure. We want to just make sure you're okay, all right? Love you, kiddo. Bye-bye.
God, your parents love you.
Yeah, they're nice
no
people.
matter what.
Just the way he was casual about it. He goes, about the jail.
About the jail thing.
Yeah, about the whole thing with, man.
Yeah, that thing. What was I calling about? No, I forgot.
Yeah.
All right, the jail thing.
All right. Well, then Jim's sister gets involved. So your father called Kenny, called you. Your mom's crying, and now it's Jim's sister on Kenny's voicemail.
Hey, Kenny, it's Tracy, Jim's sister. It's 12:05 in the afternoon. I'm just calling. I heard that Jimmy was arrested to make sure that he was okay. Just give me a call. I know that if he was arrested, you're probably running around crazy and, something major's going on. But if you happen to get a chance, just so I at least know he's okay, if you can give me a call. Thanks, Kenny. Bye.
Oh, they're so worried about you. Wow.
Meanwhile, I was living the high life on the plane, laughing at a cinnamon roll.
On your way to Vegas.
Hey, it's better than landing in Vegas and having no voicemails.
Oh, absolutely.
Realizing that your family could give a crap.
Yeah, one for my dad. Nice job, faggot. Click.
And finally, Jim's sister calls Jimmy's voicemail.
Hey, Jim, it's your sister. It's Noon. Just calling. I heard you were arrested. Just calling to make sure everything's okay. Give me a call whenever you can, so I know you're all right. Love you. Bye.
Aw, they love you.
Aren't they lovely?
She just wants to trade makeup tips and other things with another girl now.
Yeah, I was going to throw these underwear out, but I have a friend that could use them.
Fellow sister. Just talk sister talk. How big do you like them?
That's what I got happened when I landed in Vegas.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The family was very concerned.
Jimmy enjoyed it, though.
Oh, it was very funny, yeah.
Jimmy definitely enjoyed it.
Did you get that kind of attention when you were really arrested for the show?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I did. I don't remember.
Yeah?
I'm sure I did, yeah.
Yeah.
All those calls?
Yeah, I didn't think to say
Did your mommy cry?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I just don't know.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Block that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had enough to deal with on this new. But I think since we came back on XM, I think that's when she's had a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
I wonder if my parents ever just my name will come up somewhere, and I wonder if they'll just turn their heads and make eye contact and then turn it away real quick.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because with FM radio. There were some subjects we couldn't even touch on and weave a little story around FCC rules or anything. There were just some things that could never be discussed.
Mm-hmm.
And with XM, we were able to just say whatever we want, and Jimmy went full bore.
I went haywire.
You certainly did. For the first few months, we learned a lot about Jimmy.
He went all in.
Yep, all in. I'm all in.
He didn't hold any chips back.
Yeah.
All in.
And his parents had to hear some of that, and oof.
All right. We should take a break.
Right.
We got to get into...
Fanny Porter!
Wake up with Whoopi!
Fanny Porter!
Yeah, we have to talk about the panty party and other things. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what to do next. Lots to do today on the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning, by the way. Hope you had a great weekend.
I had a cool thing happen.
Yeah?
When I was out, I called you about it, but I want to say it on the air. I was in the comic relief tent while kind of watching the show from backstage and talking to people.
Oh, when you called me from back there, I couldn't hear it. Crap.
Oh, okay.
I heard Jerry Connell.
Right. Is that his name or O'Connell?
Or O'Connell.
I don't even know.
And
I'm such a pop culture idiot. I know he is.
And something about the show. That's all I know.
I was walking to do press. They asked me, HBO said, do you want to do some press? They actually took me through the press junket. I was right behind Ray Romano. It was, I had to do Entertainment Tonight. They'll never use a word of what I said. It was just me in a Kiss shirt wearing my stupid, and,
Ray Romano and Ray Romano?
Did I say? Oh, yeah, I said it twice.
Little call back if you were listening a couple of days ago.
And I'm on my way to do this press, and Jerry grabs me, and he goes, Jim Norton. He goes, dude, I'm sorry. He goes, I'm Jerry O'Connell. I'm an actor. And I knew who he was. I was
of course you know who he is, yeah.
And he goes, dude, I'm such a huge fan of the show. He's a massive Opie and Anthony fan.
Get out of here.
A real fan. Not like one who heard it once while driving to the airport.
Really?
He's a real fan of the show. And Jonathan, my manager, talked to him because I was being... You know how when you're doing a press junket, sometimes you're being... I said, Jerry, I'll get back to you because I was being whisked away. And
you were not. You were trying to get somebody to snap a picture.
Oh, I was so shame-filled when the woman, the HBO publicist said, do you want to do press? I'm like, well, will they ask me questions? She goes, yes, I submitted your name. They all want to talk to you. I'm like, are you sure? So I had this nightmare of just going, hi, guys, and stand there and hearing one camera go, click, and then nothing else. So I think she was actually moving me along. But yeah, Jonathan talked to her. He's a really big fan.
How cool is
that's cool.
And he wants to come on the show. He definitely wants to do the show. So
he is welcome.
And
anytime, man.
Yeah, a lot of them seem to be fans of the show. And I was such a dirty bird talking about like Vegas and hookers and all that stuff. It was a Katrina thing. And instead of talking about Katrina, because the press, a lot of them were like fans and like really weird. So I'm having a good time talking to them about prostitution and all this stuff.
Believe me, that's how everyone felt. No one cares about the Katrina thing.
The publicist is trying to hustle me along because the two guys behind me are the two husbands from Desperate Housewives, which I wouldn't have known these two swarthy douches if I bumped into them in a rest area, which is where they look like they belonged. And I've never seen that awful show. So I'm between two like legitimately famous entities and just being a creep. And I'm on Entertainment Tonight talking about Pat O'Brien and Betsy, and they hated me. They really wanted nothing to do with me. Because I'm like, oh, he's not on your show. I didn't know who the show was.
Why can't they just give us all that audio so we can play it on our show?
Yeah.
Jimmy doing the press junket, that would be just a great thing to check out.
Love hearing that.
Because they're not going to use any of that stuff, unfortunately.
No.
Why would they? It would be entertaining. No. The same old drivel that you get from those entertainment shows.
Garbage.
Billy Crystal as the Jazzman character. What can I tell you?
This is...
We don't know comedy.
Ridiculous.
Billy Crystal knows comedy.
Look. Billy Crystal... There was a point where Billy Crystal was funny. I can't quite pin the years down, but there was a point.
You look marvelous.
I liked a few of his characters on SNL. Yeah. You could call it, hack or say that wasn't funny, but he was popular on SNL back then. Think back. Maybe those were the years. I don't know, but this is so bad that when I came in this morning, Than had to tell me about it. And actually, he had to write an email about it last night. It was so bad. As it was happening, he had to commiserate. And then he played a little bit for me this morning in the office, and I can't look at anybody while it's playing. I can't look. It is so douche-chill embarrassing. Alone, you're embarrassed. How do you get embarrassed by yourself listening to something?
We were, I was in the tent when he did this. It was right outside the venue. It's where all the performers came to hang out and whatever. And I didn't see him or Robin Webby. They kind of stayed backstage. But this came on. I saw Billy Crystal walk out on the screen like everybody else did. And I'm like, what is he doing? And he was doing like this jazz character. But then it was going on for
He's done this in the past. It's the impression he does of the old black jazz man. Yeah, And he squints his eyes, and he rolls his nose up and shows his front teeth and talks about the blues and how hard it was to grow up as a black man. And you're missing the blackface if you're going to do a minstrel show. You're missing the burnt piece of cork to rub on your face because, in essence, that's what he's doing. And it goes on forever.
He has a legitimate connection to the music somehow. I forget the story, but he was a kid. His family was involved with the music, big, heavy time. He knew Billie Holiday when he was a
Jew.
Kid. But, yeah, definitely Jew.
Yes, no connection to that aside from feeling bad.
No, Mel Gibson. I mean, it was like a lifelong... It was like, no, I mean a lifelong love of the music. So I'm not doubting legitimacy.
You could love the music, but this guy is the furthest thing from anybody that's a jazz singer or a player or anything. What does Billy Crystal know?
I'm missing something on it. I'm missing something. Like, it's missing something, and it's like, I don't need to do it.
You want to listen to a little bit of this? Or?
No, let me tell you something. I don't want to listen to a second of this crap. But, yeah, I have to hear all of it.
To our listeners, we're not playing this because it's good.
No, I want everyone
Please be with us on
to be as annoyed and embarrassed.
Because sometimes we got to, explain things to you
And
guys.
this is cut up.
How long was it, Thin?
It went on for 10 minutes.
I had to cut it up. It's 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
11:30 he did
11 minutes. Billy, 11 minutes?
11 minutes, 30 seconds, and it seems like an eternity. It seems twice that long because it's that bad.
Well, let's take a listen.
And he doesn't even get into the guy. I've seen him do this before on, the first Comic Relief. He did the same thing. And he doesn't even put the oomph into the character anymore. Like, he used to really try to sound like... Now it's like the Jewish black guy voice.
He's out of touch.
Here's what you need in your life.
That's what happens. They get out of touch.
You need people in your life who will just go, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Mouth, that
hey,
stinks.
It's not. You're not being poignant. You're being a bore.
Here we go.
I grew up in New Orleans. I have lived in the 9th Ward most of my trade cool life. My father, he was in the Army. He was a trumpet player.
Don't look
in the
at me.
Army band, and he also played the bugle. He was a good bugle player. I mean, he could play that bugle. When he played taps, you know that the cat that was dead meant something to somebody. I mean, he played it like it was the blues. So like, bop do dwee, bop do za.
Okay, all right, stop. I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out at the Bop Zooey.
I want more.
Where he's scatting. Oh, stop it.
At least the scat I like has a payoff.
Do-zappa, do-zappa, do-zow.
Don't stop.
So when I was old enough, and I wanted to play the horn, I went up to my dad and I said, Pops, I want to be a musician. And he said to me, Lester,
shut up, you're a fat little Jew.
If you want to be a musician, play the clarinet, not the trumpet. I said, why, Pop? He said, hey, look at my lip. You see that little dent over my lip, and then you get all this callus and stuff, and I'm telling you, boy, the chicks don't like to kiss the trumpet players. So I took one look at that lip, and that's when I became a clarinet player. Can't you dig that?
Why are they laughing?
I knew you could.
Can you dig that? I knew that you could. He says that 81 times during this bit.
Does he really?
He just keeps saying it and saying it and saying it.
Can I break in?
It wasn't even funny when Tony Manero did it to that whore that had all of his friends in the backseat of the car.
Yeah. Diane in Connecticut, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I just wanted to let you know that Jimmy is right. Billy's dad and uncle owned a record store, and they were also producers.
Yeah, there you go. The business end of jazz. Stop it.
I'm only saying, my point was only...
That's what a Jewish guy
Hold on a
business.
Exactly.
My point was only that I don't. It's not something he just grabbed like as a love. It was something that I think he legitimately grew up loving. He's when he's a kid, his family knew Billy. I was saying as a. I think it's something he loved his whole life. I just don't like the character.
I'm not even going to try to defend it. Go ahead, play it.
I think the point Jimmy's trying to make is that they both have the same managers, and Jimmy thinks that Billy Crystal is terrific.
Wrong.
That he's just terrific.
Wrong. I don't like the character. I really don't. I almost like it. Almost the legitimacy of loving the music almost makes me dislike this character more, because you shouldn't be doing something connected to something you love so much.
Yeah.
And making everyone who listens to it go,
uncomfortable. If what you're saying is the case, and I have no reason to doubt you,
right.
This is like showing off then. He's almost showing off, look how cultured I am, look what I know about. I'm Jewish, yet I know all about the black man and jazz and the blues and what makes black people sing and play the blues. And you know something? Stop it. You don't. This is it's a minstrel show.
All right, listen, we're going to get back into the audio in a second, but, breaking news.
Oh, no.
When it happens, it's got to be run into us immediately.
It's here on the Opie and Anthony Show where you get all your hard-hitting news.
And Sam is on top of it. Mike Woods.
With my camera.
Mike Woods in the Nintendo store flubbing every other word as he tries to get to the weather.
All right, thank God. We have been watching Mike Woods for years now. Mike Woods does the local weather here on Channel 5, Fox 5, is it?
Yes, 5.
On Fox 5, and he is a boob.
Absolutely.
All I can say. He does the weather, but they like to interact with him.
Well, they want their morning TV personalities to have some improv skills.
Some personality.
That's the latest thing, and Mike Woods just doesn't have it.
Well, they set Mike up at this store where they're selling the Wii. They're selling the Wii. And that takes some improv because he's got to go from talking about the Wii and the people in the store to the weather. He's incapable of doing that.
And for the rest of America, he wears suits that are so tight. It looks like just before the Hulk breaks out of his clothes.
Yeah, that's what he looks like. He's a big guy. Let me tell you, he is a big guy. Like he's muscular. You could kick any one of our asses around the corner 12 times. The guy really is big. But I mean, just whenever he opens his mouth where something is supposed to be improv, you just know it's going to be hysterically funny because he hits a wall.
Hasn't it gotten back to him that he's being teased?
I hope so.
Awful improv.
You know, Jimmy, I think not only did it get back to him, now he's in panic mode every time he's on camera because he has that in the back of his head that we're watching very closely.
It might be. There was one point this morning. We were in the office. We watched, and he was doing a little repartee there with the anchor woman, and it was the verbal equivalent of driving into a bridge abutment. He went from, here at the store, weather today, cold, couldn't figure out how to seg something. So he just hit a wall.
What do we got with this clip?
Well, all he has to do is say that he's at the store and what's happening at the store, which is Wiis are being sold.
The Wii, the gaming system, the cute little gaming system, the Wii.
He just appears to be running as fast as he can to get to the weather, so he just can stop talking.
Yeah, because he's petrified to open his mouth. He knows he can't say anything.
Every word seems to just be an agonizing experience.
Yeah, that's it. He just wants to be put out of his misery and do the weather. He doesn't want these hijinks.
We're going to cost him his job.
Oh, poor Mike.
All right, thank you, Lucy. Let's check in with Mike now to find out what's happening. Mike, it's 39 degrees, for goodness sakes. It's cold.
It is kind of cold outside, especially, compared to what we had last week. Definitely chilly, and what are you going to do? That's why we're inside the Nintendo World Store out here at Rockefeller Plaza. Folks are snatching up those Wii games, the new video games that are out for this holiday season. And it looks like it's a pretty hot ticket item. Let's take you outside where there's nothing hot going on at all. We're talking about cool numbers.
Oh! Snapchin. It's like they're snapping up or snatching up. No, I want to make my own word up. They're snapchin them up.
And he looks even more uneasy than he sounds.
Oh, good. I got to see the video clip. Do you still have it?
I'll find it.
Yeah. I'll watch that later.
He's one of our faves.
I can't get enough of that guy.
Yeah.
Snapchin up. It's not cold outside. Oh, that poor bastard.
Back to Billy Crystal. I was 16 when I marched down the street when my dad come home from the war, leading his procession. The American flag draped on his coffin. My mother, my 6 brothers and sisters marching behind me as I strutted up the way on our way to bring him to his sleeping place. And I think it's the only time that taps was ever played on the clarinet. Can you dig that? I knew that you could. And there was a red painted house.
All right, look, I got goosebumps, and not because I'm being touched.
Are you being moved?
By this. No, not because it's moving. I swear to you, the hairs just stood up on the back of my neck when he said, "Can you dig it? I knew you could." I can't listen to this. I cannot sit in this room and listen to this.
See, this wouldn't,
house on the corner.
This wouldn't be as bad if it was not being done. I understand it's a comedy benefit as attempts to be poignant, but get like an old black actor. Like, this is the type of thing I would want to see an actor doing. Like, I didn't feel like there's an actor, but it's like, I don't want to see an older white guy doing this. I want to see, get me Scatman Crothers if he wasn't dead. Or
get me the dead one. It's better than this.
Get me
I want to see when an axe buried in his chest recited.
What happened to an old jazz musician to talk?
Right. Billy Crystal does not deliver the visual. of an old jazz musician. Sorry.
Well, I want to hear that last line about could you dig it again?
No,
I'm not trying to bother you.
I'm dig that. I knew that you could.
Oh, I'm cringing.
Why?
I'm cringing.
Time the taps was ever played on the clarinet. Can you dig that? I knew that you could. And there was a red painted
not a peep
in the corner right before the cemetery. And every time I would strip by the...
By the way, someone's saying that instead of saying new video games, Mike Wood said nudio games.
Nudio games. Ooh.
Wee. Every time I would strip by the street, right?
What a dumb girl.
I would see this beautiful girl, sweet-looking dress on the porch, and she would smile at me.
Would she, Billy?
And I would smile back, because, I ain't stupid, Her name was Marjorie.
They're straining for something. Listen to that. Hold on. They are straining the audience for anything to laugh at. Anything. So he goes, I'm not stupid. You hear some nervous titters in the background right there, because they want to laugh. He's giving them nothing right here. Billy Crystal's giving the audience nothing.
That would have been an acceptable to me thing to do.
Stop defending him.
No, let me finish. If you did it for 30 seconds and then introed something. If you did it as
all
an
right,
impression.
I'll even give you that.
Yeah, it went on for 11 minutes.
That's the problem I had with it. It was like a real long thing.
And introduce an actual jazz musician that perhaps lost his friggin' house in Katrina and talk about some of his experiences. And 11 minutes. This is the most pompous, self-centered piece of crap to do, to subject an audience to. I mean, this show. And Billy Crystal. Thank you.
Do we have to play all 5 clips?
Yes.
No.
I want people to be miserable.
I want to hear more. Can you dig that?
I knew you could.
Here we go.
Her name was Marjorie Green.
What?
We've been smiling at each other for over 15 years now. 50 years. Can you dig that? I knew that you could.
Is he trying for a new catchphrase?
I think so.
That was Tony Maneros from Saturday Night Fever and his friends, Double J and the other one.
Well, great.
Can you dig it? I knew that you could.
We've been through a lot of storms in this house. A lot of storms. So when we heard about this angry woman named Katrina, we said that we would stay. Even though I know how hard it is to deal with an angry woman. Can you dig that? I knew that you could. The wind started blowing real hard. You could feel the house, like, standing there fighting.
Do you think he's so out of touch with what's funny that he thinks this is funny?
I don't know what he thinks.
What is he trying for here? It's not comedy. Stop it. Even Billy Crystal.
Being moving and poignant.
He's trying to be poignant.
Light humor. I don't know. It's just.
He's trying to be poignant.
I like how all you can hear when there's supposed to be audience response is coughing.
Yeah, in the back you hear like and rustling of papers and stuff. You can hear every little nuance going on in the background because there's dead silence.
You hear a lot of this
while this jackass is pontificating in this black lingo.
You need friends around you who are unafraid of you enough to smash you in the face. Shut your mouth.
What, Billy? What are you going to be doing for comic relief? Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the character I do, the black jazz musician.
It stinks. Why would you do that?
Well, I thought it would be memorable and poignant.
Shut up.
11 minutes?
It's not. You're boring everyone.
All right, you're right. Should I do the "you look marvelous" guy?
Yes. You know how fast I would get a call if I did that in a rehearsal from Colin or Patricia?
Oh, my God.
Or Keith? God, stupid. You don't sound nothing like a musician.
Yeah.
You know how fast I would get smashed by my friends?
He needs friends like we have.
Can we
friends
finish the clip?
I'm just milking. I want to hear more.
I want more.
I wanted to improv a little. Can you dig that?
I knew you could. And he's talking about a hurricane like retarded children talk about it. Like it's not this insightful jazz musician guy. He's speaking like a retard describes a hurricane and what happens. We heard about this angry woman, Katrina, coming. Did you? Why didn't you leave, you dummy?
Hard. You could feel the house like standing there fighting its ground. And then the rain come.
Yeah.
Rain come hard.
It's a hurricane.
Harder. It was like being inside a Buddy Rich drum when he was beating on it. But the difference between God and Buddy Rich was Buddy knew when it was time to quit. It was shaking so loud, you thought that the house was going to blow away, and then you wake up and the little munchkin cats would be outside, you know? God, you dig that? I knew that you could.
Oh, they didn't dig it, though, Bill.
They didn't dig it.
They're not digging anything.
And he doesn't know they can. This is so incredibly bad. I'm freaking out.
It's so bad I refuse to play.
No, you have to.
No, I refuse.
I need this pain.
Dude.
By the way, the Munchkin line was the first thing I saw that was like, okay, that's definitely a punchline.
He's trying. He doesn't get nothing.
You gotta have friends that are not afraid of your disapproval.
Beat him up. Someone has to. A friend of his has to beat him up.
A lot of credit to Peter in Jersey. Yes, Pryor's Mudbone comes to mind.
Well, yeah.
Excuse me.
A guy like Pryor had done something like that.
Right.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Mudbone was one of Pryor's most famous characters.
Or here's an example of being poignant and funny. The Wino and the Junkie bit that Pryor would do was the Wino and the Junkie.
Yeah.
Very, very moving characters because they were real and they were organic, but they were hilarious. Yeah. It's like Pryor said he always would people knew a laugh was coming, so they would actually always be okay to go to a very sad place because they knew they were going to laugh. It wasn't just 11 minutes of just
ugh.
Right. All right, listen, why don't we take a break?
No. I need to hear
No, I don't want to.
Dude, I need to hear the rest of it. I have to.
I want another clip.
Don't make me.
I want to subject everybody to this.
Opie, can you play that? I knew that you could.
No. You know what?
No.
I want to hear it.
I want to hear it.
No.
It's so bad.
No.
I want to hear it.
It's okay.
It is?
Attaboy, Than.
You're going to be okay.
Wait, after all that drama, it's okay?
No, you broke the casing it was in.
But
can you break that?
Oh,
I knew that
God, I had to coming right out of my freaking...
I'm losing my...
ready to say the same thing.
I knew that you couldn't.
Can you break it? Yeah.
I'm losing my touch, I think. It didn't break.
You didn't want to break it.
They're making them better.
Yeah, they are.
They are?
Yeah.
Really?
They are harder to break these days.
Really?
They used to come apart.
Break it, but I want to hear the last clip. I think.
All right, we got to take a break and we'll figure it
come
out.
apart like that.
Come on, guys.
I think we should make people listen to it.
Please.
No.
I got to. I have to.
For what reason?
I don't know why.
What reason?
You know, I found the part of me that has a little bit of masochism in it. I'm not into S&M. I'm not into being tied up or whipped or anything. It's audio masochism I'm into.
Oh, you're into something, though. We'll figure it out.
No.
One of these days, we're going to figure it out.
It looks like a belt with a big ruler with a fireman's hat on it. That's what you're into.
No.
You pillow biter.
Oh.
All right, the ONA virus, and you know what we're doing, so why don't you just do that for us?
I knew that you did that. You good.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show are appearing in a special holiday edition of FHM, on sale now. E-Rock's creepy photos from the FHM shooter, now online at opieandanthony.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony virus, it's the Razzle Dazzle Variety Hour. A different show each week featuring new bits thought up by the staff of the Opie and Anthony Show. You can tell it's gonna suck. The Razzle Dazzle Variety Hour premieres Saturday at 10 a.m. with replays throughout the weekend. You certainly didn't ask for it, but we know you'll listen to it.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. Screw them. I don't care what they hear when the mic goes on. If I'm still talking.
Right.
I'm important, and whatever I say is important.
Amen, Ant. Amen.
Thank you, Jimmy.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow.
So I guess we're done with the Billy Crystal audio. We'll move on to...
No. I want to hear the rest of it.
There was one more clip. I remember.
Two more,
Thanny.
When we were last...
Come on.
Thannykins.
These people want to be entertained on the way to work.
This is entertaining. They want to be moved too, Opie.
When we last left you...
They want to be moved.
Billy's black jazz character was in a house.
You mean when our listeners left us?
Yes, when our listeners left us. Billy Crystal's character, his black jazz character, was in a house being shaken by Hurricane Katrina.
Angry woman named Katrina.
Angry woman.
Well, they lost the house, okay?
No.
Can we move on?
No, I got to hear the rest.
Well, he talks about the Superdome as the character.
Oh, see? Come on, this has got to be good. Now he's going to bring the funny.
And there's a cute Cheney joke in here. Maybe more than one.
Okay.
Maybe more than one.
Now we're going to get some laughs.
Or some statements that are just very poignant and moving.
Oh, they will be, I'm sure. But he can do both. It's like that.
We ended up at the Superdome with 30,000 other cats, and it wasn't even a game.
Cats.
It was a shame. No food, no water, no toilets. No help. This ain't America. How the hell could you forget about us? I mean, I can forget my keys, what I had for breakfast, but I can never forget a city. You can never forget its people. 5 days till the president got here. 5 days.
He was busy.
Well, actually, it makes sense. I mean, Cheney took 2 days to tell us he shot his friend in the face, so what's another 3? You know what I'm saying? Can you dig where I'm coming from?
Oh. Uh-oh. What's he going to say? I knew you could?
I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Can we stop?
No.
No, I want to hear the
No.
Can you dig it? I have to find out what he says next.
No turlets.
By the way, thanks to Than, because this was an 11-minute bit. We have
Poor Than.
We have a little over 3 minutes we did here for you today.
That's right, Thanikins.
Imagine this going on for 11 and a half minutes. I can't imagine.
And I was cutting it up, and I'm like, and I know how long things are supposed to be. I'm like, these things have to be way too long. They have to be. And I looked at the time. I was like, no, this is perfect.
Yeah.
This is normal.
And you were saying you saw this by yourself at home, and you were getting uncomfortable even though there was no one to be uncomfortable in front of.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I ran out of ways to sit in my chair. Like,
just moving. You're upset doing a headstand at one point.
Yeah, your back starts to tingle, your neck itches.
Oh.
No.
All right, well, here he starts talking to Mr. Bush.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, yeah, you know.
This is good. He's going to address the president.
Well, at the end of the bid, you got to have some kind of solution.
Yeah. He's going to address the president in his naive but poignant kind of black jazz musician way.
Something about the war and the money on the war. That's one bullet.
Yeah.
Now listen, I'm just an old clarinet man.
I don't know much.
But I got an idea, Mr. Bush.
Oh.
Stop your war for one day. Give New Orleans the bread it costs to fight that one day and use it to rebuild us.
Oh, God. He's getting the cheap applause for that.
Yeah.
That
old
old
funny.
gag.
Wouldn't it be funny if they booed? If they were all so
Boo.
Boo. Hiss.
Do you think he was finally feeling some energy because he was getting something from the audience?
Well, they were clapping because they figured that's got to be the end of this.
I love to hear him go, can you dig it? And then, bang, just a wrench hits him from the audience. A big monkey wrench just hits him in the side of the head.
But it's that old gag. You know, if we take one missile...
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
Maybe we like missiles.
Right.
I don't mind my tax dollars going to missiles.
America loves missiles.
We love them.
Do.
They're quite showy.
Mm-hmm.
They're not boring when they go off, I'll tell you that.
Exactly.
One day and use it to rebuild us.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
One day. That's our one day, maybe 2 days. That's it. Stop the war. Stop blowing up Iraq and start building up New Orleans.
Oh, he had to milk it another time around.
I respect you, Mr. Bush, I do, because you're the leader of the band. But damn, I don't think you really get it. See, you got a place to sleep that's yours. For a couple of years, anyway. Just think what it's like for us.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you understand that, Mr. Bush?
No.
Do you? Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans?
Oh boy.
My head is tingling. My head is tingling.
Yeah. Holy Jesus. Just, okay, no one look at me.
He sings?
I can't talk.
He sings?
It goes on for...
What?
What does he do?
It goes on for like 3 more minutes of singing after that. He goes right into a song.
Do we have any of it?
Why wouldn't you give us the song? I mean,
we need more of the song.
Play that.
We need more of the
I'll
song.
have it in a few minutes.
Please,
get the song.
please,
have
we
some
need
of the
song.
Get the
I
whole
want the song.
Get the song.
I got
know what it means.
up my back to the back. My head was tingling.
Yeah. I can't look at you.
This is up there with Shut Up.
Shut up.
By the way, Katie Holmes, to shift gears as we wait for the song. She's going to go nuts.
Gonna?
Yeah, you can see it in her face.
I think she's already a little
Tom Cruise
off
married
kilter.
a Stepford wife to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she seems like you haven't heard a peep from her. Have you heard one word out of this girl's mouth?
No, they got her medicated.
Or something. Hypnotized with that Scientology. Because she doesn't do interviews. You don't hear a word from her.
She's not allowed to. It's not part of the contract.
You see like stuff in print a couple of times, but you'll never see her on a show talking. Weird.
Tom Cruise in the last couple of years has become such a horse's ass. He was untouchable.
Why don't you let her talk a little bit?
Yeah. Why don't
Can
you
you
let
dig it?
hang a Roman name?
Katie Holmes.
Yeah. Hey guys, Mr. Cruise, if you could just take $1 for every movie. Shut up.
Hillary Bill.
Shifting gears again here.
Whoa,
From the Boston,
shift quick enough.
From the Boston Herald, this is a terrific story. They're going after our violent video games again, ladies and gentlemen. The T should put the brakes on violent video game ads. The T, they're the subway system up there in Boston.
Yeah.
They got ads for Vice City, Grand Theft Auto on the side of the T.
Right.
What's the big deal? Well, the city is up in arms. In the video game Vice City Stories, players can kill a prostitute after having sex with her.
Yeah.
Nice, especially given the rise in sexual assaults in the city, with 266 rapes or attempted rapes reported to Boston police so far this year.
No.
Is there a button on this game that you can press and a big metal plate falls on your car as you drive through a tunnel? because maybe they should pay attention to that.
Yeah.
Can you do that, Mr. Menino?
Well, the video games, they're the problem. They're the problem. Grand Theft Auto players start the game as lowly street thugs whose mission is to become a crime kingpin, shooting cops on their bloody rise. Terrific, considering that more than a dozen Boston police officers have been confronted by armed suspects in recent months.
Yeah.
They're tying the how do you tie these two things together?
Well, we better not sell G.I. Joe dolls because soldiers have died. We better not sell Barbie in the convertible things because Jane Mansfield was beheaded when her car didn't do too well.
Barbie heads come off so easily, too.
Great would that be?
Just roll her little Barbie mobile, pop the head off.
By the way, we're proud to let everyone know that we are part of Vice City Stories.
Yeah.
We're part of the problem.
Our buddy Laszlo used all our voices in the Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories game. Yet advertisements for these Rockstar video games are plastered across MBTA trains at a time when 336 people have been shot in the city, many of them teenagers, and 67 people have been murdered.
Do you think if the game never existed, that there would be one less shooting in Boston? Do you honestly believe there'd be one less shooting if that game wasn't around or advertised?
No.
Or even made?
And here's the line that's going to just drive especially Jimmy nuts, because we go over this all the time on this program. Hey, I'm all for First Amendment rights, but...
Yeah, there it is.
But you can't be for the First Amendment and say but
There's
at the
no
same
but
time.
after that. There is no but.
I was having an email argument with this scumbag who was saying that we're racist about, freedom of speech, but your freedom of speech is interfering with my... He just didn't like the racial jokes we do. Too bad.
Sorry.
But people always have this asterisk next to, what you should be able to say. It's like, dude, as long as you're not telling people, again, the old fire in a movie theater, if you're not causing people to riot...
Inciting a riot.
It's legal to offend people. It's okay to offend people.
It's completely legal.
Holy crap. Hey, I'm all for First Amendment rights, but does the city really want teens staring at advertisements for video games that promote spilling innocent blood? The answer is no.
Well, don't answer your own question, reporter.
Yeah.
Let me answer.
Dummy.
Certainly.
Yeah, throw that question out there, and then you're going to get
right out of the mix.
Guess what? You throw that question out there, you're going to get a few different responses there.
Yeah.
Michelle McPhee. Let's see. Some of these same teens are posting videos of themselves pulling out guns and threatening rival gang members in city housing developments on YouTube.com.
I don't think the game has anything to do with that.
No,
I think that's called reality.
That's a much bigger problem.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's
violent video game.
Not going to get solved by taking advertisements off the side of buses and trains. You dope.
Well, City Councilor Mike Ross, the do-gooder, along with nearly 24 healthcare experts, youth advocates, street workers, ministers, child psychiatrists, and even teens have penned a letter to MBTA general manager, blah, 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 urging him to pull the ads.
Yep.
The letter will be delivered to Grabowskis this morning.
Ew.
That'll stop all the crime. Good. Well, Boston's safest city, I guess, because there won't be any more shootings.
That's right.
Because they're dealing with it by taking away advertising for a game.
At a time of escalating concerns about youth violence in the Boston area, it is unconscionable, that the MBTA would feature advertising for a violent video game. The letter reads, it is both cynical and irresponsible for the MBTA to advertise violent video games. As you are surely aware, shootings are up 21% and homicides are up to 12% over last year's already high level.
Maybe you got bigger problems to deal with then.
This has nothing to do with the violence in your city.
How about this? No more alcohol advertisements on buses or at games because guys are drinking it and beating their wives into the hospital, or people are drinking it and then crashing into limos on Long Island and little girls' heads are coming out. How about that?
Killing people, right.
Instead of some, intangible threat, video's violent that causes... No, it doesn't.
No. It would not be one less shooting or crime or anything if there was no Grand Theft Auto game.
Well, here's where the bit turns to be a little bit funny. This is also the Boston Herald today. Hookers split on impact of ads. They went out and interviewed the hookers.
The hookers?
Because, they're in the game, obviously.
Who's this go-getter journalist?
No kidding. Orion Johnson.
Took this, Orion Johnson.
Yeah.
Took this angle. Let me talk to the whores.
He got arrested. No, I was interviewing her.
There's some good quotes here. Boston's hookers are divided over whether the MBTA should be running ads on trains for a video game in which players kill and rob ladies of the night. I think it's horrible, said Sage, a Boston area prostitute contacted through her Craigslist.org ad.
Of course. I knew exactly where to go.
This guy is covering his ass because his wife freaking did a little searching on the old computer.
I bet his mom has cried to him on the phone a couple of times.
This guy contacted her Craigslist.org ad. God, I bet you this guy had to invent an entire story that now all of Boston has to read because his wife caught him. No, honey, I was doing research. The old Pete Townsend excuse. About teens seeing the Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories ads. It's ridiculous out here nowadays, just the violence among teenagers. However, south of Boston, another hooker, Nikki, said she likes nothing more than spending time away from her Johns, playing the same video game, slicing, shooting, and robbing her way up the criminal food chain. You could actually pick them up, have sex with them, and steal their money, she said. It doesn't bother me. Asked if she's ever killed a prostitute online, she said, yes, I have. I kill everybody on the game. I don't mind. It's kind of fun. My friend said there's even a way to play as a pimp.
That's what the game's about. Shut up.
And these pompous asses think they're getting something done by doing stories on this in the paper. They're just turning more people onto Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories.
Pick it up. Stores near you. Billy Crystal song. Gotta hear it. Gotta hear it. Than worked hard and brought it in. Gotta hear it.
Did you bring it? I knew that you would.
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 Yes.
Isaac in Jersey, real fast. Isaac?
Yeah.
Hey.
I actually read an article recently in Slate magazine that
Congrats.
they said violent video games reduce crime.
You read in Blade magazine that violent video games actually reduce violence. I would like to see that article.
I don't buy it one way or another.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think they just are there, and that's what they're just there to play.
It's just a game.
They don't impact real life. Sorry.
There you go. All right, here's the Billy Crystal song.
Oh, hold on.
Just think what it's like for us. Do you understand that, Mr. Bush? Do you? Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans and miss it each night and day?
Oh, God.
I know I'm not wrong. The feeling's getting stronger the longer I stay away.
Oh, God.
Mr. moss-colored vines, the tall sugar pines, where mockingbirds come.
Mockingbirds.
And I'd like to
Hey, Wime.
the lazy Mississippi. into spring. I miss the moonlight on the bayou. A Creole tune that fills the air.
I miss white people getting beat up in Mardi Gras because I saw it from the balcony with my own eyes.
I miss Houston, which we ruined when we went there. I miss robbing Texans when they open their hearts generously and we're spitting their faces.
I miss spending FEMA cards, credit cards on Gucci bags.
I miss spending charity money on $800 sweaters.
Freaking trying to romanticize.
I miss not leaving when 80 people told me to leave 3 days in advance.
They didn't have the means, Anthony. They didn't have the means.
Oh, shut up. Goddamn. Covered wagon people had the means. Unbelievable. I love when people say they didn't have the means. Little House on the Prairie people.
I miss taking television as the water's rising.
We need a kayak to help these people.
Even though you can't plug it in because all the electrical sockets are covered in water.
Don't forget Heineken guy.
And Heineken Luda. I miss the Heineken Luda walking through the river.
And Celine Dion with her kayak.
Kayak. They just want to touch them.
All right, enough of the song. Right?
Oh, God. Maybe just a little more.
Just
a little more.
Just
a little more. Let me hear what else he misses.
That fills the air. I dream about magnolias in bloom. Soon I'm wishing that I was there.
Oh.
Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans? 'Cause that's where you left your home.
I miss supposedly broke people weighing 800 pounds being lifted by helicopters. How could you be so broke and weigh 800 pounds?
I like the scent of magnolias, which has nothing to do with New Orleans. The scent of vomit and fat girls is what I miss.
I figured out how to make this stop, by the way.
I miss throwing beads down on people's heads during the Mardi Gras broadcast, which sucked.
I miss people going to the bathroom in the middle of the street.
I figured out how to make this stop.
How?
Make this stop immediately.
What?
And there's one thing more. I miss the ones I care for more than I miss New Orleans.
Oh, and then there's a musical.
Hey, from headquarters. How are you guys? We brought you guys a bottle of Dom, so when you get on...
Oh, how about we intro you first?
Hold on, Renee. Slow down.
Oh, my God, man. My God, man. A little anxious over there. We got a hot chick from Headquarters Gentlemen's Club.
You're right. That did stop the Billy Crystal audio.
Yeah.
Enough already. We get
Forget
it.
him.
Yeah.
Shut up, Billy.
Screw New Orleans. Hi.
Hi, darling. How are you?
Good.
All right, what do you got there, Headquarters girl?
I've got some grapefruit juice for Jim because, you know, he's not allowed to drink for some reason.
Oh, thank you.
Are you on parole or why are you not allowed to drink? Why don't you drink?
I actually, last time I drank, I tripped and I fell into a razor and it cut my wrists. So I had, I had to stop.
Well, they brought this. And then this
You had a
is
little
on for y'all
problem.
when you get on some good radio. When you can drink.
More girls.
Oh, another girl.
Another girl. Hi.
Hi, girls.
So why are the hot girls here today? From Headquarters Gentlemen's
It says
Club.
got O&A on their shirt.
That's the new T-shirt that my brother designed.
Nice.
Looks much better on
Headquarters
you
shirt
than on my
underneath.
brother, by the way.
And then they got little Opie and Anthony, the virus panties. Little panties.
Oh, we're giving all this stuff out on the walkover today. You guys are doing the walkover with us?
I am.
Hot chicks on the walkover?
Where do you got to go?
Wait, what?
The office.
You have a
I have to get
job?
to the office.
I work at 57th and 5th.
Oh, man, that means you're not cutting it at the club. You have to take a second job.
Is that what that is?
That sucks.
That's not it.
Oh, man, no. I hate when that happens.
Actually, I was getting
Oh, well.
I had to do real stuff.
A little chubby in the rump, I guess.
No, look, spin around.
Spin around me?
Yeah, let me see.
No,
See?
That's fine.
Yeah, with a butt like that, you shouldn't have a second job. You're
No.
doing something wrong.
No, I just got, in too much trouble at work. And they were like, maybe you're not cut out for the whole,
What kind of trouble did you get into?
trouble.
Yeah.
Lots of boys and lots of bad stuff.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, so I was like, okay.
Charades.
Yes. For those of you that don't understand what she said, she constantly had a medicinal drip in the back of her throat.
Yeah, lots
my gums. I just feel perfect. I want to just rub my teeth and play chess. I don't know why. I'm talking a lot. Who am I talking to? Is anybody hearing this? I don't know. Medicinal drip. I don't know.
Stop. You're way too good at that.
Yeah, I went through it. Well, we want to get the girls in real fast. They're very hot. Headquarters. We were there, a week ago, Jimmy? We had a great time.
They threw me a party, a very nice party, and my girlfriend was there, and I refused to engage in lap dances. And just because my girlfriend's out of town doesn't mean that I'm going to be heading over there this afternoon and behaving like the slob that I really am.
Where's headquarters?
38th and 11th.
38th and 11th?
What time's it open, by the way?
We've run out of time, so thank you, girls, for the bubbly.
Oh, you're welcome. Enjoy the champagne.
All right. Today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. It was a lot of fun today. We had a really good time. We're going to continue on XM Satellite Radio.
Oh,
yes.
I just wanted to say,
Oh.
All right already.
Hope you enjoyed that. If you're not joining us over at XM, well, what can I tell you? Go F yourself. All right.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall. Maybe one near you.
Whoa.
The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
We are outside Free FM with a few of our fans.
Wow. Quite a few people today.
Getting ready to walk over to XM. I'm doing my Anthony impression today.
Yeah, I see you got your hood pulled up.
Abercrombie.
Are you chilly, Opie?
Why do we have so many people out here today, Steve? Why don't you give the big plug here?
We relaunched XM Channel 202 as The Virus. It's no longer...
As The Virus. As The Virus. Oh, why don't you keep talking like that, Steve?
All right, fine, I won't.
All right, what?
We relaunched the channel with a brand new name.
Oh, do it the other way.
We relaunched Channel 202 as The Virus. And in honor of that, we're giving away T-shirts, Virus T-shirts, Virus Girl shorts with a new logo designed by Ope's brother. We got Opie and Anthony Inno skins. Hi, sweetie. And so you can put little signs on your Inno. And we got special deals on XM radios. Jimmy, look at that.
Wow.
Little cards that give you discounts on XM radios.
And there's a picture of Opie and Anthony on the card. And it says XM VIP discount for OA pests.
It sure
and
does.
I guess you use this and you get a discount on...
Wow.
Yeah.
On a Heine.
This is a really nice ass. Doesn't touch it. I get very distracted. All right.
And so, yeah, that's
Where
it.
were we?
That's what we got.
Very, very good. Very exciting here today.
Yeah.
We got at least 100 people out here. All right. I see
And more
Stalker
importantly,
Patty.
what does this mean to the Opie and Anthony Show and XM?
Yeah, what does this mean?
Here we go.
What does it mean?
Don?
Yeah.
Don should explain.
Don Wicklin, everyone.
Our friend Don.
How are you?
To the
Don,
show
what does this mean?
It's a brand new image. It's a brand new look. We got the new programming for this weekend.
Oh.
It's what you guys wanted.
Is it?
Was it?
We all got raises?
Because I don't listen during the weekend.
I don't know. I don't fucking...
So what is it?
It's a channel name change. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
we
let's
hated
be
high
honest what
voltage.
this is. What's
and
with the hoopla?
we like Virus slightly better.
It's a you've been bitching for 2 years. We're going to shut you up. It's a stop your bitching, you fucking diva douchebags.
Hey, Stalker Patty's here, guys.
Wow.
Stalker Patty.
Forget the headquarters chick. We have her.
Yeah.
What's up,
Great.
Stalker Patty?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Pretty good.
That's good.
So, what are you doing out here today?
I can't.
Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch!
She loves it. She does love it.
I know.
And that
What happened?
Sweater.
I don't know what that comes from.
What? What happened? right, that mic is crapping out. All right, why don't we start the walk? The big, exciting walk.
Bus sweater.
First day as the virus. 202, the virus. Kind of like it, actually.
Yeah, it's better than fucking high voltage.
Yeah. It seems like yesterday it was high voltage. Oh, it was.
Hi, man.
And how do you walk like this every day?
It's easy. You just look at the ground.
No, but it's uncomfortable having your head all tight in a hood like this.
Good. You don't have to hear people. You don't get the wind. I like it. Out of the way.
So, look at all these people. This is awesome, actually.
I know. They're following us.
It makes me very, very happy. We got at least 100 people out here today. And they're all going to receive some fine, fine stuff, including T-shirts and I don't know, boy shorts for the chicks and deals on Innos.
They are nice fans to come. Oh, yeah, fuck them. They're not nice fans. They want deals on the Innos. I'm thinking they love us to come out in the cold. They want deals on the Innos.
They always come for free shit.
Yeah.
What's the deal on the Inno, by the way? Do we know what the deal is?
It's like $200 off, Don. Where's Don Wicklin?
Where is he?
Don!
Don! Thank you. Don!
Where's Don?
Where's Don?
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Where's Don? He's jerking off. Ain't nobody jerking off, motherfucker.
What?
What's up, Bo? What's up, player? How are you? How are
Player.
you? How's Quinn doing? Quinn says hello. We're friends.
Which one are you?
I'm Jameson. Look, I got the wild tattoo right on my arm, buddy.
Wow.
Hey, look at that. He does.
What's up? I got the wild tattoo right
So
on
weird.
my arm. See that? Thanks, boys. I tried to catch you. I'm a little late.
Go. I'll say hi to my brother for you.
Thank you. Could someone tell the guy with the Roy Scheider head he was blocking my view of that girl's ass?
Scheider head. If that guy's a friend of my brother, he's got to be a raging alcoholic. All right.
Get on the street.
You're going to get hit.
Fucking child starts backing up down 57th with a truck turning into him.
Why'd you warn him?
Yeah, it's all right. I just want the video damage.
Would have made great YouTube video.
Are we getting coffee today?
I want some.
Want to go to Starbucks, Jimmy? We got this.
Okay.
We got this nice crowd today. Why don't we take advantage of it?
I just
let's do that.
Let's go to Starbucks. Starbucks.
You know what that is, man?
What?
What?
It's corporate.
That's right.
Man.
That's right.
Is this military guy with us? He just happened to be walking in front of us.
God, I hope he's on our side.
What branch of the service
That's
is he in?
more than military.
All right, Army.
Army? He's up there in the Army, though, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, what do you do for the Army?
I'm a recruiter right now.
Come on. Join, Jimmy.
Imagine if Jimmy just joins the Army.
Please. They'd listen to one break in this show and they'd realize that there was going to be major problems.
Yeah.
You know, the whole thing of paying for... It's not really gay if it's dress.
God, we have a lot of people out here.
Who's kicking the back of my fucking shoes? I'm going to have Kenny remove you.
I can't do this hood thing.
I don't know. Someone stepped on the back of my shoe.
God, how does he do that? How do you do that every day, Ant?
What? It's easy.
I was trying to imitate you today, but that's just uncomfortable.
I just want to stop and fuck the lineup. You just stop. Go ahead. Go.
Oh, God. Fuck the whole lineup. Jimmy stops and the whole line stops.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because nobody wants to pile up on you. What's this guy's sign say? Oh, the virus?
There's people in the street.
We're
like in 57.
We're having an impromptu parade, I guess.
Yeah.
Most of the people are looking at the signs going, what?
Yeah, the virus.
What?
They think it's a pro-AIDS rally.
Yeah, right. Pro-AIDS, pro-AIDS, pro-AIDS.
Down with hospitals.
Down with... What? Jesus, E-Rock, stop taking pictures like you're a fan. You creep. What was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, with this crowd, it's a pro-eating rally. Come on.
I don't like E-Rock's fucking petticoat.
We figured we'd make the walk a little longer so some of these guys got some exercises. Jesus,
We lost
exercise.
half the fans.
Yeah, they're way back there.
Can you dig it?
I knew they should go.
Yeah.
You got the virus, sir? You got the virus?
Virus.
Hi,
nice wig.
Nothing?
Where's fucking Starbucks?
It's way up here.
Oh, I thought we passed it.
Jesus.
Here we go. You know how sick of us they are in this fucking store?
Yeah.
They hate us. Mind your business, please. Excuse me, millionaires coming through. All right. Cool. All right.
I'm not going in there.
Why? It's warm in here.
You guys go in. The first 100 people. I'm way at the back of the line here.
Do your
I'll just watch.
Who cares? We're just ordering something.
I'm ordering actually.
What are you ordering?
I'm ordering coffee.
I want a cup of joe.
We don't bite. Don't worry.
We're just ordering coffee.
The Starbucks is now completely packed with people.
You know who we are? Pro or against?
Pro.
She thought about it. She wanted to say
She did think about it, but
right
she wanted to say against, then she saw like 200 people behind us.
They're nice people.
What don't you like about us?
There's nothing I don't like about you guys.
Are those earrings real?
Yes.
We got a rich one in front of us. Look at, and is that real? The necklace?
Yeah, we just got married.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
What's he do for a living that he buys you these nice fancy things?
He works in pharmaceuticals.
See?
Drug dealer.
Illegal, right?
I hope not.
Thank him for Viagra.
What is going on outside?
I don't know.
These people can't get in because it's full.
All right.
So they're just gawking and blocking
coffee.
the doorway.
I just want to buy some of this.
From the metrosexual men that are coming out.
We got food back at XM, too.
And there he goes.
All right,
drink
Jimmy's
some
about to
coffee
order.
and suck some cock. I see a lot of virus signs coming out. Are we done? Look at these.
Here, go ahead, Jimmy.
Euro trash comes out of this place.
I'm sorry. I'd like to order. I want fruit.
Guys, open up the sidewalk. Let people out.
Jimmy, you want fruit. You should have grabbed the last 3 guys that left this fucking place.
I want a medium coffee.
Oh, can I get a... What happened?
That's right.
Huh? That was pretty good ordering, right? Who else wants something?
Do you? All right, cool. Sam will take care of you.
How much? 1, 2, 3. Here, keep the change.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jimmy's counting.
I certainly am. Here you are, madam. Thank you. That's a medium, mister? Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, she's... All right.
How's the service in there? Good?
It's fine, but we're just a bunch of douchebags ordering stuff.
And where are you?
I'm still outside.
Yeah?
I'm walking in circles.
I'm hanging with the people.
All right.
We're almost done.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We have a
Former Nazi.
We have a mass of people out there. We're just ordering coffee.
Yeah.
I know. They're playing XM in here. That's cool. What?
Not this show, they're not.
Is your mic all right?
No.
My mic's sort of
hear
okay.
our show.
I think I'm losing this thing way back in the store here. Jimmy, what'd you get?
Oh, you're nice. Oh, the rich lady gave a couple of bucks in change, and I took my 75 cents and fucking hightailed it out.
Would you leave a good tip?
And I left nothing. No, I left nothing. You know why I don't tip Starbucks? Because they never say thank you when you tip them. I've never once had a Starbucks employee say thank you after I drop money in.
Really?
Yeah, never.
Well, then
so I
fuck
refuse
them.
to tip them. Oh, you're welcome, sir. You don't have to thank me, though. I'm paid and I get blown occasionally. That's all I need. I will never tip them again in these fucking places, though. They just look at you like you're expected to tip. It's like, hey,
Good
shit,
for you,
Dick.
man.
Yeah, this isn't a sit-down service like a waitress where you have to tip.
Yeah.
Why don't I shut up? What am I talking about?
I don't know.
Oak's not done yet?
I'm still waiting.
Oh, God. What'd you order?
What'd you get?
The
grande cappuccino. All right. Is that the grande cappuccino? Oh, that's it. Just make sure it's dry, please.
What does that mean, dry?
What, dry?
What does that mean?
Not a lot of milk product.
It's coffee with an alternative comic in it.
Just point to Kenny's hair and say, don't make it like this.
No, he wants it dry.
Oh, he wants it dry?
Yeah.
Stupid me. Can't keep track.
They poured coffee on Kenny's hair. It would just hit it and go...
Suck it right up. Oh. Yeah, she's smart, see?
Wait, what's going on out there,
You're
Ed?
not going to get arrested.
Yeah, you
I
can't.
really can't. I can't flash you.
Gonna
when
get
this
busted.
Take it all off and have a huge party.
Okay.
I hear you.
Nice.
Dad, stop it.
Okay.
Guys, open up the door.
We have to open the door so the lady can come through.
Jimmy.
The lady who's fucking... Jeez, that's the most unconditioned hair I've ever seen. What? What a catty fact.
Are we actually going to try to walk back to the corner and cross, or are we going to have all these people cross 57th?
I say we cross the middle of the street.
I say we just all cross like a riot.
Who is this psycho in the suit next to you?
Thank you.
He's unshaven in a suit.
Perfect.
It's fucking creepy.
You don't remember him?
No.
NEW?
No.
Sales?
Was he?
Yeah.
What did he sell? Ritalin? Fucking... All right. None of us are talking.
I know.
Go towards the wall.
What is there to talk about in front of a Starbucks?
All right. Let's walk. You're ugly. Let's go.
Here we go.
All right.
Now we're going this way.
Now we're just going to stop traffic and hope no one gets hit.
All right. Crossing the street.
Here we go. I'm going to cross the street now.
That took forever, by the way.
Yeah, that was
They were
much
slow
too
at
long.
Starbucks today.
Yeah. Did you tip them?
Yeah, 31 cents.
Good. That's all they deserve. I hope they split that up at the end of the day.
Fucking unit, man. Mine keeps cutting out.
What's that?
I need a new unit. Mine keeps cutting out.
All right.
New unit.
Kenny will take care of that.
Never tell Jimmy you need a new unit.
Exactly.
He'll give you his, and it's diseased.
Yeah. And mine will also cut out as I get nervous and it wilts.
Wow.
Ew.
Oh my God.
What was that?
What?
It's like he spit some jism out or something.
Wow, that is hot coffee. That was really hot. All right, not much going on out here, obviously.
Nah, see, it's cold, a little bit chilly.
Can I watch for a few minutes?
Yeah, we got to let a lot of these people up to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Is that cool?
Well,
Thanks, man.
someone handpicks the studio audience for us.
Yeah.
Tourists.
Hi, guys. How are you? You doing all right? Good. They're jogging. Oh, my God. Run, ma'am. You're going to get run over. There you go.
Police.
All right. It's okay. Everything will be all right.
The old lady.
Jesus.
She's more than 3 people happy, and she has a problem with it.
Freaking out, miserable old biddy.
I know. Well, that guy looks like Billy Crystal in the fucking Jazzman character. That old Asian dude. He's awful. He had the same hat.
Looking nothing like the jazz man.
Everybody on this side, line up against the wall.
I'm getting on this side of the building.
The same awful fucking wig hair that he had.
Uh-oh, they're taking control.
Mike just sounds like a cop.
That's it, yep.
Actually, there's got to be close
on
to
the ground.
200 people out here today.
Everybody this way, let's go.
He'll start tasing you, people. Serious. He does have that voice, doesn't he? You got to have that good cop voice.
You got to have these guys, get to go upstairs for 2 minutes. Make sure everyone gets in. How are we going to get all these people in today?
I say we just bring them all by that pile of wet meat shit at the fucking desk that someone keeps throwing their tie into.
All right. Should we just go upstairs then?
That was his 1909 briefcase.
Guys, thank you!
There they are. Ushering us in.
XM 202.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
things that we do. Turn on Pal Talk and feed on Mike. Take our leaks. Was Bill at the helm there?
Yes, he was.
That was you, Bill? That went to the music? Yeah. Right after he said thanks to the crowd. And then we come down the hallway. Bill, do you ever listen to the show? Have you heard the walkover? When we say goodbye to the crowd, we say thanks for showing up, and then we have a little chit-chat between the three of us as we walk toward the big pile of shit at the desk with the tie thrown into it.
Yeah.
As Jimmy always says. And we have our little chit-chat, and then the cue is pretty much, all right, well, we'll see you upstairs.
It was Bill, right?
And I had to know Bill was going to be sitting back there. Bill, we finally found something you don't do well. You're trying. You know, it's cute and all. And you do everything else perfectly, doesn't he?
Bill's looking everywhere but in here.
No, he cannot look in here now.
The people at home can't see. He's looking down. He's looking at the monitor. He's going about his business, and he's detached. It's a different Bill.
It's as if I'm chastising him as the Billy Crystal Jazz character. Yes. He can't look at me.
Yes. Can you dig that? I knew that you could.
Oh, shit. They gave that to you?
Oh, yeah, I got a weapon in my arsenal.
Oh, man, that stinks.
I knew that you could.
That is horrid.
I knew that you could.
Shut up.
We got to talk about Michael Richards, too.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Fucking what a good boy he is.
And Rosen's, right? Rosen's, 51st in Madison. Here in New York City, they're supplying the breakfast. Don't let the savages have any food until we have a little
All right.
Something. Yeah, tell them to keep their dirty fucking hand coughing into fingers out of it.
Oh, the second they touch something, it's over.
Let's say hi to Lady Di. Lady Di, what's up?
How you doing, guys?
Better now that you called, dear.
Why are you calling us every day? Why? I need to know why.
I don't call you every day.
Every day, but we don't throw you on the radio. But you're calling every day. Why? Why are you calling us?
Because I love you. Look. Let me tell you something right now. I love you guys, and so does Marion. Both of us love you guys.
Thanks.
Well, I don't love you. You're not even You're not even a thought.
You have to love me.
You're not even a thought in my head when I'm not doing this radio show.
Oh my God! I tried to get through to you on Free FM, everything like that.
You're trying to get through every day. Why? What do you have for this program?
No, I'm not trying to.
We're moving on with new characters. We don't need you anymore.
Yeah,
we used you. We got good radio out of you, and that's it.
Yeah, what do you want to say, Di? You got the floor.
You used us, and you got the radio out of us.
What do you want to say?
What do you want to say?
Go.
I want to say hello to you guys.
Well, we're doing a radio show.
I know you're doing a radio show.
Guess what, Lady Di? I'm sure my mom would love to say hi to me today. Guess what? She's not, because she knows we're doing a radio show.
My mom would love to say hi, too, but she can't, because I'm a queer who's in jail.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I heard about the show on Friday and everything.
Oh, you heard about what?
Too, but you know what? I'm glad you're not. I'm glad everything is okay. And your show in Vegas was good, I heard.
Oh, my God.
Lady Di, this is the type of conversation you have with a friend on your own time.
It's not radio show material.
This isn't a phone call you do in front of 1 million+ people.
Well, maybe she has somewhere she's going with this. I don't know.
Yeah,
thanks, Di. It was a good show. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I know somebody that has a PlayStation 3 right now.
Cool.
I don't want a PlayStation 3.
Oh, yeah? How did they get it?
I know someone that has. No, he stood in line at a Target store.
How did they get it? No.
I believe it was Friday night, Thursday night, Friday night.
Well, Thursday or Friday. What was it? It's important.
I think it was Thursday night.
Why do we care that he has a PlayStation 3?
I want to see where this would go.
Yeah, play it out.
I want to
play out her conversation.
I want to see where this would go.
All right. Well, didn't you say something about you want somebody to bring it over to the studio, Opie?
While there was a line, yeah.
Yes, Lady Di. 3 days ago.
Yeah.
While there was a line.
3 days ago.
You might as well just give me a Sega at this point.
When there were people online waiting.
Jesus.
Yeah, Di, there were people
not now. Do you understand timing? Do you understand what timing is all about?
Her husband did. Just looked at the schedule.
My husband.
I came up with an idea
whatever he was.
I was going to smash a PS3 as people were waiting online to get their PS3.
He wasn't a good husband. He had to be trained.
All right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right about that. You're right about that. All right, so did you do that? Did you get one?
No, we didn't.
Okay, I know somebody that has.
We don't need one.
We don't need one now.
Which I said already.
Yeah, which he said already.
Because of the timing thing that you just agreed with.
Yeah. So,
and then went back into the same thing and had to
Now, what's
have
going
us
on with
answer
the
the same
homeless
thing
out
again.
the street?
Oh wait, she has a question. What's your question?
What's going on with the homeless shopping spree?
Why, you want to
We're
join?
doing it.
Yeah. December
Right, you're doing
16th,
it.
I believe.
Why do you want to look at the ones and see how many you may have blown under a train trestle? How ironic is that?
That's very ironic.
No,
She's drunk.
I just wanted to find out.
So, Lady Di,
you're drunk.
Do you swallow or spit the hobo cum? Everyone wants to know. Let's get into some real questions here.
Yeah.
Do you swallow or spit, or maybe just as a goof to make everyone laugh, you gargle it a little bit?
Nothing.
What is it?
Nothing. I don't do anything with.
Do you swallow it or spit it out? What do you do with the hobo
I don't do
cum?
anything like that. I have a boyfriend.
You know, when you're blowing hobos, so you can have a drink. What is it?
I don't blow hobos.
Do you get more money if you swallow the hobo cum, or what?
Oh my god!
Or they don't really care at that point.
No.
She is
nothing
drunk.
like that.
You're drunk.
You hear her say, Lady Di, why are you drunk at this hour?
I am not drunk.
You've been drinking. Stop lying. You're a liar. Why? What did you have so far?
I had a couple of natural ices. All right, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you.
You had some beers already.
I'm drinking beers.
And now I thought you had a job.
No, I'm not working
Oh,
today.
God, and the awful cough from swallowing hobo
I'm sorry
cum.
about that.
What
happened to your job?
Did you lose your job?
No, it's a temp agency I work for. So sometimes you don't work on Mondays for temp agency.
What were you doing? What kind of temp work?
Lady Di.
Warehouse.
Lady
like
Di.
I usually do.
All right.
She was being one.
They were renting her shirt and storing things under it.
Warehouse. I am not a warehouse.
Lady Di,
No.
Oh my God, I want to give a look into Lady Di's future. Yeah. All right, if this fucking hobo whore would shut the fuck up for a second, we'll do this.
Excuse me, I'm not a hobo whore, but anyway, go ahead.
Dan, run into the studio and make believe that we just found out that Lady Di finally died of alcoholism.
No, that'll never happen.
Just run in and make believe we're just doing a regular show, like. Wow, man, that walkover was just terrific, Anthony, you know? Starting the second half
Fantastic.
of the XM
Bill
Satellite
screwed
radio
up a
show
little,
here.
but
Whoa, Dan,
Dan, huh?
What's up, Dan?
I just heard that Lady Di died of alcoholism.
Oh, wow, that sucks. Anyway, we got this restaurant here, and they're going to be making omelets for the whole crew today.
Great food. It's our launch of the virus.
Right. That's about all the time you're going to get when we find out you die.
No. I am never going to die.
Oh, you're never. Oh, you're going to be the one. You're going to be the one.
No, I'm not. No way. Why don't you get married on the phone?
What? For what reason, Lady Di? Will you stop calling our show?
You are the worst caller ever.
And person.
Ever.
I'm the first caller ever on your XM show?
Yeah.
Today I was. Yeah.
No, worst, not first, you idiot.
Said worst. Oh, you drunk.
Oh, okay.
You know what you are, Di? You're a sot.
A sot.
You're a drunken sot.
Hey, Di, you don't understand the problem. The problem in drinking at this hour of the morning. You don't see a problem there.
I'm eating.
No,
when I'm drinking.
You don't see. Answer my fucking question. You don't see a problem that you're drinking this early in the morning.
Yes, I do.
All right. So why are you doing it?
Because I don't know. I just figured I'd get up and have a beer.
Because you don't know. Do you understand? Most people don't think like that. Why do you think you think like that?
Do.
Why don't you say it? Say it. Say it. Why do you do it?
I'm an alcoholic.
Very good.
That's terrific. God, I had to tell you something.
Right? Phase one. So you're not really working on it, though, huh?
By the way, the only time I would make fun of that.
No, I was working on it.
Well, as long as you were.
I was working on it.
Yeah.
And I still am, and I'm still working on it.
Yeah. What are you doing about it, Lady Di? What are you doing about it?
Not really much.
Mulling it over with a couple of beers.
Yeah, no, I want to know what are you doing about it. Ope asked a very good question. What are you doing about it?
Nothing much, really.
Well, then why did you just say you were doing something about it?
I don't know. What can I do about it?
Yeah, what can you?
Yeah, what can you?
No one's ever done anything about it. You got a son that you don't take care of, and you can't get steady work.
Wait, hold on one
but
second.
you can
Hold on
drink,
one second.
and you love hobo
Hold on
cum.
1 second.
As a mother,
Hold on 1 second.
As a mother,
my son
you're a
is
flop.
very well taken care of. No, I'm not.
Yeah, not by you.
You're a flop.
Where do you let the hobo shoot his cum?
Yeah.
On the face?
Hobo.
Because you get a little more money for it.
Wait, hold on one second.
What do you do? What do you do with the hobo cum?
Never mind about my problems. Hold on 1 second. What are you talking about, hobo?
Hey, Di, can I ask a question? I mean this. What do you think your son is doing when he goes to his friend's house and they have dinner with the kid's mom, and he goes, "Where's your mom?" And he wants to go, "Oh, she's blowing a guy in a refrigerator box behind some weeds," but he can't say that.
Not like that.
To get a Meisterbrow.
Meisterbrow, the master brew.
That's right, it's the master brew.
So what do you think? He says.
She's got the hobo brew in
my
her
son
throat.
is not
Master
like that.
goo.
Master goo.
No, your son's not like that, but you are.
Yeah.
No.
You're a drunken embarrassment. And do you realize that your son has to make up excuses about where you are and what you're doing because the truth of the way you're behaving is embarrassing and humiliating to him? You're a flop as a parent.
No, listen.
You're a
no, I'm
flop.
Not. No, I'm not a flop.
What a couple, shut your face. What a couple of selfish cunts this poor kid got for parents.
Oh, I know.
One has a train for lunch and one has a beer.
My son has unconditional love for me.
That's terrific.
Your son, you have no idea, hates and resents you.
Hey, Jimmy, did you ever meet my son? I don't think you did.
No, I don't need. I've met enough people with drunk parents who hate them and resent them and are embarrassed by them. You're a flop as a parent. You're an abandoner, and your son deep down hates your guts.
Beer is more important than your kid.
Your guts.
Hey, Lady Di, when you're like swallowing the hobo cum and it's leaving a bad taste in your mouth, what's the chaser? Like blackberry brandy? What's the chaser?
Opie.
What's the chaser?
I don't do that.
We have you on tape admitting you blow guys on the train track.
No, I did not.
We don't have tape of you admitting that you blow guys on the train track.
Play it again.
Well, we ain't playing it again.
Play it again, Sam.
Play it.
So what are you doing for Thanksgiving? What are you doing for Thanksgiving besides not seeing your son?
I'm going to go over to see my dad and my son.
That's good. Why don't you just roll in off a drunken bender smelling? You stunk. Your face was dirty.
Great. You're the one that shows up at the family Thanksgiving table, and everyone has to look down and go, "Oh God,
oh here she is."
We were hoping one day out of the year she would get it together."
Turkey. She drops the turkey on the floor, makes a big scene, starts crying,
trying to be charming.
Walks in the door because this has happened. Never mind, I better not.
Come on.
Hi, everybody. How are you doing?
Oh, boy, look who's here.
Where do you want to sit?
Oh, the drunk is here.
And everyone's sitting there all thinking the same thing. God, one day we were hoping. One day she could get it together for her son who was hoping to see her all sober today. But instead you got, so...
That is not true. I will be completely sober when I see my son.
Your son has disgusting, selfish parents. I have great parents. Your son had disgusting, self-centered, shit-faced parents.
And Lady Di, when you're at your dad's house for Thanksgiving, are you going to, maybe sneak into the bathroom to take a little shot?
A little nip out of
a try not to drink in front of him?
No. I don't take anything to the bathroom.
I've got to go. Give Mommy a kiss. And all he remembers is when he gets older, all he's going to remember is your booze breath.
Yeah.
And your red cheeks from drinking too much.
You know what you look like? You look like someone who's playing a bum in a play. Shut up, you interrupter! You are a bad parent, and worse than that, you're an interrupter of jokes. Even worse than being the ex-girlfriend of a train eater, you are an interrupter of jokes.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Choo-choo! You're an interrupter of jokes. What I was going to say is you look like someone who's actually being a bum in a play. Like, she looks like if you walk backstage...
Wardrobe, right.
Yeah, at a play, that's what you look like.
And there's some charcoal to rub on her face.
You look like Chico Marx as a bum.
Someone is suggesting that Lady Di is going to have a much different Thanksgiving. She's going to blow a hobo after he eats a turkey sandwich.
Oh, no.
There you go.
Wow, I don't know if this is mayo or hobo cum. Sometimes you can't tell the difference.
All the trimmings.
That is so
You know what your
sick.
nickname is in your
Who said
family? The Black Cloud. Here she
No,
comes
it's
to
not.
ruin everyone's Thanksgiving. Great.
You have fucking hair like the bassist in a punk band. You're a stringy embarrassment. And your kid has to make up excuses as to why the drunken monster whose pussy he fucking had the poor, unfortunate luck to pop out of isn't around ever. Shut up! Because you're fucking bumbling around from shitty temp job to shitty temp job, and everybody has reached out and tried to help you and get you into a rehab. And you're a self-centered fuck, and you don't care about your own kid, and your fucking ex-boyfriend didn't give a shit about the kid, so he fucking bit the fucking front end of a train to get away from you. That's how awful you are. That guy abandoned his own kid to get away from you, you self-centered, drunken sot. Shut your face. Your kid hates your guts. He doesn't love you. He doesn't think it's charming that mom walks in. You're not a charming drunk. You're a dirty-faced, horrible-toothed, bad-breath fucking sot, and he hates your guts deep down. He resents you.
What's your son's name there, Lady Di? We forget.
Peter.
Peter.
Peter hates
Walk
you.
in.
Hey, oh, Peter, hi, give Mommy a kiss. How was school this week?
We were off.
Peter, come give Mommy a kiss.
You'd know that if...
Keep in touch with him all the time.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I'm sure.
He's a Giants fan.
Sure.
What, do you put a message in the fucking bottle you just finished off?
Yeah. Throw it out into the ocean.
Yeah.
This fucking Police song.
He's a Yankee fan and a Giants fan.
Is he? Too bad he's not a fucking mom fan. He's trying to watch anything to distract him from the fact that his mother is a self-centered drunk who has turned down all help, and you every chance to be a real mother you have turned down. And believe me, your kid fucking hates you deep down. How does that feel?
No, he does
Flop.
not.
Yes, he does.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
He's
No, he doesn't.
disgusted by you. You're an embarrassment. Fucking
is not
embarrassment. I feel bad for him.
By Giant fan, are you trying to say he's a fan of yours?
I feel bad, too, but, no.
Yeah, but not bad enough to quit fucking shoving beer into your fat face at
what?
7 o'clock in the morning.
You know what? Not even. I mean, I would even go this little, man. At least try. You don't even try.
Could hear it.
There are people all over the place. Probably listen to the show. They got some deep issues, but they're at least trying. You don't even try.
I don't even try.
You're a fucking sickening disgrace, and your son resents you deep down. You have fucked that kid up. He has no parents.
What do you mean, don't try? We actually got somebody, one of our great fans, to drive you to a rehab facility, and you ran away at the front door.
I didn't run away. They would not take me.
I didn't run away.
She waddled.
You hear the one away?
Yeah, I didn't run away.
I would run away.
I didn't run away. They wouldn't take blah, blah, excuse.
Lady Di, just do us one favor. When you go into that alcoholic coma, just before you do, please dial this number so we can record your death live on our show.
I will, no.
And then we'll invite all the hobos to come over your house and make a bukkake video with their hobo cum. That's what you deserve.
There's no... What do you mean hobo cum? What are you talking about?
Did you or did you not blow hobos?
No, I did not.
Liar.
You're a liar.
This is why we can't deal with you on any level.
I'm a liar.
Marion.
A liar.
Hello, how are you?
What's up, Marion?
There's Marion.
Hey, do me a favor.
Hi, Marion.
Anthony, Jim. Do me a favor. If you're going to pick on Diane, but don't pick on Peter because that's my
Shut up. No one's picking on Peter. He's embarrassed by her. Don't jump in, you knee-jerk reactionary fucking muppet mouth. Shut up.
Peter. Fuck Peter.
Yeah, fuck Peter and his young butt. Quiet, you fucking muppet-headed zilch. We're not making fun of Peter. We're making fun of this embarrassing sot as a mother.
Jimmy, I know what you're trying to tell Diane, but leave the kid out of it.
Shut up. I'll talk about the kid and I'll throw you a fish, pelican neck.
Shut up.
Tell me what to talk about.
I like your show, by the way.
Do you? Thank you. Well,
that you did 2 weeks ago, even though I told you afterwards.
I appreciate it,
but
blue whale tongue.
Do me a favor, please. What? Don't call me a whale, because I lost a lot of weight, honey.
You
Don't
did.
call me a whale.
You did.
Thank you. Yeah, I did.
You're down to a svelte 480.
Yeah, 480. Try 148.
What?
Try 148
On what
pounds,
planet?
okay?
Exactly. Yeah, on Jupiter, you're 148.
No, I am.
See,
but do me a
that's the
favor.
beauty of
If
you,
you
Jim.
like
I couldn't figure out what planet to pick.
I couldn't either. I think I went the wrong way.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, of course Anthony would know.
Wait a minute.
One of the smaller planets. One of the smaller planets without an atmosphere would have been better.
All right.
Something like maybe Mercury.
Hey, Anthony,
or
where
yes.
were you that night at Jimmy's show?
He has a life.
were
He
you
didn't
there?
go.
I was probably busy. I don't remember.
Probably lost in
really.
his mansion.
Yeah, trying to find the front door.
Drinking. You still drink. Both of you guys still drink. We all still drink.
A lot less than I used to, and let me tell you, not during work.
Marion?
Well, neither do I.
Unfortunately for the listeners.
But listen, if you're going to pick on Diane,
Here
pick on
comes
Diane.
again.
Don't pick on her kid.
Dude, first of all, we're not picking on her stupid kid. Now that you're saying that, I'm going to pick on the kid.
About her son, because her son's my godchild, and he shouldn't have to, Diane.
Oh, well, that makes things a lot better.
Here's something. Here's something,
Very
Marion.
close and sacred relationship.
I hope Peter has to blow a hobo to find out where his mom is.
No, he sees his mother every week. That never happened. He sees his mother.
Look, son, I'll tell you where your mom is, but you're going to have to take care of me first.
And if Diane is
Don't
drinking,
tell us what to
that's
do,
all right.
because then we'll do exactly that.
That's right. Peter, load eater.
Oh.
But listen to me, Jimmy, you were in that situation too at one time, so you know what it's like.
I know
okay?
that, but I'm saying she's a
and then if,
she's a self-centered slob. She's a flop as a parent, and die.
People make mistakes, but let me tell you something. Her and her son get
Her
along
kid
very
hates her
good.
guts, and that's the reality of it.
My kid doesn't hate my guts.
I have empathy for you being an alcoholic,
her.
but you're a self-centered slob, and your kid hates you deep down.
He doesn't hate her.
Yes, he
okay?
does.
Lady.
No, he does not. I should know. I'm the kid's
You
godmother.
don't know. You don't
I do know.
He
I
hates
talk to
her.
the kid every week.
Deep down, she's an embarrassment, and he hates her for it.
No, she's not.
She's an abandoning slob and an embarrassment.
Lady Di is drunk at 9 in the morning.
I don't know if she's drinking.
It's a Monday morning.
Look, Marion, we know you love her, and you have to defend her, and it's uncomfortable to realize that your
I want to
godson,
defend my godchild. Okay?
your godchild,
What's his name again?
Yeah, it's Peter, and he's 15 years old. Okay,
I'm sure he's a good boy.
Now.
Your son,
And
your
if
god,
he is a
shut
cool-
your mouth.
God, they don't shut up.
Marion, stop talking. Your godson has a flop for a mother. His mother is a... Okay, you talk. You would know. All right.
Guys, Diane isn't as bad as she used to be.
She's a fucking awful.
Josh from Jersey. Peter Deep Throats bums on Take Your Child to Work Day.
No, hobo. Stop it. The guy that she's with, the guy that she's been with for the past few months.
Peter, here's where Mommy works.
I'm not going to say her boyfriend's name because that's none of your business. And your business, and your business.
You see that
But he
shit
is a very
stain
nice
mattress?
guy.
That's where Mommy lays down to
And
blow
I like
hobos.
him.
Can we get rid of these two? I can't do it to them anymore. I was amused for a while. I was curious as to where this monster would go with a conversation.
What monster?
I can't deal with them today. Can we at least talk about Michael Richards?
Yeah, please. Marion,
What?
you got to give up on Lady Di.
No, I'm not. Why should I?
We all have one of these people in our lives, and you know what? You got to just give up after a while.
I talk to Diane every day, and the times I do talk to Diane, she's not drinking. I live a few blocks away from her. If I find out that she's drinking, I can walk to her house
She just
and smack the shit out of her.
she is drinking. She admitted it.
She admitted it.
She's drunk now. You
When I
dope.
was talking to her a half hour ago, she didn't sound like she was drinking.
Diana,
She
let's
might not even...
shut up.
You're lying again.
Shut your mouth.
Shut up.
Diana, what'd you drink this morning?
What I drink this morning?
Yeah.
Diane.
Shut up, Marion.
Drinking.
I had a couple of beers, okay?
You hear that, Marion?
Why are you drinking this time in the morning?
I know.
You ain't supposed to be drinking. Just because it's a 3-day week doesn't mean drink.
I know that.
Why didn't you tell me you were drinking? I told you don't call a show if you're drinking. You don't listen to me.
All right.
You never listen to me.
Everybody on me now.
Because, Diane, I told you, don't drink, okay? Just because you're off for work doesn't mean you have to have a beer. You might have to go to work tomorrow.
Well, I know that.
Oh.
I'm off for work for a different reason. Why I'm off is because I have to go somewhere. That's why.
No, I know I might have to go to work tomorrow. I have to go more 4 o'clock.
But why are you drinking this time in the morning? You know, if what's-his-face comes home from work and finds you drinking, he's going to start screaming at you.
I know.
And you know, I'm not going to say his name because I'm only going to say what's his face.
What are we doing, playing the silent game right now?
Yes, exactly, because they're listening to our conversation. That's exactly what they're doing. And they're looking.
I remember that.
They want to see if
Listen
I
how drunk she
mention
is.
what's his face's name, and I'm not going to mention what's his face's name because what's his face is too nice to you.
Hey, Marion, are you working on what you're going to say at Lady Di's wake?
No, because you know what? Diane doesn't drink as much as she used to, okay?
You know what you are?
Oh,
you're an enabler.
I was going to say it. You're an enabler, Marion.
You're a codependent slob and an enabler.
Your friend is drunk on a Monday morning.
No, it's not her fault.
And you're going to sit there and say she doesn't drink as much?
It's not her fault.
Not her fault.
Shut your fat face.
Why isn't it not her fault?
It's not her fault what I do.
I'm not talking to you. Marion, why isn't it her fault?
I don't know why she's drinking this time in the morning, and if she really is, I'm going to go over to her house. When I get done doing what I got to do this afternoon, I'm going to knock her out.
She just admitted she was drinking.
Oh, you're going to knock her
Diana,
out.
why? Because you went and never mind. You don't want me to say it.
How are you going to knock her out? Take that saggy boob of yours and swing it like
a... knock on the door and hand it to your next door neighbor.
Marion does not...
Hey, Marion, why don't you take off your Sammy Hagar wig and fucking smash her with that?
I don't have a Sammy
Shut up, you do that fucking awful blonde claymation thing on your head. It's horrifying.
Shut up so we can enjoy Norton's line.
Exactly.
Dr. Seuss character.
You're
Blonde
fucking...
Frank Gifford helmet.
Your hair is shaped like an Egyptian pharaoh. King cunt.
How do you like them apples?
No, it ain't.
Oh, really? That's all you got?
Guys.
No, she's got more than that.
Good one, Jerry.
She has more than that. Come on.
Yeah, I have a lot more than that. You're both shitheads and jerks. And for Opie to go around saying Jim Norton got arrested on Friday, that was wrong.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up, ladle hair. And fucking...
I mean, come on.
Why don't you help your friend out and stop being such a slob? She's not an alcoholic. Yes, she is, Big Tongue. She's an alcoholic.
Yeah, I admit it.
You can help her. Why don't you come to Elizabeth and help Diane?
I don't care about her. Marion asked the worst questions, too. She's the worst. Why are you drinking?
Because the night of your show, you asked me how Lady Di was.
Exactly, and you ignorantly told me she was doing well, you fucking misinformed Voss.
You know what? Because Jimmy has a soft spot and it's hard for people that have substance abuse problems, but...
Yeah, who are trying to help themselves.
But the ones that try to help themselves...
Right, like Nathaniel. The poor kid can't kick cock, but he's trying.
I used to have one myself, too, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
What were you addicted to? Shitty hair products?
No.
I couldn't get enough home perm systems.
My hair is short now.
He's addicted to a hair straightener.
Marion the Frowner.
This is getting fun again. Like it was fun, then it sucked. It's getting fun again, Jimmy. Thank you.
Hey, guys.
Well, anytime you can make fun of Marion.
Yeah.
My hair is short now.
Is it really?
My hair is short. Yes, it is.
Well, that's so the hair doesn't get in the way of the hobo cock.
Yeah, exactly. It was probably torn out by some bum as you tried to run away.
I'm still trying to understand what you're talking about exactly.
I know you are.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Diane don't hang out with hobos no more.
I don't hang around with hobos. What are you talking about?
You never hung out with the homeless? Are you insane? You pathological liar.
You know what you are, Di?
Oh, wait, listen to me. Yes, I was down and out at one time. Okay, fine. All right, but I don't hang out with people that are, living in the element. I don't know you guys have
living in the element. What are you? Aren't we all technically?
Anthony, I gotta.
I don't hang out with people who are, indoors, outdoors, breathing air.
Come on,
what? Hold the phone a minute. Opie Anthony, I got a place where these guys could have you home with shopping spree.
Yeah, where? At
on your tongue?
No, the Jersey Gardens Mall, right here.
On the tracks where Lady Di blows hobos.
No,
what?
Jersey Gardens Mall.
What?
The Jersey Gardens Mall, right here in Elizabeth.
What?
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Babbling over each other.
What?
You heard me.
I didn't hear you. What?
The Jersey Gardens Mall.
I hope you two fucking drive off a cliff like Thelma and Louise, and you don't even realize you're dying because you're both just babbling at each other. How come there's dirt headed towards us? I don't know. I'm a good parent. How come there's dirt headed towards the window? I don't know. My son loves
No. We're not crashing.
Malls in New Jersey, do you?
What?
Do you know anything about the malls in New Jersey?
They probably have a Starbucks.
They do.
No, they
and
have
a Gap.
And
what?
What?
Have you ever been to the malls in New Jersey? Besides Paramus.
They're the worst conversation keeper goers. Like, they just ask the most inane questions to try to keep a moment going. So, who irons your shirt? Wow, thanks for that fodder. Let me get on a roll.
You can have it at Woodbridge. You can have it at Menlo Park.
They don't even listen to each other.
They don't. You know what you are?
They're like penguins talking to each other.
That's exactly what you are. You're penguins. Two fucking fat hens.
Seagulls at the beach.
Yeah.
Where they're just arguing over a French fry.
Diane.
I'm right here. I'm here. Go ahead.
Hey, Diana, if they have the Homo sapien tree by our house, I can
Soppin'.
invite them over to my house for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Should be Tom, Andrew, Opie, Anthony, Jim, whole crew. They can come to my house.
It sounds fantastic.
I have a nice big house.
I'm sure you do. You have to fit that tongue somewhere. And you have she has a wig room.
I don't have a wig.
A fucking wig room. This is what I want to look like, a 17th century judge. I put this one on. Shut your George Washington face. Shut up, fucking Supreme Court Justice.
I know you're still looking for a place to live, so I don't want to say nothing bad about that.
What? I don't give a shit. I'm pretty much homeless. Everyone knows it.
But why can't you find an apartment? What's the matter? You're looking for a special part.
See, they just throw out questions to keep it going.
I'll explain. Because I'm not sure if I want to spend $3 million or $4 million on a place. I'm still up in the air.
Oh, you want to live in a mansion?
Go fuck yourself.
$4 million?
No, that's what it sounds like. You want to go live in a mansion, which is interesting.
No, I don't want to live in a mansion, actually. You don't know shit about me.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I just want to...
Yes, I just know you lately. You've been having a bad attitude when I see you.
I know a lot about
Lately, because I can't stand you.
Lately, been 9 years.
Right. You miss us on the show. Your ratings are going down. You don't have that many people on the show anymore because you're on in the mornings.
Really? I'm looking at about 100 people watching our show live right now. You ass.
Holy mackerel.
And I bet your message boards are lighting up and everything, honey. Believe me.
Ooh. What?
Me and Diane, we did the show, and a lot of people said that we were part of the show. We were the best things that came on.
Well, and then your partner proceeded to drink herself to death and suck on hobo cock and swallow hobo cum to the point where she doesn't even know what reality is anymore.
Hey, Marion,
one person that was
Marion, you're a part of the show the same way a tumor is part of a colon. Like, it's there, but it needs to be cut out because it's wrecking everything.
Why?
That's what you are. You're a tumor with fucking Supreme Court Justice wig hair.
Marion, here's a taste of reality. You used to do some fine bits with Lady Di, absolutely. But then Lady Di's drinking got completely out of hand, where she lost her kids, she lost her job, she lost the sense of reality, where she ended up living on the track, sucking on hobo cock and swallowing hobo cum. And that's the only thing that is now interesting about Lady Di, and that's why she continues to be on the show. But as far as doing bits for this fine show called the Opie and Anthony Show, it's long over.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I still miss going up there, but I can't because I work every day.
No one cares.
Well, why?
No one asks for you.
You welcomed me and my husband up there Columbus Day.
Hold on a minute.
We feel bad for your husband.
Let's go to Linda in Monroe. Linda.
I just wanted to make a comment. I listened to you forever, but I have never heard such deep-seated, utter hatred that, like, Opie has for those two. I agree with it completely, but you could just see
it's not even...
I hate them.
I hate to admit it. Well, I kind of talked about things in the past, but this hits way too close to home, and I'm so sick of people that are in your lives that ruin your fucking life. And all you're doing is trying to support them, and then you realize they can't support themselves. So, yeah, this hits real close to home. I don't hate Marion, to be honest with you. I don't mind her at all.
I wouldn't mind giving Marion...
I could take her or leave her, to be honest. It's Lady Di that I despise.
I wouldn't mind, to be honest. I don't mean any disrespect by this, but, Marion, I wouldn't mind straddling your shoulders and giving your mouth a good fuck.
Oh, God.
All right, thank you. A little observation from Linda. Let's go back to the dimwits.
All I want to do now is tell Marion how I want to fuck her in the mouth. Hey, Marion. Looks like she's in a hotel.
I don't want to
Marion.
What's that?
I have a husband who I have sex with. I don't want to fuck you, that's for sure.
There's no way your husband fucks you.
You dream about fucking Jim Norton.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
The hell if we don't? How do you know what we do?
You fall asleep and he puts a rolled-up newspaper in your box, and he says you were terrific.
We're married for 12 years, honey, and we have good sex.
No, you don't. It's a Newsweek rolled up.
When was the last time your husband went down on you?
You don't know what we have.
When was the last time your husband went down on you?
I'm none of your business.
When's the last time do you shave your box?
For how many hours do you have to scrub that box so it's presentable?
That's right.
Let me tell you one
That's
thing.
the new
I look
contest.
good the way I
How
am.
many hours does Lady Di and Marion have to scrub their boxes for it to be
Not me.
for it to be pleasing to the
Not me,
hobos?
honey.
Hey, Marion.
I have sex with my
Shut up,
husband
Di.
a couple times a month.
Marion.
I kind of expect that from you.
Marion, do you trim your vagina?
No.
Do you shave it?
That's none of your business.
That's a no.
Ew, her box looks like her head of hair.
Like her
I'm
head.
not saying anything. That's my personal and private life. What I do.
Private life. Jesus, could you have said that sexier?
Do you shave your balls, Tim?
Yes, I do. I shave everything.
He's talking
You
about it on the show.
shave your balls down there?
Yeah. Where else can my balls be, stupid? I said yes. Why? Do you shave your balls? Yes. Do you shave your balls down there? Oh, well, that changes everything.
You shave your head,
You meant the
too.
balls behind my ears.
Marion, yes, I do shave my balls and my cock. There's not a hair on it. So now, how about you? Let's talk about your meat pocket. Do you shave it?
When you pick up somebody and they go to have sex with you, do they like what they see?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because they make the goo goo gaga sound when I put it through the crib. What's the difference?
Or do they come back for more?
Lady Di's laughing. She has no idea what she's laughing.
Of course she doesn't.
Watch this. Lady Di, I'll give you a chance. You were just laughing. What was it about?
It was about Kit Norton shaving his balls.
No.
That's what it was about, right?
That's what you were laughing at?
She's on the delay.
Yeah, no, that's not
I
what
kind of like
brain.
that.
Diana, listen.
What?
What are you doing?
All right, hold on a minute.
You better get your mouth away.
All right, hold on. Let me go to Sergeant Magoo.
I better get my mouth away from what?
Sergeant Magoo.
Hey, what's up, boys? How you doing?
What's up?
Well, I'm just calling to be a witness to everything that Lady Di did because myself and General Bam over at FullBlownA's.com did Homeless Cribs where we went out there. To Elizabeth.
No. Take that off the thing.
Take that off the thing. It's gold. It's video gold for the Opie and Anthony show. It's audio. It's great.
Why would you want to take it off if you didn't have anything to do with it? You said you weren't living amongst the hobos, and you also said you weren't blowing hobos.
You did live on. You did for our camera. You walked up and we asked you, hey, why don't you make out with Romeo the Railroad? And you're making out tongues with your dirty faces, hidden grabbing your ass. We give you guys a couple bucks, and all you can do is go and buy beer, and you're like, hey, we're going to be back on the Opie and Anthony show. Let's drink. That's all you guys were doing. Drinking and fucking.
Last year, take it off. Take it off. I'm telling you right now, take it off.
No, you gave us consent on Ken that we can use it. Thank you.
Hey, by the way, Di, I have an idea.
No,
Di, I have an idea. Since you're being so honest with everybody, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have somebody find out your son, and we want to send him a link to that video.
No.
Why not?
No.
Why?
Don't do that.
Why not?
Don't do that.
Why would that be bad? I mean, since you said you don't...
Embarrassing.
What's that?
It's embarrassing.
Why? I thought you said you weren't an embarrassment to your son.
Okay, good. The actual video.
No, that part is embarrassing.
Why?
I don't think he would really like that part.
Well, too bad. Oh, well. We're going to make sure he gets the link. We don't want to bother him. We just want to show him what an awful embarrassment his mother is so he can just realize, and he should just cut you out of his life completely.
Yeah.
Tim.
No.
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 Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
A lot of people make mistakes, and 6 months later or a year later, they
I understand that. Stop being such a... Hey, let me ask you, Marion, which one of your parents is an alcoholic?
Neither. Not anymore.
Who...
Not anymore.
Okay, well, no, that makes sense. Marion, explain that.
Aren't you always an alcoholic? You're just
of course, that's the beauty of this.
Come on.
Marion, explain
I
that.
was a drinker one time, yeah, I was.
You are. Now, which one of your parents drank?
Neither.
You said not anymore.
Neither.
None of them ever drank?
No.
Who in your life was close to you that's a complete alcoholic that you're such a codependent?
A lot of people, and I'm not saying, okay?
Okay, yeah, good, obviously.
I'd rather not.
I know, you want to fix them, and they're just unfixable, and now you're trying to fix this mess, and you can't.
Well, I can a little bit, because let me tell you,
Stop
she's
trying
not
to
as
fix
bad as she
people.
Used to be.
Stop.
She's not as bad as she used to be.
Will you stop making excuses? Hasn't your whole life been about making excuses for other people's drunkenness? Can you just stop it?
Enabler.
Jimmy,
stop enabling and fucking try to make love happen.
Talk about her. I don't care. I do care.
Who in your life was the drinker? Who in your life?
Not her kid. I was a drinker at one time, and I made a lot of mistakes that I regret.
I know you did.
To this day, I do.
I know. Now, who else in your life? Who?
Wait, I want to hear some of the mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. Do you ever wake up with a black one in your mouth?
No, I never woke up with anything in my mouth.
Size queen?
I made a lot of friggin' mistakes in my life, and I'm not going to say doing what. Because that was 20 years ago, way before I met my husband.
What'd you do?
Not going to say.
Why?
Abortions.
I'm not. No, I didn't. I never got pregnant and had an abortion. Believe me.
Well, why won't you say? We're open about our lives here. You're a part of the show.
Because you know why? Because I got.
She got so many abortions. They gave her that card, like you get at the yogurt shop after your 9th one, the 10th one's free. They punch it after each abortion.
No.
You were a bad girl, weren't you, Marion?
You want to know what I used to do when I used to get drunk?
Yeah.
And I regret it.
And then what?
What else?
I used to get drunk in bars and have fights, okay?
Ooh.
I used to be one of those people that would get drunk and throw fights.
What would you do? What would you do? You'd feel like you were being attacked by a fucking a rhino with a Down syndrome wig, and then you realize you just punched a mirror?
I used to throw I used to throw all kind of crap at people, all right? I was tough and violent.
I can't shake this one.
I never picked anybody up and fucked anybody.
Listen to me, you fucking Jim Henson character.
I always fought with people.
You know why she fought with people? Because she got so smashed and no one wanted her.
Yeah, not at all.
No,
I never anger out somehow.
Because
it was not like
everybody I hung out with knew me and knew who I was. But instead for some people, tried to pick me up and I'd have a fight.
Well, why would you always argue? You'd have to convince people that you are indeed a mammal?
No, I'm not a mammal.
Look.
I was a
Jesus. No, I'm not a mammal.
You regret it.
That's the greatest. Wait, Marianne, why else would you fight? When you'd walk through the subway with your burlap hat on and kids would throw rocks at you?
What did you do that made you stop drinking the way you did?
What's that?
What was your fault? That you decided no more to alcohol.
I've discussed that 1,000 times.
Yeah,
it's redundant.
He has.
It's redundant.
He has.
And I got tired of being sick. Every time I could throw up, I got tired of throwing up and throwing up and throwing up. And that was enough. And I was only in my 20s when I was doing that.
Can we please move on? I've had enough of
the
this.
20s when
Well, you want to know?
I know I did. And your life is... I don't know how alcoholism can be uninteresting, but congratulations.
All right, Marion, here's...
Bored me with alcoholism.
I drink one night
Marion, here's the deal. We want you to continue supporting the show, and we'll put you on from time to time.
I love you. Believe me.
Yeah, we think we think you bring still some stuff to the program. Lady Di, on the other hand, I don't know what to tell you, but we're really sick of taking your phone calls.
I'm hoping I could come visit you guys before Christmas.
We would love that, Marion.
Hoping. Can I come up there too?
Marion, we would love for you to come by around the holidays and say hi, you know?
Can I bring Diane?
Here in the background.
If she's not working.
About me.
We just said you, Marion. You can come whenever you want.
Yeah, Marion, no problem. Anytime, okay?
No, I'm talking about me.
Bring your lovely husband.
We heard you, Marion. You.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, guys. It's nice to know these guys still like me.
We absolutely still love you, Marion. You and your husband. It's wonderful you guys have been together so long. You seem like you really care and love each other still.
We do.
And, you come out to all our stuff and support us.
We try.
I know you do, man. You do a lot for the show. So, Marion, you come up before the holidays, okay?
We'll try.
What about...
maybe drink some eggnog with us and stuff.
What about me?
Maybe even, maybe me and you will even step under the mistletoe, just for a goof.
Opie, I heard you that day in Columbus that you were going to throw a bottle of water at me.
Hey, what about me?
Remember that?
Yeah, the good old days, right? Right, Marion?
You were going to throw a bottle of water at me.
Say, you're still part of this radio show.
And Di, what about you? I'll hang a mistletoe over a fucking Amtrak.
Come on, God.
You can kiss it, just like the ex did. Smooch.
Be up there, too. Come on, guys.
Hey, guys, have a happy Thanksgiving. I love you all.
Marion, we'll have you up here soon, okay?
I hope so.
Yeah, absolutely. We have no problem with you whatsoever.
I got to get some vacation time off of work in December.
Yeah, we would love to see you, all right?
I got to see how my schedule is.
All right, Dr. Moreau Body. See you soon.
Bye, Jim. I love you.
Yeah, we love you, Marion. You know that.
I know. I love you, too.
Yeah.
And, Jim, if I could bring Diane, that would be nice. But I'll make sure she ain't drinking when I bring her.
No, it's okay. You can leave her home.
Exactly.
Just you and your husband.
Just you, Marion. You and your husband.
All right?
Okay.
No, I want to go, too.
All right, Marion. Thank you, Marion.
Bye. Love you. Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Oh, you too, Marion.
I'm cooking Thursday.
Only the best for you and your family, all right?
That's right, Marion.
Thursday.
All right.
You want to know what I'm cooking?
Turkey?
No, veal parmesan.
Oh, yeah, Italian.
Because my husband's birthday is Saturday.
Oh, happy birthday. How old?
I'm not going to say how old. And we're going to Atlantic City Saturday.
Hey, Lady Di, how old would have... yeah. How old,
I'm not going to say how old Joe is.
How old would your man be if he didn't step in front of a train?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Marion. God bless.
Bye.
God
Take
bless.
care, guys.
All right, there.
Yeah.
See you soon, Marion.
Oh, my God.
All right.
I can't stand
He would have been 44 like me.
So,
they're gone.
Lady Di's gone?
Come on, guys. Let me go up there, too, with you
Yeah,
guys.
she didn't want to come up anymore. She wants nothing to do with us anymore. Like, I would have had Di up, but all of a sudden she doesn't want to fucking be a part of the show.
Whatever. All right, we're going to get into...
Look, I love you guys.
We're going to get into the Michael Kramer Richards thing, Anthony?
Wait, hold
yeah.
on 1 second.
Okay.
Just watching the video of it.
Yeah.
Because we were wondering if there was going to be video or audio of this Michael Richards racist speech.
Yeah.
Actually, it's at a comedy club. It's whatever
Hold
it is.
on 1 second.
And we found some.
Uh-huh.
And I'm watching it, and people are just walking out.
Are they really?
Just getting up and walking out and saying stuff like, all you had, they're yelling at the stage, all you had was Seinfeld, you never had no movies. And he's like,
why are they getting so pissed at him?
Well, because he was using the N-word.
Was that a black crowd?
Say an N-word. Yeah, I guess he had some problem with some people in the audience. I don't know how it transpired, but he started using the N-word.
Oh, he was using it like in anger, not in a bit.
No, I think it was in a bit at first, and then he noticed that the people in the audience were getting angry and yelling shit back at him. He said, "Throw him out." And they said, "Yeah, he's a nigger.
Opie, wait a
He's a
minute.
nigger.
Right.
Throw him out." Something like that. He goes, "What, you going to arrest me for saying the word?" And
I have to hear more. I
actually got to hear it.
Can you hear it or no? Oh, you hear it.
I don't know. I can't hear it. I just watched the video. I alerted the team that there is audio and where it is.
Great.
Were we able to get it?
Yeah, we're going to get the video after the break?
That's correct.
We'll go through the story, the news story, because the news is all over it, of course, that he's some kind of racist.
Right.
But I don't know. If it's in a comedy club, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we're going to go to break then.
Opie.
We're going to break.
Opie, hold on 1 minute. Can I talk to you?
So we're going to take a break now.
Yeah.
Opie.
And then we'll do the Michael Richards Kramer thing.
Yeah.
I can't believe she didn't want to be part of the show anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony, hold on.
I invited her up and she fucking wouldn't answer. Marion said yes, and then she wouldn't answer.
She's got her problems.
Marion is very cool, though.
I want to do a whole, like Lady Di and Marion reunion thing in front of the whole audience to get like a big applause for them. And Marion said yes, and fucking Di all of a sudden bailed out and wouldn't talk. She didn't want to come. Why wouldn't Di come?
Opie and Anthony.
She's got problems, issues. I guess
she can't get enough of that hobo cum. I
know, she
can't get out of
fucking
the
loves
house.
it.
What are you talking about?
Drinking.
I can't believe that Than got the kid's email address to send that link to. That's good job, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think he should probably
Did you send it
know.
out yet?
He should probably know what he's dealing with as far as fun goes.
One of her son's friends emailed us with her son's email address, so now we're just going to send the link and just tell him, look, you know, abandon your mother. She's
awful.
awful.
Do you think she drinks hobo cum like we drink smoothies?
No, I don't.
Out of a cup? Yeah, she puts a catheter in like a straw and just drains the ball bag. And you actually hear
slurping.
I do not do that. I don't do that.
All right, so we're going to take a break, and then we're going to continue with the Opie and Anthony show with this Kramer thing.
Listen, Opie.
The Michael Richards
Opie.
Kramer thing with the
Opie.
N-word tirade on stage at the Laugh Factory in L.A.
And by the way, a special surprise.
Yeah?
We have some delicious cupcakes.
Oh, no, she did not. Cake Girl's back?
Yeah, she had a problem last week.
Yeah.
Which is why she was on her way over with cupcakes, and then,
See, this is why we don't need Lady Di anymore. We got new characters to exploit.
Yep.
No,
Cake Lady or Cake Girl.
You need me.
Cake Girl rules.
Yeah.
Cake
She made an awful cake.
Yeah.
It was
exactly.
It was just a horrific cake. Yeah. And she wants now to give us cupcakes to see if
to make up for them.
She says she can bake.
Yeah,
she's really good at it. She just made a cake without flour, water, sugar.
Yeah.
Or I think it was like dirt and Sacrete.
No, she took a fucking sponge and put frosting on it and brought it in.
Yeah, what? That's the beauty of this new. What's her name? We just call her Kate Girl. She is so cool. She does a lot of great stuff for the radio.
Yeah,
Lady Di. Lady Di burnt out, I don't know, 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, Lady Di's a one-trick Clydesdale.
I did not burn out. I heard that.
Oh, she certainly did.
I did not burn out.
She used to do great bits for this show, and it ends with her sucking on hobo cock.
Yep. Sucking on hobo cock.
Hobo cock. Sucking on hobo cock. Why don't we start a contest where we have the listeners, maybe write songs about hobo cock.
Oh, well, you're sucking on the hobo cock. Can you dig that? I knew that you could.
Can you suck on that? I knew you could.
And hobo cum was coming down like beads at Mardi Gras. Just flying all over. Hobo cum.
Hobo cum.
And I said, Mr. Bush, why are you so bushy? And she said, 'cause she don't trim her cunt.
And I went into the Superdome and sucked every cock in there.
I bet you she uses hobo cum for many
black ones,
many different things.
White ones, Asian ones.
Hey, Opie.
All right, let's
short ones, tall ones.
Opie.
Let's name all the things she uses with the hobo cum.
Even ones with chicken pox, love hot dog.
Opie.
Help me out here.
Mouthwash.
Wait, let's make a list.
The things Lady Di uses hobo cum for.
All right, I'm going to start with nutrition.
Lady Di uses hobo cum for nutrition.
Nutrition.
Shampoo.
Oh, conditioner or shampoo?
Both.
All right.
Yes.
All 2 in 1. 2 in 1.
No.
What?
The cum is the shampoo, and the piss is the conditioner. Hobo piss. That's separate.
Body lotion.
You're disgusting.
Body lotion. Very good.
That's right. Mouthwash when she has to give her son a kiss.
Mouthwash. Very good.
That's
nasal
not
spray.
nice.
Nasal spray.
Nasal spray. Yes, nasal spray.
Contact lens re-wetting drops.
Oh, very good. Nasal spray. Hold on, I can't keep up with you guys.
That is not.
Contact solution. I bet you she uses it to close up the cuts.
Yep, antiseptic cream, exactly.
All right, antiseptic cream.
Oh.
You got one, Kenny?
Douche.
Oh, very good.
Douche. Wow, hemorrhoid cream.
Oh, hemorrhoid cream is on the list. Very good.
I just went around back. What do they call that?
Cold cream. She used it as cold cream.
What do they call that? Takes the dead skin off your
exfoliation.
Exfoliant.
She exfoliates with homeless man cum.
Exfoliant
with hobo cum.
And that envious cake and some hobo cum, and she exfoliates.
Polygrip.
Polygrip.
Very good.
So her dentures don't come out when she's siphoning more cum from a hobo bag.
Facial.
Facial, very good. Facial.
Stop with that.
Many uses for hobo cum.
Yeah.
Very, very
Lip
good.
balm.
Lip balm.
Sunscreen.
Sunscreen, very good.
As an antacid, like Pepto-Bismol.
Very good.
Yes.
An athlete's foot.
No.
Oh, athlete's foot fungus.
When she doesn't have money for tough actin, tenactin, she just gets some bum to jerk off on her feet.
Deodorant.
Deodorant, very good. Pimple cream.
Wow,
earwax remover.
How's that?
Because she lets the cum harden and she puts a string in it and she yanks the bum load out of her ear and the wax comes with it.
Nail polish.
Nail polish.
Nail polish remover.
Very good.
God.
How about toothpaste?
Shaving cream.
Shaving cream, very nice, Jimmy.
Wow.
No.
Let's see.
No. Come on, Jim.
Mustache wax. Very good there.
Hand sanitizer.
Hand sanitizer.
Wow, that's good.
Oh, no, he shook my hand. Could you come on it?
I like hand sanitizer. That's good.
Well,
you hear me?
We might have covered everything.
Yeah, you think?
Yep. That's
I like hand sanitizer. That's good.
Well, some people are saying eyeliner.
Eyeliner?
Like makeup.
Potato chip dip, very good.
Well, now you're going off body.
Wow, yeah, we didn't think of that.
Plenty of off body stuff.
That's right.
Come on.
A cough suppressant.
Antifreeze.
You guys.
You want to go off body? It's everything liquid.
Yeah. Uses it in a hot glue gun
for crafting.
Someone wants to know what is the SPF on hobo cum.
Oh yeah.
Well, she puts it in the fridge and lets it harden, and then spreads it on her Ritz.
Dusha dressing.
You know I'm still on the air.
So, all right. Well, Lady Di was fun, but her time is over with this show.
Yeah, too bad she didn't want to come back.
Wart remover.
Very good. I think that's about it.
Turtle wax.
Turtle wax.
Can't be that.
Teeth whitener, Anthony. Hair gel. Shoe polish. Eye drops.
I said eye drops. They stole that one.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
All right. I think we did it.
Yep.
All right.
Good job. Good job.
She's back on the phone? Where?
I'm on the phone
Saw her name up there, but
oh no.
I think the
I'm on
line's
the phone
just
right now.
it's left there from last time she was on.
That's somebody else.
Yeah.
Works better than WD-40 for those squeaky shopping cart wheels. Richter from Richmond.
Richter.
All right.
I'm on the phone.
Hobo Cum Icy Pops. That's Josh from Jersey.
Hey! That's not even funny.
She could use the Hobo Cum to put on her birthday cake.
Well, you know what it is? She fills up the icy pop thing with hobo cum, and then puts a fucking toenail clipping to like as the stick, a yellowing toenail clipping with a hobo load on it, and she suckles away while watching television. She gives herself a summer treat. That's a cool down summer treat.
As it slowly melts and drips down her fingers as she's eating it.
And she's like licking her fingers up over the yellowed underside of the toenail and then making sure that all the fucking hobo load, which is also yellow and discolored due to a urinary tract infection.
Not even funny.
Well, I think that's about it.
Lice remover.
Yeah, lice remover.
Crab remover.
Very good. All right, I think that's about it.
Coffee mate.
Coffee mate. Oh,
it's
yeah,
not milk.
Well, sure. Okay.
Not even funny.
Non-stick surface for a cow catcher on front of train.
Hey!
All right.
Cow catcher. Isn't that funny? Hilarious. He was one, and then he got hit by one.
Stop it, God.
That's funny.
Swimming earplugs is coming in from Chad in Pennsylvania. Yeah. All right. I think we're just about done with this comedy pyramid.
I thought we were too. Comedy pyramid. Great new bit.
What? What? What?
Comedy pyramid.
What?
I don't know. I don't like the name, though. I'm thinking like a hilarity high-rise.
Sure, why not? All right, why don't we take a break?
Where we build a building.
That was
floor by floor.
That was terrific. We'll get into the Michael Kramer Richards thing next.
I gotta take a whiz.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I gotta take a whiz too, Jimmy.
All right, kids.
You got Stalker Patty drinking champagne.
You're not on.
I'm drinking champagne.
What, Kenny?
You got Stalker Patty drinking champagne out there if you want to play Poke the Witch for
She's
real.
Another one. Hitting the sauce a little early, huh?
All right, we'll do something later.
Funny, Patty got drunk and you open the door and you just see her licking Earl's balls.
Hey, get her in here for a second.
He's got those stupid black pants pulled down to his... Earl is so filled with sexual shame. He wouldn't pull his pants all the way down. He would lower his pants to mid-thigh, where his black underwear and his stupid legs would be open, and she would just be fucking licking his balls as he sat there like Scatman Crothers in Nurse Ratchet's office when he was passed out.
Wow.
Hey, Lady Di. Jesus, I got Lady Di in the brain. Stalker Patty.
Hi.
Hi, are you drinking a little champagne?
Yes, I had a glass.
It's put a little rose in your cheeks.
Yeah.
Or are you wearing makeup today?
I'm wearing makeup.
You feel
Oh.
Because I have to work, so I gotta see the customers.
Oh, I
and
thought you were
stuff.
celebrating that it was
Patty,
the opening day of the
you
virus.
do
Oh,
know-
I'm that too.
You do know if you drive a shitty car, you shouldn't honk your horn, right?
Jesus.
I don't drive, but I do know about that.
well,
It's
Why?
kind of
Yeah, well.
you know, figuratively speaking.
Right.
Did somebody tell you, suggest to you at work, like, hey, Patty, why don't you try a little makeup when you come into work? Like, that wasn't your idea, right?
No, I always put makeup on before I go out.
Well, we've
to go
seen
somewhere.
you.
Well, I know.
We've seen you come here and you've been on your way to work or
no.
other places without makeup.
It's
Did
the
someone
champagne.
suggest
It's the champagne.
maybe you wear some makeup?
Well, I
Who
don't know.
suggested? Who suggested?
Nobody.
Patty.
Someone did, right?
I just did it on my own. I just
Patty, we're
decided
celebrating the launch of the name change of the channel. That's pretty much all that's going on. I mean,
I know. And
they can run promos.
congratulations.
They can run promos
Thank you.
out the ass, but the reality is we just changed the name of the channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I know that.
Virus.
Congratulations.
Virus.
It's more fitting than High Voltage.
Oh, is it? Why?
Why? Because we told you.
No.
Why is it?
Why?
Because the virus is, well, spread the virus, you know.
Oh, that's pretty...
That's the theme.
We know.
Well, yeah, good. Patty, we want to do something to celebrate, the channel name change.
Yeah.
And you're drinking a little champagne, so you're halfway there.
What do you mean?
Can we make a bukkake video with you?
I don't know what a bukkake video is.
It's before you, would you be open for possibly making a bukkake video?
It's fun and it's harmless.
What is it?
Yeah.
The video.
Yeah, it involves all of us.
Video of my you-know-what?
No. Only your face. Nothing bad.
No, it's just your face.
You can keep all your clothes on.
It'll just be
the
camera focused right on your face, and you keep all your clothes on. It's nothing like that.
All your friends
and
will be there.
then what happens?
Bukkake.
Yeah, makeup.
I don't know what bukkake
it's like makeup.
is.
Yeah, it's nothing worse than makeup.
Have you ever had like a ham sandwich, a ham and Swiss with a lot of mayo?
Yeah, stuff like that.
And you can't get enough of the sandwich, and you dig in, and all of a sudden you go, oops, I got a little mayo on my face.
And you go like, ooh, you get a napkin or something.
That's right.
Wow.
The milkshake on your face?
Yeah, you ever have a milk mustache?
Right.
Oh,
like
wait a minute. I get it now. Ew, no. Ew. Are you kidding?
Pin her down!
What, milk?
Ew.
You ever have somebody squirt
tube? Disgusting.
Why? What do you think it is? We didn't even tell you anything.
All right.
Patty, as a goof.
Wait, what is
I
it?
think it's semen.
It's what?
Well,
That's what I think
could
it
be
is.
any branch of the services.
She's the only one that would say it's semen. Everyone else says splooge, loads.
But that's what it is.
Semen.
Is it semen?
Where do you think the semen goes? What do you think happens? I'll tell you if you're right or wrong.
It goes on your face.
How do you think it gets there?
Yeah.
They do. They shoot it there. Oh.
Microphone.
I'm Mike.
Patty.
How do they shoot it there?
Patty.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you use the mic? She's
Talk to
looking
the
at-
mic.
She
Yeah,
knows-
exactly. He just did the song.
Here's the problem. Patty's been with us so fucking long. There was a split second where she thought cum was going to shoot out of that fucking microphone into her face and didn't want to put it in her face. She thought we rigged the
Oh,
mic.
I know it doesn't come from a microphone.
Oh, well. What if we all jacked off in something and put it in the mic, and at any time we point,
Patty,
it'll shoot all over your face through the microphone?
Patty, how are your bills?
Well, they're getting there.
You're behind again,
I only have
right?
doctor bills.
How much do you owe?
But you're behind.
You need a few bucks.
How much in debt are you?
You need a few
I'm
bucks.
about $2,000 in medical bills.
Geez, too large.
I got a crisp $20 bill.
Attaboy, Ope. Attaboy. And I'll be happy to throw in a little less than that.
I was going to give 2 zeros because that's what a 20 needs to become 2,000. Excuse me.
Well, technically it was correct.
And that's what my joke needs.
Well, no, 2 zeros would have made it.
Ta-da!
No, you're right, but 2 zeros would have made it 200.
Patty,
You really do
no,
stick it,
the
man.
20,
right?
2 zeros makes it 2,000.
Patty?
Thank you. Oh, who's that? What's in my rearview mirror? Jim Norton's caddy.
All right, 2 zeros makes it. Yeah, you're right.
Racist
right.
Kramer right in front of us, too.
Oh, please.
We're going long.
Got to get to that.
You know
Yeah,
that, right?
Why not? It's a
God
fucking
damn it.
virus celebration.
Wow, look, the show's almost over and we didn't even take a break.
I gotta pee, dude, badly.
Did we
I
take
know,
a
but
break?
let's set this up.
I agree.
before.
Fuck. You fucking motherfuckers listening. Remember today when you complained, fucking pee, fucking day. Go fuck off.
Give me a bucket. I'll pee right here. I don't care.
Thank you.
I don't
You know
either.
who you are.
Yeah, let's get some. We're just gonna pee right here.
If she doesn't want semen, maybe she wants some tinkle.
You want some piss thrown over
tinkle?
your head? Can we piss in bucket and throw it over your head?
Patty,
No.
Wow.
Patty, it's not that bad. We're gonna do deal or no deal on the Opie and Anthony
She
show.
made a fucking Tor Johnson face when.
How much money do we got? How much money we
Yeah,
got?
but what's going to happen?
How about we
Well.
make all I want to do today is have a video made, a mock. We want to just look at all the money. Look at all the money.
Wow.
How much money is out there? Kenny, go look real fast. You're lucky because we have a huge studio audience today. There's probably, what, I would say close to 50 people outside the studio right now.
Everybody's got a 20. Everybody's in for a 20.
How much? Real fast, seriously.
Oh, wow, 100? Wow.
I know what I'd like to do.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I think. If I don't, then
right,
I think you guys will add to it.
What's the idea?
We want to make, Patty, a mock bukkake video with you.
Boomaki.
Boomaki.
Makaki.
All you would have to do is she has to lay down, right?
Lay down.
Okay, lay down.
Yeah.
And then we just happen to pour some things on your face.
What would it be?
Mayonnaise.
No, mayo ain't good.
It doesn't look
Why?
like
Not the consistency doesn't look like it. What did they say they used? What did they say they used?
All right,
we talked
hair lotion.
Like Jergens?
Yeah.
It's got to be the right one. It can't be the yellowy stuff.
Why?
Somebody that made like
cum.
somebody had made. We were talking to somebody in Penthouse at Penthouse, and they make fake cum out of something.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit of corn syrup, and then what made the white?
I think they really did use some lotion. Seriously, it was a lotion.
I think lotion
product.
was part of it.
Right.
But if it's just all lotion, it's not going to have that consistency.
But if we all just got lotion and
just it's on her face, and we all just start spraying it
and spraying it and spraying it. What do you think?
I know
how much would it cost to make a mock bukkake video with you?
I don't know. As long as it's fake and not real, that's fine.
What is that? What is that?
Butter.
The best we could do, right?
That's after a fucking.
No, it's like egg
that could
whites.
actually
it's
be,
egg whites.
That could be part of it. Oh, egg whites was part of it.
Egg whites, dude.
Egg whites, but now it needs some kind of a.
We don't need to make it accurate. We just want to make it look silly. We want egg whites.
The sci-fi some white out.
No, we want lotion. We want egg whites. We want mayonnaise just for the hell of it.
Like different consistency loads.
Yeah. The only thing is, I can't get dirty because I got to be at work.
Oh
today.
no!
How much are you gonna make today?
What time?
I don't know, but
you can wash your hair under the sink.
What time you got to be to work?
Not till 11:30, 11:45. I told them I was coming late.
I was
so
going to say
okay
if it's
right.
enough time for you to actually wash
Everyone
your
is
hair.
screaming egg whites, egg whites, egg whites.
What if we add some milk?
All right.
And what?
Some milk.
Well, it's good for your
milk.
skin.
Yeah, milk.
And some egg white might work a little bit.
Do they got a little little flour out there?
Flour.
Thicken it up a little bit. All right, we're gonna make a bukkake video with Stalker Patty.
Boomaki.
Yes. Everyone's applauding.
Yeah.
How much money we got? I got 20 so far. I'll throw in some more. I don't care.
Patty, just out of curiosity, would you? Now, I wouldn't want to do anything really sexual with you, but would you allow me? Nothing horrible.
Oh boy.
To take my dick, wouldn't be hard, and slap you on the cheek with it. I want to slap Patty with my dick.
You do.
I don't want to hurt you. I don't
Just a gentle tap.
Just like one of these. It was like this.
It would be the closest I've ever gotten to one.
Now, you and I have had an interesting history.
Yes.
I helped you through your first orgasm. I touched your nipples. I was the first guy to ever touch your nipples. And I'm always nice. I never do anything awful to you. I never go too far. Whatever you don't want, I don't do.
You put a glove on and...
you jerked me off?
And jerked it a few times. Yeah,
Remember, it wasn't
bad.
bad.
Off a little bit. You cupped his balls.
And I just got tested, by the way, if you're paranoid. Honestly, I have no... I was tested for AIDS, chlamydia, gonorrhea. I have nothing. I don't want to put it in your mouth. I know. All I want to do is like this.
You want to, but...
I want to do this.
These two have a connection.
A gentle slap.
A weird one, but it's a connection.
But she knows she can trust me.
You want to be her first.
It won't be hard. My dick won't be hard. Believe me, it won't. But I just want to...
What do you say, Patty?
I think the audio...
All right, I'll go along with the gag
Patty,
as long as it
Patty,
doesn't
get on your
hurt
knees.
me.
It won't hurt you.
Wow.
I can't... But we'll come back. I'll do
Why,
it.
man? You got a little... you have to take a leak. It makes it look better.
No, it doesn't.
He's gonna work it a little, I bet.
Trust me.
Get a little plump.
Right.
Like a ballpark Frank.
Right, listen. We have to do the Kramer stuff, absolutely.
Yeah.
But we have to make the bukkake. Can we get the boys to get some ingredients?
Oh, Jesus. Wow, what is that?
That's like what? Egg whites and milk?
Yeah, egg whites, milk, a little...
Yeah, it's healthy. It's unbad.
That actually looks pretty good.
Good.
Hey,
not good in a tasty way. But, yeah.
Dude, but we want some different ingredients.
It's delicious.
We need mayo.
Yes.
We need, what else?
Something black to shoot it out of.
Lotion. Dan, you're going to get somebody to get some products before, because we have to do this right away so she can clean up for work.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to make a bukkake video with Stalker Patty after the break. All right?
Nice.
By the way, Rosen's Restaurant and Caterers, East 51st Street, between 5th and Madison, 212-371-7676. They're applying all the food that we're going to use in the bukkake video. All right?
Very good. Let's all take leaks together.
Well, could Jay Moore do the show while we take a... No, he hung up.
Where'd he go?
I was going to just have him do the show while we take a leak.
We're going to take a break.
Hey, are we getting the ingredients?
Yes.
All right. We're going to make the bukkake video with Stalker Patty next.
Opie and Anthony, this ain't your mama's radio show, bitch.
Do you understand that nobody likes you?
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony virus, it's the Razzle Dazzle Variety Hour. A different show each week featuring new bits thought up by the staff of the Opie and Anthony Show. You can tell it's gonna suck. The Razzle Dazzle Variety Hour premieres Saturday at 10 a.m. with replays throughout the weekend. You certainly didn't ask for it, but we know you'll listen to it.
Goofing off today. Bring in Stalker Patty. We're going to make a mock bukkake video with Stalker Patty.
Yeah.
Today, in honor of the channel changing to the virus.
Are there any people out there that do you think don't know what bukkake is? Bukkake is a Japanese art form. You've seen the videos. Well, if you did, then you would know what bukkake is. There are videos out there where it's usually some chick, and she's it's a face shot, and it's just load after load of cum flying into her face, either out of numerous dicks, or sometimes a bunch of guys jerk off into a glass, and then she pours it on her face and drinks it and shit like that. But bukkake is just an enormous amount of cum dumped on a woman's face.
So we're going to make a mock one.
Yeah, we're going to do a mock one with you, Patty.
We are ready for to do it for real, but you're just a party pooper.
Where you'll lay down. Now here's what's going to... The hell? Is that me? Ugh.
Who the fuck's calling it? A gay men's health crisis with that ring?
Ew, what ring is that?
That's for the text thing. I haven't. There are only 3 choices on this, and the other 2 are even worse. Patty, you're gonna have to sell this though. You're gonna have to sell it. I don't want to. Now, should we rehearse a little bit? Because I want to hear her go like, "Oh yeah, give it to me." Oh, I love this. Yeah, come on my face. Shit like that. This is going to be great audio for you guys to cut up for later. Me's just saying that. Just but, next promo. I'm putting it together as we speak. But you do understand you're going to have to make this like it's a sexual thing and you're really getting off on it.
All right, I think I could.
You think you could act? It's acting.
Yeah.
You don't even have to use your hands.
Like, give it to me, big boy.
Yeah. As it's happening, like right before... You're going to have to be like, give it to me, and then as it's happening, you got to moan with pleasure and, oh, yeah, pump those hot loads in my face.
Oh, my God, Ann, are you nuts?
I'm giving myself up for the bit. I would just I wanted to, I want to motivate this girl.
Future intro. Anthony!
Yeah, I know. Believe me.
That's why I don't say anything anymore. I can't be messed. What?
Line 2 has...
Line 2.
It's funny when you hear it being played back and you got a cock in your mouth.
Yeah, you can't even talk. That nasally laugh.
Tony Rivoli's Tom's River. What's up? We love your restaurant.
Hey, Tony.
How you doing today?
All right, Tony.
Thank you so much.
Sure. I want to put up $200 for Patty's video.
$200.
$200. How's she going to get it?
Nice.
When can I come up?
You're welcome anytime, sir.
Anytime you want to come up. Patty, he's going to give you $200.
Wow.
Very cool.
Nice. Thanks, Tony.
You're welcome.
Rivoli's
Great
Tom's
job over
River.
the weekend.
Okay, guys.
All right.
Rivoli's Tom's River. You'll love it.
There you go. You got it. Definitely $200, and then we're going to collect money from the peanut gallery here.
Yep.
Who's collecting money? Club Soda Kenny.
Guys.
Kenny, get a hat.
I'll collect the money.
Make believe we're in church.
Yeah.
Get a hat and pass it around.
Yeah. I don't want to be negative, but XM should have donated something.
Yeah, that's it.
Look, I don't want to be a bother, but
we got to take collections for these things.
Right. All right, they're collecting.
He's passing a hat around. It is like a church collection.
Dude, if you can't afford it, don't worry about it.
They're all giving generous.
Get out.
None of them can afford it. What are you kidding?
True. XM rapes these poor people.
I know, $12.99 a month for this dreck.
Drivel.
It really is.
Stuff we never get to and shit we make up along the way.
Verbal diarrhea.
Oh,
throw
awful.
mine in.
Yeah, here you go.
I'm going to post my own negative message about myself and then call
I got to take
cock.
some change.
Here you go.
All right.
I guess I got to put something in. Oh.
That's right. I'm throwing in a buck.
Boy, you had a good weekend in Vegas.
I'll throw in 20.
All right.
Here we go.
There's 20 in that filthy hat.
Here's another 20.
10 count. Plus Rivoli's 200. Now, Stalker Patty, we got to make a rule here. You have to last, what, a minute?
45 minutes.
2 minutes?
Let me think how that works. Yeah, it's got to be some kind of time thing where she's just got to lay there.
You have to just lay there and take it. If you get up before the 2 minutes is up, kiss the money goodbye. You want to go 2 minutes? Or how about 90 seconds?
That's good compromise.
Let's go 90 seconds, all right? Let's get the stopwatch.
And you have to talk to it, Patty.
Yeah, like it's really sexy.
Yeah, we got to get a mic on you, all right?
All right.
Sam, put the mic on. Let's hear a little bit of practice run.
Yeah, go ahead. Everyone be quiet.
Give it to me. Oh, come on. More.
Ooh, I love it.
Is that okay?
No, you got to be a little, hey, give me your load. I want some more seed.
Make it dirty talk. Like talk about loads and talk about in my face and where it's coming out of.
How about this? Yeah, treat my face like a pussy.
You know, like
another
when
one.
you're rubbing your clit in the bathtub.
I don't take baths, I take showers.
All right, listen. Jimmy's going to smack you in the face with his penis first.
Yeah, he's going to give you a little love tap.
What the hell happened to us?
I don't know.
You can leave it up. They're not going to see it.
Okay.
She'll be here.
All right, get on your knees, Pat.
And cover those up. I don't trust those.
Yeah, they are. They're disconnected.
All right.
Who disconnected them? They're definitely disconnected?
Don't you worry about it. I could see, yeah.
All right. All right, Patty, get on your knees.
Pal Talk cameras.
No, that's not working today.
Okay. No. This far one, but no,
Trust
you're
me,
not going to see from there either.
All right, Patty.
We won't mess you up.
Now, my dick is not hard.
Jimmy, explain, because people might be tuning in for the first time here today.
Now, Patty has never had a penis in her face.
No, never.
And all I want to do is give her a little slap on the cheek with my dick.
A little...
Nothing crazy.
Tap, tap.
It's going to be the first time she's ever... No, it's okay. It's the first time she's ever had a penis on her face.
All right.
Okay?
Here we go.
All right.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I'm not going to have a hard on.
Okay.
Yes, don't worry. This isn't what they look like.
She's peeking, Jimmy. She's looking to her left.
That was your finger, I
she's getting very curious as to what they look like.
Jimmy.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Put your face there a little bit. Tilt it this way. I'll hit your glasses. Tilt it this way. Like that. Like that. Okay.
What is wrong with you?
If I was red before, I'm red now.
Oh, my God.
What's wrong with Jimmy? That made a great little slap sound. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, did that make a good smacking noise?
That's terrific.
I wish I would have had a rod. That would have been a fucking gem, but please don't ask for miracles.
All right.
Were you watching, Patty?
I couldn't help but see it. My eyes are right there.
Yeah.
She's got a big one, right?
Is this mic
She wouldn't know.
Turn my mic. All right.
It could be
Got
2 inches or
nothing to
4
compare
feet.
it to.
She has no idea.
All right, let's go make our Bukkake video.
Oh, we got to go outside.
Yeah, we got to do it in front of the crowd that's outside the studio today. We got like 50, 60 people up here today celebrating the name change of the channel. It's now called The Virus, yes.
Whoopity-doo. All right, there we go. I am on.
Jim. Gather around, everybody.
Get a good one.
Get a good one.
Whoa, plastic is down.
For all the people that brought cameras, this will be a photo op.
Yes.
In your tour of the Opie and Anthony facility.
Let's get over here.
Oh, good.
All right.
All right.
Oh, my God. Hey, how many video cameras we got on this?
We got
only
Sam.
one. We should do a 2-camera shoot here.
I agree.
2-camera shoot. All right.
This has to be done professionally.
Yeah, we need a 2-camera shoot just in case. Not that I doubt your abilities, but it's got to be right on our face.
How do you want to take this off?
How much fucking tape and plastic? We're not shooting someone in Lethal Weapon 2.
You can't get.
You're not gonna. That's your.
You can't get any of the props. You know.
Hey, wait. Do we have a
legs are good because then it'll look like people are around her. If you want to shoot that way,
Patty.
I'm directing.
Patty, you're not gonna be able to wear that shirt when this is done.
Oh, I know. No, I have another shirt.
All right, why don't you change shirts real fast? You got a bra on today, hopefully.
No, I don't wear bras. We know that because I don't have anything.
We know that.
All right,
she says.
Change. You don't mind if everyone gets pictures of your boobies? Because
she's done it before. She doesn't care. She's an old hat. She looks like Vera from Alice if she was even more unfuckable. Ew.
Oh, what is that? Oh, she's going to try to do
Patty,
this.
you could show it off. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Come on.
Rock.
Give her a nice round of vomit. Patty, you look good.
Elliot.
Yeah.
Elliot.
I'm live! Leave me alone!
Jesus, do it any
bad, I'm
faster.
telling you. They're not bad, Patty.
Patty,
not bad.
Do you have scoliosis?
Patty, it's backwards, Patty.
Nothing?
Patty, it's backwards.
A little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's backwards, Patty.
No, keep it like that. That's fine. Keep it like that because my brother's design is quite lovely. All right. All right, we rolling? We got our fake cum?
Yeah, it's over there.
I wish we could get the real stuff.
In cup loads.
Patty, you want to wear your glasses? We can wash them off. It'll protect
you probably
your eyes.
should wear your glasses.
It'll protect your eyes.
Yeah, I think so. You can always wash it off.
You'll be able to wash off your glasses.
You're going to have to keep your eyes kind of shut because you don't want it to get in your eyes.
All right, are you nervous?
Yes.
A little bit.
What are you nervous about?
I've never done anything like this before.
Never done.
All right. Sam, why don't you roll video?
What do I do? Get down?
What are we going to do?
All right. We're rolling video for the websites. Stalker Patty's laying down. We're getting ready for our mock Bukkake video with Stalker Patty. Who's going to be the pourers? Us three. Who else wants to pour? Everyone's putting up their...
Yeah, everyone wants to...
A lot of angry volunteers.
Exactly.
Do we have the
real thing.
We have the stopwatch?
Yeah.
Where is it? Official timer?
Boy, if that's not the fucking sexy face you normally see in a Bukkake video, it's like jerking off on a cadaver.
Should I wear something around my head?
Yes, a noose.
Hey, Club Soda, where's Kenny?
So I don't get too much
How much
in my
money
hair.
did we collect?
173.
Plus 200.
Nice.
I got one for 180 right here.
Huh?
180 right here.
180?
$7 more.
So you're going to get 170 plus the 200 from Rivoli.
That's right. That's $200.
And maybe more if you make it look good. I might be good for another, like, 5.
Okay, I'll think.
All right, Than's going to be the official timer.
Fucking, those are the worst socks a house should be on her body.
All right, here we go. Oh, my God.
Oh, here it is.
This one? All right.
How are we supposed to squirt it?
This is horrible. You just got to kind of dump it and make it look like
Patty,
it's shooting.
You have to look into the camera because we're making a video.
Yeah, so you look right into the camera and talk to the camera.
Talk to the camera.
As if it's a bunch of guys.
Right.
That are ready
Someone get
to,
over there.
Spew.
All right, you ready, Patty?
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I have a question.
Yeah.
Is her eyes going to be open?
Yeah.
Okay, then here's what we have to do. Someone has to... Can we want her to say certain things? Is there a way we can somehow hold signs for things for her to say off camera? Because she won't know what to say. Someone's got to fucking be able to write something down for her to say.
She's not going to be able to see within like seconds. Patty, all right, why don't you practice again? What are you going to say to the camera?
Oh, bring it on. Oh, baby. Yes. Yes.
Talk
I
about...
don't know.
Talk about cocks and...
To treat my face.
No, like I said, but treat my face like a pussy.
Yeah, say that.
Good.
Treat my face like a pussy.
There you go. Treat my face like a toilet.
Pussy.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, fine. Here we go. It's the Stalker Patty mock Bukkake video.
Keep the mic out of the shot.
And...
That's all right.
Go.
Now
You gotta
talk
look at the
about
camera.
it.
Stop.
Look just at the camera. Now say ooh, make sexy faces and do the whole ooh, give it to me, I want it.
Sam, you could straddle her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Patty, here's the deal. You get up. You don't get the money, okay?
You just look into that camera lens and make love to it.
Where are you framing her? From where to where? Where? Tell me when I'm in frame. Oh, wow, that far?
right,
Okay
good.
here?
You're going to have to go
ready?
over. Go over.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. Kind of.
All right, here we go. Once again. Stalker Patty's mock bukkake video.
Look into the lens.
Look into the lens and say something.
Hello. I'm here ready for a sexy time.
Turn on.
Make believe you're turned on. You're looking at what?
I'm turned on like a light bulb.
Oh, God. She stink.
All right, stop the clock.
Oh, Patty.
Come on, Patty.
You got to help us out a little here.
Patty.
She's a freak.
You got to talk about loads. Give it to me,
yeah,
big boy, all
Hot
that.
Cock.
All right, here we go.
Now, should they be yelling in the background or should they be quiet? Laughing is one thing.
Whatever.
Okay.
Because we got the Stalker Patty mock bukkake video. Go ahead, Patty.
Oh, give it to me. Give it to me good.
Get out of the shot.
Oh, I like that.
Come on, keep talking.
My face like it's
Say it. Say it. I want that big black cock. Wait, say it. Say it. Say it.
Ready for it? Here it comes.
I want that big black cock.
I want that big black cock.
Here it is. Here it is, baby. Look at this, Patty. Take some more.
How much time left? Wait.
Oh my God!
Nice. All right, Patty. Get up. Patty.
What's that?
You can get up, Patty.
Wait, say something, Patty.
Oh, turn your ear. Turn your head the other way. It's all in your ear.
Yeah.
Come here, Patty. What is that for real next
No, I say no trip to the bathroom. We make her leave like that.
You can't say?
No.
All right, wipe the load out of your eyes, whore.
Jimmy, one raise. Here you go, Patty. Patty, there you go.
Let's hear it for Stalker Patty.
Wow.
What's that?
It looks like the fake blood you threw on me at the virus show.
Yeah.
We'll have to explain. We started with like the egg whites and stuff that looked pretty real, and then we went on to yogurt and smoothies and fruit. That
Got
was
to the point where
up.
an entire box of cereal.
Box of cereal.
It looked nothing like cum.
No, not at all.
Grape,
Total.
Strawberries. Honey. Oh, we did spill the honey?
Yeah.
I was trying to hide the honey. Yeah, you got honey.
Yeah, you're a mess. You are a fucking mess.
How'd it feel, Patty?
Weird.
Just imagine if it was the real thing, you know?
Yeah.
How hot that would be.
That hot, Patty?
All right, well, she's cleaning up. There you go, Stalker Patty and the mock
Oh, my
bukkake
God.
video.
All right.
Oh, was that good?
Thanks, whore.
Whore.
I didn't feel good about us. By the end of that, I didn't feel good about that.
Again. Once again.
With the money?
No. Yeah, of course give her the money.
Yeah, give her the money.
We got any Purell? I got that gookie on my hands and I'm grossed out.
Oh, is that funny?
I started to not feel too good about things.
Well,
as she's laying there, she looked like some type of a pod person.
Yeah.
She's laying there in this mess with her in a fetal position.
She was a complete mess.
And I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Oh, I'm fine. I didn't get much.
Let's freak her out. Said one guy actually,
J.O.'d in one of the
yeah, let's bring her. That's true.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, we got to present her the money on the air. Make sure Kenny doesn't give her the money yet.
Of course.
Don't give her the money. Patty.
Oh, God, that was funny. Wait till it's another visual thing, but it will be up on YouTube, believe me.
Yeah. Patty.
I think the sounds are pretty good, though. What happened was, just to fill in the pictures, she was laying there, and we started with the nice egg white mixture that looked pretty damn real.
Yeah.
And we started with a little bit, and then we just started dumping all the cups on, and we had about 10 of those.
Some of them, like were half full, so it was kind of, you could really do the good jizz kind of pump action.
Yeah.
But then there were full cups that Opie just did the first one. Dumped the entire cup all in one shot. Looked like it was fired out of a cannon.
Yeah.
When Jimmy said
the yogurt.
Well, when Jimmy said, "Give me that big black cock" or whatever, the load he dumped on her.
Well, I knew. I jerked the cup.
Wait, where are my glasses?
How great would it be if someone stepped on them and broke them?
Yeah.
Patty, we want to present you with the money. You were very good.
Yes.
Look, what a mess you are.
Sport.
You were a sport.
Well, we'll see what kind of sport you really were.
Now,
yeah.
We don't know how you're going to take this, Patty.
You better sit down.
Yeah.
You know there's always a twist.
I can't sit down.
Yes, she can't. She's a mess.
Always a twist.
You better take
with
that
the
shirt
O&A
off.
show.
Take the shirt off.
I have to.
Yeah, take it off. We don't care. We've seen your tits before. Who cares?
Get her shirt.
We'll leave her shirt out there. Yeah, Patty, we've seen your breast.
There we go.
Patty, what was the worst part? What was the worst part?
I don't know. I think what went into my nose.
Yeah,
and then
that'll happen.
I felt like hard things. It was marmalade. You didn't tell me about the marmalade. Well, they look like marmalade.
Who the fuck had marmalade? What year is this?
They retired marmalade.
Yeah. Marmalade?
Yeah.
I think I was hit with a praline.
Did somebody dump pig frames on me?
No, some kind of honey, marmalade, something like that.
Something like that.
And a birch beer peppermint stick.
Yeah.
Honey, marmalade, whatever. It was sticky.
Birch beer.
You fucking 1800s ass.
She really is awful. And some freshly churned butter.
And then I was drowning in it. Oh, my God.
Yeah. That was the object.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Honey.
And some sweet bread. Sweet bread.
When I go into the bathroom, someone's got to keep other people out while I just wash at the sink.
Yeah,
we'll
do
do
the
that,
wash up.
Patty.
We'll do that. But we want to present you with the money.
We pulled a fast one on you, Patty.
Well,
you know how there's always a twist on this radio show, right?
Yeah, there's always been a twist.
Yeah. Well,
this was.
We'd like for you. Now you see how many people are out there, right?
Yeah.
And in here, we'd like you to pick out the one guy.
There were two.
Two?
Two.
All right. The two guys that actually jerked off into one of those cups.
You didn't.
Yeah, we did, Patty.
Point them out.
Two guys
actually.
They're all going to say they did it.
One of them you know.
That's right. And one of them is unclipped and not white.
And you do know you can get pregnant through your nose, right? It's a very
You
rare.
didn't get any in your nose. Hey, it can. You get nasal passages.
The other thing you get is diseases.
Very thin membrane in there through the blood. It could get into the blood and go to your uterus.
That's not true.
Through your circulatory
Besides,
system.
I can't get pregnant.
Why?
I'm already going through my changes.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. That'll change you right back.
Her vagina is turning into Dracula when he sees the sunlight. It's just going to be crumpled dust with panties around it.
I got to get into the bathroom. I'm sticky.
Doesn't it bother you that somebody threw real semen on you?
I hope not.
Wow.
Hope it doesn't bother you. Yeah, she doesn't seem that bothered by it.
No, what a trooper. She's changed a lot.
Yeah.
She got smacked with a cock today and took some fucking bukkake, and she's like, where's the bathroom?
That was
Give me
nice.
the cash.
I cannot wait to see the video of that.
I know.
Because I'm sure it'll just be hysterical. I like the slow build from just couple of loads till huge amounts. The yogurt was hysterical because I believe it was fruit at the bottom, so it looked.
That's what it was, yogurt.
Yeah,
yogurt.
That's what they call it.
Something out. Because I know it was something thick and white. It was the yogurt.
Yeah. It was the yogurt.
Can I get, like, a shirt so I could go into the sink?
Sure, Patty, you could do that.
You know, I'll do it in the...
Why don't you go to the back sink? Because there's room, right? She could do her hair, right?
She can wash her hair?
Yeah, you can wash her hair.
Go wash. Give that woman a shirt or something to put over her.
Hey, give her the money. Show her the money.
I got it right here.
Give
I just wanted to hand it to her when she was clean. Here you go. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
There you go, Patty. Once again, you're a good earner.
Thanks.
You are. You're one of our top earners.
You really are.
Top earner.
You're one of our top earners.
Can I, like, get a shirt or something to just...
Somebody's getting you a shirt.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the fact that Patty got a little impatient with fucking Fannikins.
Yeah, hey, asshole.
Old
Sure.
Fannikins. Let's go to Lindsay in Connecticut. Lindsay, what's up?
Unless you want an ugly sock up your ass.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just want to say that I think it's your fault that Diana's a bad mother, because instead of going into the supermarket and buying food for my children for their lunch tomorrow, I'm sitting out here in the parking lot listening to Stalker Patty getting bumakied.
Yeah, it was a terrific video.
That was a good bukkake-ing.
All right.
How long till that's up? This afternoon.
I can't wait to see that.
I want to see that. I don't want to hear tonight. Oh, it's not up yet.
You're going to have to sync it up with the radio show so you could hear her.
Yeah.
That was terrific, though.
Of course.
All right. Thank you, Lindsay.
Love you guys.
Give it to me. Her sexy talk stopped the second and something hit her face. And boy, what sexy talk that was.
Yeah, give it to me. It's in my nose.
Ow.
Jesus.
Well, I can't breathe. It's in my ear.
Well, that was a fun day of radio.
Yes.
It certainly was.
What a fun day.
Racist Kramer for tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to have to save that for tomorrow.
It's after 11, okay.
Late.
Yeah, I got a couple things I actually can't put off.
No.
I'm going to go home and take a nice watery shit. What do you think of that?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I like.
All right, we had a good show.
Nice.
Thanks, Mike.
Gentlemen.
Thanks.
Later.
Thanks, everybody.
Yes.
Thank you.
And we have to get to Andrea tomorrow with the muffins. I don't know if she actually
is she
brought
still
them.
here?
Hold on. Get her in here for it.
Yeah, get her in.
I don't know if she brought them or not. I asked her somebody.
Food Smoothies brought to you by Travis the Chef and Brian the GM of Rosen's Restaurant and Caterers. That's 23 East 51st Street between 5th and Madison. Really helped out the show today. If you're in the area, maybe stop by and check out what they're all about. Rosen's Restaurant between 5th and Madison, okay? All right.
Great.
Hi, Andrea.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. All right, microphone, baby. Microphone.
You knew the stripper?
No.
Oh.
Used to be.
Oh, yeah?
No, I didn't say... I didn't say...
No, he didn't say you are one. He said you knew the stripper. You knew the dancer.
Oh, Amelia, yeah. Yeah, she's in my neighborhood.
Oh, cool.
We go to the same bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry.
For the new listeners, Andrea?
Yes?
She brought us a cake that was just god-awful.
It was the worst
horrid.
cake ever. Jimmy
why did
Jimmy
you-
loves cake, and he just hated this.
Yeah.
And I saw you spit it out.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I would never spit out someone's cake in front of them.
You did.
But it was so awful. My mouth wouldn't allow me to chew it. So Andrea was bringing cupcakes the other day because she had a bigger treat. And what happened? You didn't come.
I fell and I fell on the cupcakes, like on 6th Avenue. It was really embarrassing.
So she went home. She baked cupcakes and then fell on them.
Were you injured on the cupcakes?
No, the cupcakes were injured. It was really they're like rolling on the floor. Oh my gosh. But I brought another one.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Can we
so what do
see
you
it?
got?
Yeah, okay, well, it's been in my bag since about like 9 o'clock.
She's already making excuses.
Okay.
Let me well, it looks funny.
What is that?
That's not a cupcake.
It's not, it's a cake.
That's a cake?
That's not a cake.
That's
it's
hurt somebody.
It's
Holy
fucking.
shit.
That's pizza.
That's loose leaf with pizza cheese on it.
That is pizza. With
Wait,
a lot
wait,
of cheese.
wait a minute.
Let me smell it.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is that?
It's called a cup. It's a cup of flour, a cup of sugar, and fruit cocktail, and it's good.
It couldn't be good.
Looks,
It's awful.
I swear to you, people, I can describe this so easily, and you don't even have to use your imagination on this one. It looks exactly like a, let's say, twice size Sicilian slice of pizza that's been left out at a party overnight in the box, and you open up the box in the morning and wake up, and there it is. That's what it looks like, only a little thinner. It's not as thick. but it's got that glazed over like oil from the cheese on top of it.
She's fucking nuts.
It looks nothing like cake.
I'm so glad security decided to leave 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, that is
that's
some kind of...
It looks like
I'm harmless.
it's like a scab. You brought in a scab cake.
It looks like lunchroom pizza.
Yeah.
It's not.
Left overnight.
Who has been? It smells awful.
Really, I'll smell.
Does it?
Smell it. It doesn't. We got to get somebody in here to eat it.
Someone's got to eat it.
We're gonna have to
I won't.
smell it. It smells weird. Tinfoil. And she
it was pretty this
and she
morning.
brings it in the awful plastic bag.
It was pretty this morning.
Oh pretty. Everyone's just looking, going, oh, no way, I'm eating that.
Where's Bill?
Yeah, get Bill. He'll eat it. He'll eat anything. We know that.
No, not since we hired him. He doesn't eat stuff.
Craig in that awful hat might eat it.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, that sweaty bag. Could you lift that bag, Andrea? Look at the fucking bag she brought that cake in. It looks like something that's used to hold body parts.
Sugar.
What?
It was powdered sugar.
It was.
Yeah, I'm
Turns
sure
into
it is.
liquid sugar.
Look at this fucking dirty,
Well, you
awful
guys
bag.
didn't fucking tell me where this place was. I was walking around goddamn 6th Avenue for like 5 hours.
You'd been here before.
No, but I didn't remember you guys.
That bag is worth $1,000 on the street. She got the wrong bag.
Right now, there's
Sorry.
That is awful looking.
It's awful.
Okay,
Didn't
so
you
now
look at this
you've done nothing to improve the look of the cake. You've actually, that looks worse than the cake you brought in the first
Absolutely.
time. So looks wise, you've gone down.
No.
Now, as far as taste, we're gonna have someone's got to taste this fucking thing. You're gonna do it?
All right, Craig.
I tasted it last time.
Crack off a little
Craig,
piece.
microphone.
Yeah, you're a good judge because you tasted the last
Scout's
one.
honor, you're not trying to poison anyone?
God, no. I'll eat it first.
No, she's not like that.
Scout's
She
honor.
better eat it first.
Boy, you would have tripped up the KGB. Oh, Scout's honor, you're not trying to poison me. All right.
I'll take a bite of it. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not.
I want to see if you like your own cake. Actually,
Yeah, let's.
Okay, it's just really...
It's really what? Wet? It's like you dropped it in a puddle.
What the hell do you do for a living?
I'm a singer.
Oh, yeah?
All right, let's hear
What's on the...
Well, that's she should be singing "Someone Left a Cake Out in the Rain."
Yeah.
Because that's what it looks like.
What is on the bottom of that? It's like bukkake. It's all sticky and coated.
What?
It was pretty this morning.
Oh. Yeah.
What's in it?
What does it taste like? Oh my God, she hates her own cake.
You can't bake. You said you could bake.
I know.
You suck.
It looks like you baked an abortion.
Oh my God, she's out of her mind.
Now, what is in this again? A cup of flour.
Okay, it's flour and sugar and fruit cocktail.
Oh my God.
And fucking fruit cocktail.
That isn't meant to be in a cake.
Wait,
that's why it's all wet.
It's fruit cocktail. That's out of a can, isn't it?
Well, yeah, and I put fresh pears and peaches in it.
All right, why don't you talk?
I could absolutely see. I could absolutely see that happening down at the clinic. Vacuum, forceps, suture, rolling pin.
Can I have some water? No, you can't. Craig.
Oh my God, she's
taste her cake.
Now it's a coffee cake. She's coughing all over the fucking thing.
It's fruit cocktail and tuberculosis.
All right. How does it feel? Describe the consistency.
I really don't know, to tell you the truth. It's just a slimy bottom.
I would like actually.
It feels like.
What would I can only imagine? What would Quincy say if that was maybe a liver out of someone's body?
Sam, this person's been poisoned.
Wow.
We gotta catch him, Sam.
Jack Klugman. To a fucking T.
Oh, she likes.
Love that when the hand just makes the whole thing. All right, so it's kind of what?
It's like rubber. It's like wet. It's like wet rubber.
Wet, like you got a square piece of wet rubber about 2 inches by 2 inches square. And there's fruit in it.
Yeah.
Like fruit cocktail from a canned fruit. Did you leave the liquid from the fruit cocktail in when you dumped it in the cake mix?
No.
You tried to drain it?
No, I drained it, of course.
Yeah, because it's very wet looking.
Well, because it was too dry last time.
Ah, so you overcompensated with a fire hose.
Yeah. She threw it in the fucking dishwasher for one cycle.
All right, go ahead.
All right, yeah, give it a...
Take a bite, Dad. Tell what you think.
Oh, God.
Let me hear you chew it.
It's pretty moist.
Well, it's better than the last cake.
Oh, it is better. Yeah. Okay. What does it taste like?
Wet rubber.
Wet rubber.
Instead of sand.
And the last one, well, yeah, was very dry and sand-like. Is there a flavor to it?
Yeah.
Are we getting...
Basically, the fruit. Just fruit and rubber.
Is overwhelming.
Yeah.
Is there cake flavor like vanilla, chocolate? Or, oh wow, what just happened there?
Yeah, it's hard to get down. It's so much chewy,
almost...
it's like molding itself together.
It refuses to break down. No, you can chew it all you want. It's going to remain the same.
It's like eating fucking Terminator 2. It just forms into your throat shape.
Oh, shit.
I suck. I'm sorry.
Wow, you really do.
I do.
Can we cut your hair off?
2,000 cakes.
No.
No, wait, you got to bite the corner. You actually have how did you burn fruitcake? The corner is fucking, it's burned fruit.
It's like flour.
Oh.
You can see flour on get that on camera.
No, it's powdered sugar.
Powdered sugar. Yeah, how did you burn something that is like water?
Eat that corner.
It's like you burnt water.
Can we have someone tickle you?
I'm not ticklish.
Yeah, you
She just laughs over things that are funny.
Really?
Like her food.
You think she's ticklish, Jimmy?
You are the worst.
No, I think you're not ticklish at all.
How many men have you lost to your cooking?
Yes.
I've never really had to cook for anybody.
Craig, could you tickle her?
No. The second they complain about the fucking food,
with the clean hands,
the pants come down.
All right, lift up your arm.
Hold on.
And they don't care as much.
Yeah. Lift up your arm so...
Well, he's going to wash his hands with Purell first.
Craig's going to tickle you.
Uh-oh.
I want to get a little more of that laugh if possible.
Let's see if she's ticklish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a wedgie for people on Pal Talk. I'm pulling my pants out of my crotch.
Can I get that for you?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, boy.
All right, stand up. Craig's going to tickle you. You said you're not ticklish, right? Someone get a mic on her.
She's fine.
You are really trying to swallow that cake, and it's not going down.
He's still chewing.
That is, Jimmy had the perfect fucking example. That is so funny. Terminator 2 cake. It just molds into your throat. Oh, she is ticklish. How did you not think it? All right, it's a rape now. Good.
I think that might have been illegal.
Yeah. Be a watery cake baker like your father.
Wow.
You are ticklish.
I thought you never know.
Ticklish.
Well, I was ticklish.
What? She's never been tickled.
When I'm tickled, I scream in pain.
Oh. Right hooks aren't ticklish. Wow. You are ticklish. You went right to the floor.
God.
Well, this cake, better than the last one, but it still sucks ass.
Yeah.
What else could you make? Or what can you make? Not what else. Like you've been able to make this.
I can make just regular food.
Yeah? I bet
like
that's great.
Yeah, bring
chicken.
some of that in. Hey, Jay Moore.
Just walk it in.
Hiya, boys.
Hey, Jay Moore.
Oh, I missed a cake day in Bukkake. I can't believe I missed.
I know.
Yeah, just more terrific radio from your pals.
Tampa Patty Bukkake.
Yeah, Jay, you would have loved it.
I got to tell you guys, when I was in Vegas, I ran into Club Soda Kenny at the gym at Caesars, and I'm lifting weights, and he comes up to me and he shaved his mustache off, so he looks like an angelfish. And he says to me,
hold on.
Holy
That's exactly what he looks
wow,
like.
we have been trying for so long to pin it down, and that is
an angelfish.
He said to me, well, that's good. Give us a call. And, I'm going to go for a 1-mile jog right now on the treadmill. And I said, are paleontologists going to come and pour cement where your feet were? Like, watching him on a treadmill, I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Just big and lumbering.
Yeah.
It's like something that should have been extinct.
On my way out of the gym, I said, Kenny, take it easy on the equipment.
Oh shit!
Oh, well, I had a real early call today, and I called earlier right before you guys did the walkover.
Yeah.
And it's like the first time in months where I actually had to like be at work at 5 in the morning. So I just wanted to say, look, when I'm up, come on, I call. I give the love.
Yeah,
to the
you
boys.
do.
We know that.
You understand. And you're representing on Ron and Fez, which is nice. They're our boys.
I like every time I call, you call to break my chops.
I got it. You know, there, Jay. Yeah, you were getting down on Long Island. I had to show you what's what.
We're driving to Vegas, listening to the replay, and Cox looks over and goes, you know why Long Island and New Jersey get so mad at each other? Because they're exactly the fucking same.
Oh, yeah. Everyone knows it. Same shit. What do you think? In the 80s, the fucking chicks in Jersey didn't have hair stacked a mile high?
I gotta go stare at Jennifer Love Hewitt's boobs. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, you fuck.
Are we ready to go?
Yeah, look at him.
All right, Jay.
All right. Say hi, director. You're just the director. Say hi.
What is it, a poster in his trailer?
All right. That's our director. He's a Jew.
What's his name?
It's a him.
What's his name?
Warner. His brother owns the Red Sox.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
You know the Warners. All right. God bless.
Yeah.
I love you, boys.
Bye.
Bye, Jake.
Bye.
Break a leg.
Jay Moore, everyone. All right, line of the day. Here's today's runner-up line of the day.
I got to tell you guys, when I was in Vegas, I ran into Club Soda Kenny at the gym at Caesars, and I'm lifting weights, and he comes up to me, and he shaved his mustache off, so he looks like an angelfish.
How?
Wait a minute, that just happened.
I want to give technician of the day.
No kidding.
Who the hell, Danny?
Danny!
Wow.
I'm actually thinking, I'm sorry, I thought that was a mistake.
No.
And somebody fucked up and hit the wrong button.
Line of the day
Angelfish,
pulled seconds after it happened. This is getting like the NFL with the replays.
That's pretty good. That's we got a second runner-up line of the day for today. Here it is.
No, your hair is shaped like an Egyptian pharaoh. King cunt. How do you like them apples?
No, it ain't.
No, it ain't. That was line of the day. Her saying, no, it ain't. Boob.
Oh, wow. You're still laughing over there.
It isn't funny. What the hell?
She laughs.
All right. Line of the day sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com. You got the martial arts and you got the docu-reality, unlike any seen before. Whatever. Here's today's line of the day.
Here comes what? Here comes what?
I don't know.
Line of the day.
Oh,
Line
what?
of the day.
Oh.
Boy, he could sing.
Great voice. Set of pipes.
All right, let's hear
What's on the...
Well, she should be singing Someone Left a Cake Out in the Rain.
Yeah.
Because that's what it looks like.
What is on the bottom of that? It's like Bukaki. Bukaki got it.
Anthony!
Wow.
There was another Anthony gem today, too.
Thank you.
There was another great one you fired out. Two, actually. One at CBS and one here.
Gonna have to listen to the replay.
Yeah.
I guess that's what we like people to do.
All right,
I don't remember what it was either.
Thanks for the cake.
Do you know what I mean, though? There was one I really laughed at before.
I felt good about something today. Yeah, I think it was.
Do you remember what it was, Kevin? No? Oh, yeah, what?
Oh.
Danikins, what is it?
Because Dan won.
Dan keeps track.
Was it the cow catcher one?
Oh, could have been the cow catcher.
That was good.
First he was one, and then he was... How'd it go?
Yeah,
he was one, then he get killed by... It was very funny.
Yeah.
That should have got some kind of mention, too.
All right.
What's that? Stan's like
Jimmy's like my lawyer when it comes to
well, I hear
line of the day. I love it.
I hear the lines and I know what I reacted to. I mean, that's all.
Yeah.
I don't react to my own lines, and I'll react to yours or Ope's. I mean, I won't react to my own.
I know when you say one, it's like, no.
Well, there it is.
When you say something that you don't react to it, you're so busy thinking about getting blown after.
Jimmy, you're wearing your breather strip the wrong place.
What do you mean?
You're supposed to wear it down. You're supposed to wear it down.
On his cock?
No. Lower, because that'll open up the nasal gap.
But no, this opens me up on the top.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I wear it, here's why I wear my breather strip. To hold I wear it lengthwise, from the tip of my nose up to my forehead, and I wonder why it doesn't help.
Scare young children away.
Yeah, I make myself have a piggy face.
Oh, God, we gotta go. Doug, why are you calling this late?
Hey, no, I was wondering how would an out-of-towner like myself be able to get into the eggnog competition?
Oh.
You have to come here, Doug.
Yeah, you'd have to... We would save a position for you if you want in.
I will be there on the 1st. Can I be an entrant into the competition?
Yeah, you're officially in.
Beautiful.
For all you do for the show,
Yes.
yes, you can represent.
All you have to do is bring photos of your wife's hiney, and you're more than welcome to be a part of this
And-
contest.
And now, to make it fair, we got to get one somebody from Whackbag, I guess. That's fine.
She'll be with me that day.
Here's the deal. Whackbag, get together and try to come up with your best contestant. All right, one. We'll get one guy from Whackbag an open invitation. Okay? All right, Doug.
Competition. Thanks, boys.
You're in, Doug.
Thank you.
All right. We do that in, 11 days, the eggnog drinking contest, number 3.
You don't like eggnog?
No, it's like cardiac arrest. It's gross.
It's funny someone's saying something's gross after bringing that in.
I know.
Yeah.
Fucking Sicilian pizza cake. That was a good call.
Oh, just awful.
It's kind of like a
Look
cake.
like this.
It's kind of like a cake, but it has no cake qualities.
Yeah, no cake-like qualities.
I'm not a cake person.
You've made a non-cake.
I'm
It's an
not a
anti-cake.
cake person.
If that saw a cake, the world would disappear.
I had smashed a pie. Now I can make pies really well.
Then bring
yeah?
a pie.
You make a pie good?
Yeah.
By the way,
pie.
my favorite
well,
part
you
of
said you made great cake.
She'll bring a pie in. We got to go home.
Yeah, we're out.
My favorite part of the show was when Jimmy smashed his cock on Stoker Patty's face.
Oh, did you like
that? Made a great sound.
I just want to acknowledge that.
We're going to have to have that for tomorrow, perhaps, so we could hear that. I want to hear the sound it made.
I only did one slap, just to give the kid a break.
Let's just get that sound and play it over at CBS so we could, just play it. We won't even say what it is.
We know what it is.
And all the XMers will know what it is, and we'll all just kind of chuckle inside all day long.
I was listening yesterday,
whatever.
and I know what it was.
All right. How did I put my headphones in my jacket?
You want some Purell for your fingers so you can take on them?
Yes, I was going to wash them.
Oh, okay. Wash them first.
Bill, hit the commercials. You gotta work.
There's a virus spreading in our area. Will it affect you? Find out on the next Opie and Anthony show.
The virus made my genitals rot off.
I don't really have the virus yet. I'm kind of itchy and stuff, but I don't really have the virus.
That virus you're always talking about.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.